Abandon mission.
We're live.
Whoa.
Nice. Hello,
Good
guys.
morning.
Hi.
We also, Augie really needs to log into Nightbot and fix the fix its settings.
Call Augie.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, welcome everybody. Special day.
This is a divine intervention. I need someone to fix Nightbot real quick because it's a fucking communist.
Augie has to do it and he's
That's
not
true.
awake. You'll have
That's
to
true.
wait.
Fuck!
I'll try to get someone to text him though.
Still, if my Nightbot is not okay. Alright, well, technically it isn't my time to talk, so I guess I'll please help.
That's a stud.
Well, we're live, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We are live.
Oh yeah, I didn't see. It didn't update for me.
I thought Nave was going to do a whole like fancy intro and everything when we went live, but instead it's just this. It's just us chilling. just
No, I'm leaving the
technical,
I'm leaving the intro to Canuti, but let me know before you start doing that because I will actually start my local recording when we you know, more officially begin.
I think we can start now, if you're ready.
Alright, I'll start local recording in 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Why,
hello
me
everybody. Poggers.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Finnish Slyfecta relay. This is the day. 8 runners, multiple commentators, and we are here. Thanks everybody for joining. This will be a long day, and I really hope all the tech works as well. Nightbot seems to be a bit off the track, but I think we'll get that fixed. But yeah, a lot of effort has been put into this day, and I'm really looking forward what we are going to get at the end of the day. So yeah, starting with Sly 1, we got Rude and Yamada here racing, and that's where the race begins. Anything else?
Oh, yes, I have a question. So I know I'm technically not supposed to be here right now, but can I talk, or am I not allowed to?
Yeah, if you have something to add. Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, I'm Shadows, and I recently popped off to this game, even though my time kind of sucks.
Alright,
Okay.
well with that,
That's
with that said, we will be having Rude
Oh,
and Yamada
popped off
running
as
Sly
oh
1.
fuck. Oh no.
HD and I guess Shadows will be providing commentary. So yeah,
Yo.
sit back, relax, and enjoy the beginning of the very first Fecta relay race. It's gonna be great.
Indeed.
So with that said, Rude, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yamada, are you ready?
Soon.
Soon.
dude, yeah.
Let's see that the timer works. It does.
Hey, good idea.
Yeah.
Alright.
Perfect. All right, we will start on go.
Hey, wait.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, we will start on
wait a
go.
second.
You can start your individual timers at the same time as I say that, and begin your runs.
Alright. Wait a second. My timer. I have to fix it.
Rude has a 4-second lead as we are setting up.
Yeah. I almost updated 4-second gold for my ASA.
Perfect.
Would
All right.
have been sick.
Right.
Once we start, we'll be moving the runners out of the VC, so you chat won't be hearing them anymore, but you'll be able to listen to our lovely voices instead. So, now that we are ready, we'll be
Yay.
starting on the word go. You can start your timers and press X to select your pairs file. So, Yamada, you might want to get your load ready.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. With that said, we will start in 3, 2, 1, go! There may have been some delay there, but we're fine. We have started
Yeah, there's a
officially.
small delay.
It's all
but
good.
it's okay.
It's all good.
You will only notice it during Sly one. But yeah, good luck everybody. I'm gonna leave as well.
Thank you for starting us off here, Canuti.
All right. See you, Nitty. Good luck with Sly 3 in advance.
Both of them,
Just like
Void
that, you're
Runners,
going.
huh? They're Void Runners.
They are indeed Void Runners, and you know, I've got to say, personally, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's just very fun strat.
Yeah, I think anyone who's watched my streams knows for sure I'm a diehard Void
Yeah,
Run
even Void Runner
enthusiast.
since the start. Yeah,
Yeah.
OG
Periscope?
Void Runner.
No. Boost jump? No. B skip, as some call it? No. It's all about the Void Drown.
Right. So they both enter the van at the same time, so we get to see whose console is better.
True. That'll
Similar
be
time at least.
yeah, that'll be an actually really interesting thing I didn't think about until you just brought it up for all of the games except for Sly 4, I suppose.
Well, this might be the only time we see it, because unless it's neck and neck. It's like right now we get to just look at them side by side.
Yeah, it looks like Rude might have slightly faster PlayStation. I wonder what models they have. Maybe we could ask them afterwards.
They're both on SSD, I know that. Yamada hasn't PB'd with SSD yet, so his PB is like, it's about a 50. I think it's like a 5002 or something, but that was like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
On like HDD with like on a slim, just losing like 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think
So he's
you're
like,
right though. Those numbers sound accurate.
Yamada's a big candidate to PB in this because I think his summer best as well. We posted recently. It was about 44:30 or so. His PB's a 50, so he has like of all the runners in the race, he's maybe the most likely candidate to PB today. And Reed has a Reed. Oh, I should have asked before the Finns are. Yeah, it's like Rude. Yeah, before the Finns left, I should have asked. But he's what's he got? Like a 43:55. I know it's the same as Avatar. So it's going to be tough to beat that
Yeah, that's pretty
in
good.
a race scenario.
That's like top
that is a
10 time, isn't it?
It's sixth.
That's like right
Let me
after me. Let's
check.
go.
It is sixth. It's tied sixth with Avatar.
Ah, very nice. But yeah, you know, you're saying Yamada might have a good chance of PBing, and you're probably right, but I wouldn't say he might be the only one with the potential to do that. I feel like
For sure, yeah.
I feel like
There's a few
Renmo
people
has a
running
pretty good
games.
chance for Sly 2.
Yeah,
If he like
definitely.
really focuses and gets some, well, you know, some decent RNG in some particular spots. But anyway,
Yeah, just gets the luck and doesn't hard lock.
yeah, right. Sly 2.
And clock that. Like he
Ugh.
has like the last 2 of his 3 runs and
Yeah. It looks like both of them have successfully gotten this far without falling
yeah,
into the
no,
water.
right. They're taking their time setting
They're
it up.
taking their time. None of
I
them.
don't blame
Nobody wants to screw up an effect a setting like this.
I don't blame him.
Unprecedented.
In a race. Okay, Root's high enough. Yamada's high enough. Right, we have lift off. Both of them are grand.
First try double void drown. Let's go.
That is a sight to see.
Dude, that makes
Both
my
of them
heart
like
happy.
right into the key as well, right? Like just
Oh,
bang. They did the fancy spot too.
that makes my heart very happy.
It was a Fonsk found that spot. Was it a Fonsk?
You know, I don't know. I've definitely heard that name, but if he
Yeah,
actually
I'm pretty sure.
provided some detailed insight to the void drown, I wouldn't have known. So interesting here, Rude. They both go for charm 4 volley? Is that
First.
normal? I can't remember.
Yeah, that's the remaster strat
Okay.
because of the because you have to wait for the autosave. If you exit level, you get the
Right.
charm.
Makes sense. It's been a little while since I've done remaster any percent because I was on that all keys grind for a while.
Yeah. Clean run so far for both runners.
Do they both get first try, loogie lunge, snot skip, boogie bounce, whatever? Perfect.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, he's fine. Yamada's fine.
We're good, we're good. Any bathroom break chances? Probably not in slide
Oh.
1.
Oh, that's
Oh.
unfortunate. He just sliding off the banister. That's you hate to see it. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens for
I mean,
sure.
you know, there's plenty of places for Rude to make a similar mistake that could easily have Yamada catch right back up, though.
You're like 20 resets into the day. You're not concentrating. Just seeing World 1 for okay. He's gonna. Whoa! That worked.
It also took him like 8 years for him to get launched back. I don't know why that happened. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that's just remaster stuck spot stuff.
True. True. That's pretty true, actually. Yeah, that's true. My Discord notifications are blowing up. I think everybody's getting real hype for the quadfecta relay race. All right, chat. Who have you got? Should we do like a prediction for each game at the beginning? I think that'd be like a fun idea.
Yeah, sure. What's a good prediction for this that's not just who's faster, though? Is that what you want? Do you want a prediction that who
I'm not
who
sure.
wins?
It's like do we
Or do you
want to
want-
go granular and do predictions for like is he gonna get this trick, or do we want to just do overall who's gonna win slide 1? I don't know.
I think game by game you can decide. What's a
Yeah.
good prediction? Anybody have any suggestions? Good predictions in chat.
Canuti says first try.
First
World
try
Four skip.
World 4 skip for both runners, maybe, as the
Yeah.
prediction.
Yeah, we'll probably wait till we get a bit closer to do it, just because since this is a pretty new channel, this might be the first thing ever streamed to twitch.tv/SlyGolds, so probably none of you poor people have any channel points, omega lol.
yeah, you are correct. Actually, does SlyGolds have the ability to do that? Does it have a sub button, or does it have?
That's true.
Yeah, it's not affiliate.
There's no
that's
points.
Yeah, you can't do predictions.
Very good point. Didn't even think about that. Well, you know, maybe after today, I mean, we're already starting strong at 1 in the morning my time, with
Oh my
37
God.
viewers. So I can only imagine. You know,
It's
it's
quite
really gonna
strong.
help boost us towards those goals.
I was gonna point out the way Yamada does that end bit on rally. That is terrifying.
I missed it.
He
What
is
happened?
right on the edge. He goes like right to the edge, like hugged up against rally and jumping over his tongue. That is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, I'll have to go back into the VOD at some point and check that out. That sounds a bit scary.
It was spooky.
But with just like that, we're already on to World 2. Chat, what's your favorite world in Sly 1? Mine is not 2, I can tell you that. HD?
2 is a rough one. 90% in remaster. There's a lot going on. I think casually, though, 2 is very, very, very strong.
Yeah, for
2 is a
sure.
really good
Casually, it's actually like I really like Boneyard Casino. Oh,
it's
first
gotta be
try
between-
Cletus for Rude.
Oh, he does. He doesn't get it.
Oh, he pulled a me though. Didn't
Oh,
quite- he pulled a
Oh,
me.
that's a lot of time loss as well. That's like
Yeah,
30,
for
40
sure.
seconds.
He's probably just gonna have to go in a back alley, I guess.
Back alley. Actually, I think I timed it before, and it's a bit faster to when you come out of Rocky Start, you exit the hideout, and you do the cutscene skip. Sorry, but the
Right.
old style. You load, go in the cutscene, you exit the hideout, you get the charm in World 1, and then you load in the hub. Is the fastest way of backing up when you lose the charm in Rocky Start.
Yeah, you know, I think you and Bytes actually told me that before. I think you're right about that. Because I remember when I was doing any percent being bad, I had to, you know, use that backup quite often.
As you said, very easy for Yamada to catch up, and he definitely has. He's probably ahead at this point. He's ahead for sure, actually, at this point. Oh my god! That was a crazy hook.
Well, we say Yamada's ahead for now, but you know, World 2 skip is pretty infamous on remaster.
Yeah, this is definitely the spookiest trick as a kind of race scenario. It's just one of those things where like when you're on with it, you just won't miss it 20 tries in a row. And when it's not happening
Yeah.
for you, you can't get it at all. It's one of those tricks.
And I don't know if you have anything that would fill me in, but I know Rude has been playing some Sly 1 quite a bit recently. I don't know how well practiced Yamada has been recently.
I think Yamada he's been playing a lot offline, but I don't know if he's toying with the other
Oh,
games
Rude,
or
no. Feels bad,
oh,
man.
you hate to see it. Oh, just load and go again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Yamada's, but he's done some attempts, but I don't think he's been grinding super hard.
So, I guess my question, or not question, but another kind of scary observation I had about Rude's attempt is that he just does 2 jumps on the bus. I was always a 3 jumper. What about you?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't
Yeah.
tell you. Oh, Yamada.
Oh,
Honestly,
oh,
Rude, big favorite coming into this race.
clean,
Had to be a
clean.
big favorite with the PBs about 6 minutes faster. But
Yeah, looking
look,
good though.
Yamada is probably a full minute ahead,
World 2,
factoring in that Rude does not have a charm.
and now World 2 skip
He's
is
gonna have to go
just
get one.
giving
Oh,
him,
it's not
give
happening.
him the business. This is
You
one night
hate
too
to see
grunk.
it.
Yeah, oh,
It just happens. It happens sometimes. And this is the worst time for it to happen. Yamada's got to be like on mad PB pace right now.
yeah. Surely Yamada can watch the mugshot cutscene. You know, give him a fighting chance. No. All right, well.
The honorable thing.
I was hoping for some Exodus 21. Wah! You're a Koopa? But not
Yeah.
today. Alright,
Right.
attempts numbered,
Come on. This
whatever.
time.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. And this is a trick where you can't not do it. It's just too
Yeah.
much. It's like 4 minutes to go get the keys. He's gonna have to hit it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the more you miss it, especially in this setting, the more your nerves are getting
Yeah.
to you.
Oh
It's just gonna make it
god,
harder.
yeah. For sure.
It's so hard to be watching 2 streams and try to see what chat is saying to me at the same time.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, Chad, I'm completely ignoring you.
Ignored.
Yeah, the 2
Oh,
runners
he
is
made it!
enough. Okay,
Let's
thank
go!
goodness. Thank bloody goodness he made it.
Alright, well, at least we won't be, seeing too much of World 3 before Rude will be following somewhat
Hey,
close
listen,
behind.
you gotta feel a little bit bad for Rude, but
Yeah.
for the neutrals, this
Oh, I
makes it a race.
forgot. He also needs another
He has to get the
charm.
charm as well.
I
But
forgot.
I think this should be pretty exciting because based on their PBs, you'd kind of expect Rude is going to start bearing down on Yamada now. And, probably
Oh yeah.
start making up time, and we might have a very, very exciting World 5.
Yeah. At this point, I guess it is faster to just get the back alley charm instead of going to World 1, or is it...
Because yeah, you'd have to do the exit to hideout strat in World 1 to make it worthwhile. It's fairly close anyway. It's a massive difference.
Did Yamada get the pause? I was looking at Rude.
Yeah, I was just watching like back alley and 90%. I was transfixed. I did not
Yeah.
see
I love
Yamada.
back alley actually, so I get a little...
It's such a good level. It's such
Yeah.
a good level. And then also,
Insane MTS.
well, I was going to say it's unbreakable, but there is that
The-
Paul video.
Yeah, there is
There is that Paul. There is
some
that
Paul
video.
videos, some Snuggles videos. Yeah, they
Yeah,
exist.
with just some Pinocchio things, and you go about 200 miles outside the level, and suddenly Sly's at the key. I I couldn't tell you what's happening, but
Yeah, those guys are. You guys have
yeah,
heard of them, right, chat? Paul and Snuggles. They've done like a couple things in this game. They're a little obscure, but yeah, they're pretty cool. Kappa. All right, so
yeah, we're into Dreadspawn Path
yeah.
as
Now we
Rude is
just need to
entering.
see like 10 minutes of failed DSJ to Rude to catch up.
Oh, he misses the bounce pad. So that's a reset, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, if it were my stream, it would be a reset for
Yeah,
sure.
well, I mean, look. It's too sunny outside. It's a reset on your stream. Oh, he's really lining this up.
Oh.
Well, you know, if you get it in a race context, you know, you take your time, you get it.
Yeah, and you know, just for context for the chat, because obviously they can't see this, but Rude and Yamada are in a VC together themselves, so they're talking and they know where each other is at, I'm sure. So it kind of gives Yamada a little breathing room, and he knows it, but it also gives Rude, you know, some motivation to really try to push to catch up.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, he's basically a split behind right now. And that is in Sly 1 where 2 mistakes can be 2 minutes, like
Yeah.
that is totally overhaulable.
Oh, he goes for the death? He goes for the death and the pause.
And
Oh my-
gets the pause as well. Yeah, the safety strat well implemented, but he
Yeah.
gets what he's going for.
That was great. This is not Jake. People G.
I think I did that once and then I ledge grabbed and I just never bothered doing it again.
He said
I'm just gonna go for the pause.
Yeah, well, honestly, the best advice HD ever gave me about anything in my life was he said, Nave, just gotta feel it in your heart. And then I did. And now I just do the pause strat and it works.
It's a fairly big window. It's not too strict.
It's not, like, once you figure it out, it's not too strict, but trying to get it that first time.
It does take a while to feel it out. Once you
kind of
have
awkward.
it,
And even once you do have it figured out, if you miss it, you're usually still close enough that you can do the exit level backup.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, you just exit level and you're grand. You lose a little bit of time, but
Yamada opting to skip snake jump, understandably so.
race context.
I would
Totally
too, honestly.
Yamada is playing so well. Like he's gone a little bit safely in some sections,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he has not messed anything up yet. This is a fully clean run, with the exception of that little bit slow in World 1 Hub.
Yeah,
because
that
getting
the
caught in
cannon.
the cannon, but like really good run considering like his PB 50 minutes. Like he is so on pace to PB right now.
Yeah,
by
interestingly, Rude opted to skip DSJ, and you know, even though you can argue, oh, it doesn't save that much time, whenever you're this far behind, I really thought he would at least try.
Yeah, well, I think he knows the race is long. It's 4 games.
True.
You don't need to be a hero. You don't need to. If
Yeah,
if your
you're
plan
right.
wasn't to do DSJ and you've not been practicing it and you've just been doing safety strats, it saves 17 seconds. You know, it's not mandatory.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, I think when I was doing some audio testing with some people, a few of them, you know, probably mentioned how nervous they were and all that. And I think Rude was one of them, because Sly
Yeah.
won. And I told him, I was like, man, Sly 1 is a very volatile and short game. So even if you take a really long time, your team will be able to catch up so much of that time because of how long the follow-up games are.
Yeah, for sure.
That seemed to help him a bit, but that's just the
Ooh,
nature.
Yamada just splooged a flame into
Oh.
nothing.
Oh,
Added about 6
Rookery
seconds.
fish.
Oh, more than 6, like 10 seconds to this fish.
yeah, 41 fish.
Oh, he's out. He's out. Yeah, it would have been
f-
a 50, 51, 50
Yeah.
or so.
Commentators are slow.
What
do you mean?
Or maybe she's trying to keep something
I don't know.
in.
Chat is
I
bullying us.
think fights means we're on a slight delay, but I don't think it's too bad just from looking at it.
Fights
I
is
think you're
talking
on more of
about
a delay or on less of a delay than me.
Yeah, probably just
But,
a little bit, you know, being the streamer.
Yes.
Only makes sense.
Well, once Nave leaves for future games, both commentators will be on
Yeah. Canudi
an
says it's
equal
like
delay.
a second or two, so not too bad.
Mhm.
Yamada getting through my
Yamada is
favorite level
playing-
in the game, Big Kappa.
He's playing so well, man. This
Yeah,
is like
real.
great to see. Like he is.
Yeah, I
Because
think
he's got to be
you,
nervous now at this point, because he's probably has his own splits up, and he knows what kind of pace he's on.
I know that at least Rude has his own splits because he was mentioning something about almost accidentally saving a gold over his ASA earlier.
Yeah. Or
I-
maybe he doesn't have his own splits. Maybe this is his first time running without splits, and it's suiting him.
I mean,
know.
you know, that might be beneficial, honestly. Some people, I mean, especially in the longer games, you see people just basically compare to nothing for so much of the run, and it kind of helps improve mentality.
Yeah,
Maybe
for
that's the
sure.
case
And yeah,
here.
Cinder, Yamada's PB is a 50.02, so he is on really, really good pace right now.
Yeah, I have zero idea how much he practiced beforehand, but regardless of how much he did, I think HD was on to something, saying that he has a really strong potential to PB.
Well, he's due. He set his last PB 2 months ago on far inferior hardware. His summer best is 6 minutes better than that. Like it was due, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Currently playing my favorite level in the game, by the way.
That's oh god, chickens. Resident Sleeper. You know, I was gonna say that's a very relatable moment. For like over a year, my Sly 1 PB was way off of my summer best.
Yeah, I do remember those times. The
Dark time.
41-minute PB with the 36 minutes silver
Yeah.
Just something would always happen. Something would always go wrong.
I could summarize my my early Sly 1 career in just but a word. Robbed.
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 Well, I mean, you'd also have to add resets in there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, robbed and reset. So I guess 3 words. Yo, Remo.
We'll read. Playing very cleanly here. I think the gap has basically stayed as is, though. There is
Yeah.
potential to close it a bit in chickens, I think.
Yeah, did anybody see what how much time Yamada had left in chickens when he finished?
I think it was in the 20s. I don't remember the exact number.
Better than me, Omega lol. I'm usually like 0.2 seconds left. Shadows says maybe 27. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what Alrud fares.
This is a good start.
Yeah,
That's a
I was
really
about
good
to say
start.
that was sick
They just
nasty.
kept spawning for him. Oh, straight
Chat,
up a bit.
I would like to apologize for saying sick nasty. I realize that the year is no longer 2007.
Yeah, it's disgraceful, man.
The disgrace, you know. My scene phase sort of leaked out for a moment. I'll try to get more professional. Honestly, I feel like Rude is having a decent chicken set.
Yeah, this is solid. Although this is a scary situation because you know you're going to spawn between the two of them, and that was unfortunate. But look, he lost the irrelevant charm.
How did he
it's going to
even
make
get double
Gatsby a little
charm?
bit scarier.
38 chickens.
How did he get
Solid.
a double charm? That's because he does the bounce strat in Dread Swamp Path.
Right, you're right. Oh, Yamada.
Oh no, that is
Oh, and he game over.
that is absolutely brutal. That
Okay,
is so
this
brutal.
is what Rude needed though. They're catching
This is
up.
a race. They're neck and neck again.
We're back in. Just like that, the snap of a finger. How did Yamada get so low on lives? What the heck happened?
Yeah, where did he lose the life? He must have died in Mugshot.
Yeah, I bet that's what it was. Because I missed if he did the.
We didn't see if he got the pause. Yeah, that has to be.
He probably did death abuse. Strat. Makes sense.
So
Although
one life less than you would expect.
If you do that, where do you intentionally kill yourself so that you can do the Ms. Ruby cutscene skip?
So Augie came up with a strat that's really fast. Right when you load into World 3 Hub, if you hold down right in the D-pad and then double jump, you'll jump right into a flame, and game over right there. And I think it's only like 7 or 8 seconds, so it's
Interesting.
pretty fast back up.
I've never even seen that strat, but pretty cool. I wonder why Yamada didn't do it. Maybe he forgot, or maybe...
I don't think it's a particularly well-known strat. It's just something that was posted in Sly 1.
Yeah, maybe he
well,
intentionally kills himself right at the beginning of Ruby or something.
Or coming out of Ghastly Voyage is also a decently fast place to do it as well. If you just jump into the water straight away.
True, true. Yeah, that's pretty
So,
true, actually.
That might have been what he was thinking.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that life would have been nice to get it
Yeah.
2 minutes ago, but
Cinder says
course
Rude
you-
will catch up when Yamada has to grab another charm. True. Yeah, that's pretty true, actually.
on the remastered version,
Oh no, no, that's not true because you can't do the
you
load to
grab
save your
the
charm.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Rude struggling with
both
that
runners,
list.
by the way, I guess we should have pointed this out. Both runners are running on the remastered version of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, and
Yes.
not remastered NTSC US version. So Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, not Sly Raccoon, as it's known in Europe or in
Yeah.
all PAL regions.
Race is even closer than it was earlier now.
This is crazy. This is as close as it's been since we got out of Paris.
Yeah, I would agree. But Bone Jump. I would argue it's
No, they-
honestly easier in remaster. And it
Yeah,
looks
for
like
sure.
both of our runners would agree.
Yeah, any kind of movement-based trick on remaster is for sure easier.
Yeah, there's
Game
like
just
very
runs
few
smoothly.
tricks that I found more difficult when I switched to remaster. Oh my god, they're like frame for frame even right now.
Yeah,
this
this
is insane.
is dead even. What a race, huh?
Right, they both remembered the view map. They didn't pull a knave yet again. Let's go. But one of them walked out, one of them exited level.
One of
isn't
them
it?
exit level. There is I think it was timed to be 0.07 faster to run out. So
Is that? Are you
what,
saying
2 frames off?
0.07?
I don't know.
That's
Sonic
insane.
timed it. There's a slight difference, but it doesn't matter, right? Like, doesn't it's negligible difference between walking out and exiting level.
I could feel that Cooper vibe coming.
Rude. He's
Rude is-
watching the cutscene.
He's okay. All right. I would love to voice act this, but I think we're just gonna listen to it.
It is the fastest cutscene. So maybe Rude. I'm not sure what hardware Rude runs on. So maybe it is actually slightly faster for him to
Oh my god.
not reset.
Beaver just got timed out for typing healther because it's all caps. That's
Oh.
amazing. All right, how do you untime out somebody?
See you in the next world, Sly Cooper.
Look, Augie will be along in 6 or 7 hours. And,
Yeah, guys, I tried to get people to text him, call him. Apparently he's dead asleep or ignoring us, one or the other. He's just we're just gonna have to wait until at the latest, the second half of Sly 2 is whenever he'll be here at the latest. Slash untime out. Yeah, untime out Beaver GG. Here we go. Alright, well, even though Rude actually watched the cutscene, I would be willing to bet that because they're in a VC together, they probably did that on purpose, just to demonstrate how Yamada has a little bit slower reset times.
some kind of conspiracy.
Oh, more than likely. That's probably something, you know, I'm gonna ask them about.
Yeah, well,
doing
yeah,
their
we get a
interviews.
chance to interrogate them after the run, right?
Yeah, for sure. They both said that they're interested in having some post-run interviews. You know, that'll be overlapping with Sly 2 a little bit, so we won't make it too long, so as to not interrupt that run. But we'll get a few questions in there. So chat, if you guys have any really good questions or suggestions, feel free to throw them our way. Yes, that is correct, Power Man. Yeah, I want to look at a list. Who all is a mod in this channel? Note, myself, Augie, and Rude. Nudie, if you want, we could maybe add a couple other commentators if you want. It doesn't have to be the whole entire commentator team, but you know.
Well, this is the most exciting part of the Sly 100%
Yeah,
speedrun.
not much
There's
to
a
say.
lot going on. Very technical.
Also, just noticed Silva Neon is in here. So, hello, Silva. How are you? You get it? Poggers. Rude is
Think.
safe. On is next. Oh, is he doing like the snuggle strat here?
He's doing the snuggle strat, yeah.
Interesting. They both got
Yeah,
it.
it works. You see him get the double swing. Got it for
Yeah.
sure.
Mavi, what's up? So many people in chat. Sorry, it's hard to keep up with you guys, but we're very appreciative to see you all here.
Extremely close going into World 4. Maybe about 10 seconds in the difference.
Yeah, Shadows makes a good point. If either one of them had missed it, that would have been yet another very large gap in the
That
run.
would have been very grim if someone had missed. It would have robbed us of a very close race.
So, slash prediction. I forgot to do this. But World 4 skip, we need to set that up. Oh, we can't
We'll
do
both roll.
predictions. Omega lol. Forgot, we
Yeah.
don't have channel points.
Well, just post your predictions in the chat. We can do it manually.
Yeah.
You can set up what's that survey site?
Straw poll.
Straw poll, yeah, straw poll.
Post your predictions and the amount that you would have gambled if you had it.
Yeah, do both runners get it first try? Slash poll. Oh yeah, you can slash poll, can't you?
I'm trying that. It says unrecognized command. Are you sure that's what it is?
Oh. Exclamation mark poll.
No, that would be a Nightbot type command. Is slash poll dead?
Maybe,
Twitch remove that?
maybe it's affiliate only.
Could be affiliate only, maybe. I have no idea. James says he doesn't think you can do it unless you have affiliate, and I'm inclined to believe that at this moment in time, unless anyone else can figure out how we can do stuff. Because, you know, it would be fun, especially for these longer games coming up soon, if we could implement some more chat interactive activities. Or, you know, you guys just support twitch.tv/SlyGolds and affiliate this stream.
Ha!
We're gonna reach all
Twitch,
the goals.
works quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. A reminder, still very, very much on PB pace here.
But yeah, this will, like, with this type of pace, it could be pretty huge for him.
If he gets World 4 skip first try, then barring a World 4 or World 5 disaster, it's
Yeah, and you know,
basically going.
seeing how he has been playing this whole time, I'm really curious what made him get a 50. Like, did he fail World 4 skip, or was it something in clock? Did he?
Well, it was old.
clockwork?
He was playing on very, very unoptimal hardware when he got the
Oh,
50.
okay. Yeah. We got upgrades for sure. American Quadfecta relay win. I'm gonna defer to my co-commentator and lad HD. HD, any ideas on such an idea?
Well, I think you can have Neon run Sly 1, and Gaze run Sly 1, and Bytes run Sly 1, and Exo run Sly 1, and
Solid team.
there's the.
And then on
There's
the,
I can keep going with names, you know, like
yeah.
Stevens can run Sly 1, Alice can run Sly 1, Cinder can run Sly 1, Chris can run Sly 1, Deer can run Sly 1, Slink Sly 1. Well, Slink can play Sly 4.
Slink would do Sly 4, I'm sure.
Doom can run Sly 1. Yeah.
True.
Ozzy can run Sly 1.
Doom. People come back.
You know, you could play. You could do Sly 1, and he switch runner after each split. I think if you had an American team
Yeah,
race.
literally. You know, first I'm just going to quickly mention both runners opting to get the safety of Duel by the Dragon. Pretty smart for
Yeah,
Fecta.
just sensible race
Yeah, for
strat.
sure. But with that said, yeah, I'm going to wait until this World 4 skip, and then I have a follow-up question for you, HT. But let's
see, this is
switch on each
tense.
split.
They're both setting up World 4 skip at the same time. Yamada is actually
Okay.
overtaken him.
And
That looks good
they
from
both
Yamada.
look good. Oh,
Oh, don't swing!
whoa.
That was low. That was so low. Don't
No.
swing. Just leave it go.
No. Well,
Okay. He's gonna get a second try. That he looked very comfortable doing it there. He's gonna be fine.
thank God for Duel by the Dragon.
Yeah, turns out to be a very sensible decision to
Oh,
go on level there.
imagine if he still got the Void Drown off of that. And he did a load.
Well, listen. As long as he gets it within the next few attempts, he'll get in around his PB. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I guess we can count Grim Pandas, which,
Yeah,
me,
with
personally, Grim Panda is one of the very few tricks that I found a little bit more difficult on Remaster. But maybe I was just out of touch with it, I don't know.
interesting. It's probably just because the timing is different because of different levels of input delay.
Yeah, something like that, I'm sure. Oh, he got 2 Grim Pandas, missed the third. Can we get the final? Oh, swung a little bit too much, and oh, what's happening to Yamada? No.
Oh, he's just got to let it rock more and just swing the cane and fall in as opposed to trying to kind of cut it so close, low.
Yeah.
Trying to go directly into the trigger, like just go a little bit above it so you have some leeway.
Okay, partner.
He is just going low.
Yeah, that very first attempt, was he gonna make it if he didn't swing his cane, you think?
It was so close. It was so like he definitely shouldn't have swung his cane. But would he have made it? I don't know. I couldn't say.
Yeah.
But it was very, very, very close.
Or is there something I'm missing?
Maybe this is what happened in his 50 as well. I have no idea.
Possibly, yeah, World 4 skip issues.
Because it's so very obvious that he totally has the skills to get like a good like somewhere in the 40s.
He is just consistently pressing X too early. That's just
as he's
gotta let
drowning?
it go. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why it's failing. He just needs to let it go just a little bit longer, and he'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because look, he's super consistent. He's getting the same arc every time. He has no issues setting it up. Like he's just it's a punishing trick. It's a punishing trick. Like
I'm just gonna drag him in VC and say, wait to press X, and then kick him back out. Alright, come on, Yamada, preach.
okay, very good drown this time as well. Makes it more likely that I'll get it because
Yeah,
the slide's falling
I think
faster.
he'll be good.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
he's good for sure. Yeah, he's good for sure.
I was gonna say if he didn't swing his cane, and then he did, but he did it like at the same time he hit the trigger anyway. So. All right, well let's go. Now we can. So I think Rude got 2 out of 4 Grim Pandas. We can see how many Yamada gets.
Yeah, he's basically just on like a direct 50 base now.
Yeah. Also, Rude's game audio is cut out. Gonna wait just a couple seconds on that. I think it's because looks like he deafened himself in the other VC.
Oh,
But that would be kind of strange. That would be like if he's using
maybe he has
desktop
the same
audio.
hotkey. He might have the same hotkey for deafening himself in Discord.
I'm gonna try to
as
drag him in
muting,
real quick, see if he notices. Actually, I'll wait till this split is over. Maybe he can't. He probably just can't do anything about it while he's shooting birds. wait till the split's over, see if he fixes it, and if not, we'll try to get him then. Pre-recorded footage.
Pre-recorded, yeah. Yamada, it's his first Grim Panda? Not the second, okay. 1 for 2. Oh, he runs that way. That is unintuitive, but
Yeah, Kanoti, if you want to go in there and tell Rude, or try to tell Rude since he's deafened.
3 for 4 Grim Pandas. Yamada
Nice.
wins the Battle of
Ooh.
China.
Oh.
Oh no, don't view map. Oh, you gotta
Oh.
exit level there.
Yeah,
You
that's
gotta
an
just
exit
exit level and
Eh.
just view map after.
Yeah, I don't think he
That is
quite
an
knows that kind
extra,
of backup.
yeah, it's an extra reset, but well, it's less than a minute.
It's still better than watching the cutscene for sure. Even
Oh
with,
yeah, those cutscenes are very, very long.
yeah, you don't need SSD or the best model to still be faster than those things.
No, I mean you could be running on disk and it might be faster to reset those.
Possibly, that's actually fair. Sounds like we've got game audio back though, so you guys can listen to Smash TV. Beautiful. Anyways, HD, I never got to the question. We were talking about American Sly 1 runners, you know, setting up another type of event or whatever. But I think the question that everybody really has on their mind, and I'll just throw it out there. We're gonna put you on the spot here. We're gonna make you represent the lads. When is the lad quadfecta relay race?
I don't know. I'd be lying if I said it didn't come up in the private chat.
Oh?
I would be lying. And the
Eyes
original
emoji?
idea for a relay race was Jake.
Yeah, he is the one
like
who
8-9 months ago he suggested a quadfecta relay, and it's
Ah.
become the
Uh,
Finnish race.
Yeah, I was totally on board with that too. Thought it was a great idea.
I mean, it's a good idea, but it's like, who runs? Who runs what? There's like 7 of us. There are 7 of us.
There's 7?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's 7 lads. So who runs what game?
Who
runs Hackback?
Who's gonna be the honorary 8th lad for a day?
Oh, you're suggesting a race? God.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, that's
Just like
yeah,
this
that's,
one.
that's
2 teams of 4.
Yeah. It's what's an idea?
Yeah, we'll have HD on Sly 4. We'll put Chimpy on Sly 3, AJ on Sly 2.
Making me run Sly 4, you gotta make Beaver run Sly 1.
Yeah, that's Beaver
fair.
Sly 1.
Yeah.
Of course. Yo, Pokayaki, what's up?
Yeah, but finally into World 5. Good to see.
Wait a minute, chat. Cinder, please, for the love of God, someone please tell me. This is not the first time Cinder has heard of the lads. Please. Please. I know you were gone for like half the year, but they've been around for way longer than that.
Cinder's been traveling the world. She's got more important considerations than Discord channels in the Sly speedrunning community.
I guess you're
There's
right,
more
but
important things
the
to-
lads are like the hottest thing since sliced bread, bro.
Cinder just thought there was like lowercase lads, just like a generic. Oh yeah, all the Sly speedrunning lads.
She just thought it meant, yeah. Like it's like another form of saying the boys or something.
Yeah.
Omega lol. Alright, sorry, Cinder. We'll get you out of the spotlight. No.
All right. And one of the coolest levels in the whole series.
Oh yeah.
Sinking Peril's just tough to beat. Honestly,
Yeah.
it splits in the entire series, just casually speedrunning. It's just it's just cool.
And you know, it really blew my mind when I found out that the cane jump at the end was something that was kind of fantasized for a long time, and then one day Zen was like, "Yeah, I've been really trying to get this," and then boom, he just accidentally got it.
He was showing off how it wasn't possible, and then he got it. Yeah. Oh,
that's such a great story.
Rude.
Oh, heartbreak.
He bumped, like Sly bumped his head off the kind of platform that the pole is attached to there, and just that happens, you're not going to get it, and it also kind of pushes you out away from the platform below, so you can't just go for it again.
Yeah, Bites brings up a good point. Sorry, HD, I totally blanked on whatever you just said, but it seems like we've got some game audio delay. I'm not too worried about it, honestly, since the game's
Well,
almost
the
over.
game is basically over. We'll have a new runner. Hopefully, it's good. Yeah.
If somehow it persists during Sly 2, though, we'll take a look into it.
Rude uses a weird camera. Like he actually turns his camera a bit,
Oh, spawn kill. Let's go.
and he gets it.
Dude got the
Cool.
cane jump. Poggers. Yeah, I love a clean. Thinking Peril. I was blanking on the name. Alright, Showdown with Clockwork. Strange Reunion, as it's technically called. I wonder, you know... Go ahead.
Oh, he's on a nice little high 47 pace here. I think it will be sub 48
Sure.
for 4 minutes off PB in Sly 1 in a kind of no reset setting is very, very respectable. That is just like a solid, decent run.
For sure, and Yamada, without the World 4 woes, he absolutely would have PB'd.
He was crushing it. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Just something he has to look at and work on. But he's gonna get a huge PB soon.
For sure.
You're just gonna rock up, check the speedrun.com front page, and see Yamada like 45:03 or something.
Yeah, on
not be surprised.
In a project like this, while it would be amazing to get a PB, it can't really be expected because you're just like extra nervous in comparison to just a regular
and look, Sly 1's so reset heavy as well. Like it's not a game where you're expecting the PB when you hit load game at the start of the run. Like you really have very low expectations every run when they start out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd be looking forward to seeing Yamada improve on that. Any percent remaster run is a lot cooler than I anticipated when I first started.
It's had a lot of new tricks added over the last year. I think that have made it. I mean, it was always a cool run. I mean, it had roll in it at one point. Like, you can't really beat that.
Bring it
roll
back.
for a day.
People come
Bring
back.
back roll in 90%.
You know, something about oh yeah, perfect timing. I was just about to mention in remaster, Beaver actually taught me that purple rings are more common but less likely to kill you or something like that. Is that correct?
It's not. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. What I can tell you is it happens because the rings are bouncing off the geometry that you run on now. They go behind Sly, and that stuff's behind Sly when you're doing the shooting section, and they bounce off that stuff and they can go anywhere. They don't like despawn once they go past the screen. Sucker Punch just like, whatever, they'll go wherever, who cares? No
The dream!
despawn.
The dream!
And he gets it. He gets it.
Easy clap.
Easy high 47.
47 at 54.
Well done.
Well
done.
47 54.
Immediately stop streaming. He doesn't want to see a kiss. No one wants to see a kiss on this stream.
Wow, no kiss. So we should be seeing Remo come up pretty soon. He's already got his load file.
He is ready to go.
Remo doesn't mess around, as I'm sure most of you know.
Yeah, Remo.
HD, can you actually switch over to the runner's channel and tell Remo he's good to go? Alright, he seems he's aware. Alright, now I'm excited for Remo's run, but before we do that, I'm gonna message Rude, let him know he's free to join for an interview if he wants.
May as well do it as Yamada finishes off his run.
Yeah, he might be waiting for Yamada. Yo, Riley, People G.
Alrighty, hi Rude. What do you think of that run? How do you feel?
Fucking well too, Skip.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was like fucking awful. Like, I don't know what happened. It was just something.
It's
Yeah.
World 2 skip, man. It's just, it stops working sometimes, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And
Really
because
does.
of World 2 skip and skipping, I mean missing it so many times, I had to cut off DSJ because I wasn't confident after that.
Yeah, mess with it. That's interesting. We were talking about that. We wondered if that was something you just decided before the run not to do DSJ. You
No,
just like
it was
lost
a last
confidence in the
minute.
World 2 skip. Interesting.
Remo's trying the glitch high jump off of the ledge, little tiny ledge off of Cairo. Very weird glitch high jump.
I bet he's molding for that one. So, Rude, how much did you practice this run before today?
I warmed up for like an hour, and yesterday I did 2 no reset runs. That's it.
That's all you need.
That's it.
Worked out
Well,
in
to be
favor.
fair, you've been grinding this month. I just checked your obsolete runs over the last like 2 months. You have 6 Sly 1 remaster PBs in 90%. So you've taken it from like what, like a 49 down to a 40, 43, 55. Like you've been grinding.
Yeah, I'm coming for you, man.
I hope so. I hope so. The 40 flat needs to die. That needs to die.
So,
Yeah, I'm happy with the late game, though.
Yeah, you pulled it back really, really well.
Yeah, the race
for
was really
sure.
tight in a lot of places, but a few major events sort of separated it there at the end. But I think for now, me and HD will just wait for Yamada to join before we say anything else. We'll just kind of leave it to Jake and Riley to talk about some Sly 2 stuff now.
Alright.
Boys?
I'm leaving now, so shout out to my girlfriend and my mom.
Alright, well thank you, Rude G's, and congrats on your run.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Bye.
Well, Ramo's been cruising, had a little trouble with the first wall, and kind of had a sketchy moment with the first, or I guess it would be the second gap of Cairo, but the one where the camera can lead to some possibilities. Getting a weird ledge grab there, but it looks like he's going to make it out A-okay, which is what you want to see. You don't want to be having to save and load in Cairo, especially in a no reset setting like this.
Yeah, this is not the best Cairo.
Yeah, double jumping
You'll
into the
see.
trigger, taking it safe. He's going to make it out A-okay. And yeah, so Sly 2, you know, going to be a little bit different tempo than Sly 1 action. So Riley and I, being the improv masters we are, we're going to fill space perfectly. Always going to be exciting, I'm sure.
Yeah, my drama class from junior high will be taking over.
We're bringing that, you know, 2 a.m. commentary. I actually feel pretty awake. I was really concerned like
Yes.
3 hours ago
Oh,
that I was
I was
doomed.
so
But I
concerned.
think the adrenaline of the race is kind of affecting me as well.
Yo Riley, Peepo G, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
What language is this? What are we listening to?
We are listening to the Korean language, which is 9 minutes faster than the English dub, but that's with PAL. But with the NTSC version of the English, you would, with the health and safety skip, you get from that, saves like 5 minutes.
Well, what's
That
a
is
health
true.
and safety skip, Riley? I've never heard of that
So
before. Could you
that
explain?
health and safety menu you see when you're playing Sly 2,
We'll see it in Korean. We can point it out.
you can see it. It might be in Korean or whatever, but you know, you'll see it. And if you switch it to in certain types of languages, like German being the is it German? I use Korean when I do it, but if you switch your system language, you can skip that. Which is very, very neat 7-second time save for each reset. It's very interesting, but you can't do that with Korean, sadly. And Remo is going to save here to get rid of the auto save. He's going to manually save. Saves half a second here. Massive optimization.
forgot to turn my AC off. Had a bit of a panic. It's like, oh,
But also,
God.
Yamada is about to go for clockwork jump, so
Yeah.
Everybody, fingers, toes, everything crossed.
We're no
I'm
Sly
wondering,
One
is he gonna
slouches.
do it? No, he's not. Honestly, probably a smart choice. Otherwise, he'd be another
smart
2 minutes.
choice, but
Yeah, respectable.
honestly, for me, I am very scared of doing clockwork casually.
Yeah, it has its own dangers.
The danger is you haven't done it in about 10 years since you were 6
Yeah.
years old.
Oh my! Don't give me a heart attack like that, Yamada. Oh my
Jeez.
god! I thought his circle input failed.
Yeah. Well, he's home and dry.
My heart, as Avatar would say.
We're good.
Good job, Yamada.
Before
I'm
46.
gonna ask him if he still wants to join.
I know he posted a no reset run, like a picture of his splits recently, and I think he got a 53. So keeping
This
up
is around
really
it.
well, despite the world forward, problems.
Yeah, it was a
I
really,
think
it was
he
a really
ahead
great
of
run.
his
A
PB
really great
as well.
pace.
Yeah, he
Way ahead of
absolutely needs to run it back some other time this week. I need to
Yeah.
see some big PBs in the near future.
Mahalo, Yamada.
Yo,
Welcome.
no, thank you.
GG's and congrats.
Congrats on your run.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, thank
Ran through the tape.
How nervous were you? How did you feel any pressure? Or is it? I mean, it's a for fun event, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my hands are pretty sweaty.
Yeah.
Were you running with your own splits? Like, how far ahead were you of your personal best? If you
Let's
don't,
see.
it's gotta be sore right now, but
In World 3 before the
There we
Ghastly
go. Cool
Voyage,
starting his run.
I
Let's
was
go.
2 minutes and
I'll
9
slide you
seconds
down.
ahead.
commiserations. But you're gonna get a massive PB very, very soon. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I could totally
I-
see it. You had the race really close for a lot of it, and then it was literally just World 4 skip.
And neck, it was crazy. Doing World 4 skip, it was literally both of you hit the water plane at the same bloody time. It was that close.
But yeah,
Remo over
it
here
was
doing
really
some
fun. I really recommend people that actually runs this game that actually complete the run and not just reset.
Yeah. Good
That
advice.
is some good advice.
I
That's
need to take
excellent.
that advice. But yeah, GG's and congrats again, Yamada. Very proud to represent Team 2 in Sly 1.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With that said, I think it'll be HD's and my time to leave the spotlight to Jake and Riley. You'll be left in good hands for Sly 2. Thanks for having us.
Yes.
Yeah,
great
thank
work,
you
boys.
for having us. Cool event, Canuti. Good luck with the rest of it. I will be back later, but
Yeah.
good
I
luck.
don't know if Nave, are you doing more commentary, Nave? I know HD is doing the beginning of Sly 3, I believe.
Yeah, I'll be at the end of Sly 4. And you'll also, just so you guys know, chat, you'll see my avatar and my name on screen for the entirety of the event. But that doesn't always mean I'm here, it's just that I have to stay and call for this to work, so ignore me.
That is true. He does have to stay here, sadly.
Sadly, I know Riley wants me gone, but
The game has not changed. Moderators.
Modge.
Okay, well, good luck, commentators, as well.
Oh,
I'm going to
Kula's
sign
having
off.
some camera problems. Okay.
Oh, he got it.
I-
He got
he's
it.
good. That camera,
He's fine.
it's not normally going to get stuck like that, ideally. But otherwise, he was really quick up the first wall. He had some slight problems with the quad jump, but that's really not a big deal. You just keep
Kula
at it.
is having a way better time in Cairo than Remo was. But that was
Yeah,
because
first wall.
Remo was going for some very insane strats. Which is the glitch high jump off that wall.
And as long as Kula hits this end trigger, no problem. He might double jump as well to be safe. He should be big chilling with Remo coming up to breaking and entering, which is kind of a big early game reset point as well with the cutscene skip coming up. Riley, you want to break down this table clip for him before it happens?
Yes, so if you charge attack and press circle at the same time when you enter like a table, This can happen. Let's see if Remo gets it, and he does not get it, sadly. It's not that big of a skip. Only saves like 20 seconds, but you know, doesn't matter. But you can fly right out of this cutscene trigger as Murray kills the last guard, and you skip the cutscene. It is very cool and a very unique skip of this game. It is one of a kind.
We'll get to see one more attempt from it from Kula. I am seeing in chat that some timers have potentially reset. The Slyfecta relay main timer is potentially...
We're working on it.
Taking
Nice.
some damage.
Good job. Jesus.
We got our top officials on it. Oh, another rough one right there. That actually happened to me recently. So glitch high jumping over this guard, there's like a beam right next to the guard that covers the ceiling, and you really need to be careful that you don't bonk on it because it will push you down and you'll get caught. And this hallway, you have to restart from the entire beginning, as they really want to emphasize stealth in this kind of beginning section. Second try, no problem, he'll get right by. And yeah, here's a question, Riley. Will he table clip the end vent?
I would not do it, personally. I would honestly not.
So, the vent coming up, there is a trigger at the end, which in normal any percent attempts, you would table clip every time to try to save a few seconds, but it sometimes will fail, and he is making the smart decision, I believe, to just crawl in. It's only a handful of seconds, 2 or 3 maybe, that you would save. And now he's chilling, so yeah, we got you know, this is probably going to happen a few times in Sly 2 where the gameplay is going to be chill and relaxing. Riley and I are going to be able to catch up, talk about our days, as Remo's waiting to take these pictures of Dimitri.
A first framer.
Always hype to see. You like to see the first frames. You can tell it's a first frame when the red text below the photo isn't present. Never seen anyone pull off a first framer on the second 2 pictures. I don't even know. It's probably not possible. It's possible in Recon the Ballroom because they're like walking out or something. We'll get to that job later. But... yeah, episode 1 in the speedrun, pretty reset heavy, honestly. It's kind of weird. We're like, nothing about it's like too crazy hard, but like the occasional mistakes that do happen are like absolutely huge. It's pretty common.
Yeah, you could end up going to this next job. You can either, you know, accidentally spawn a guard that's in your way that just you have to go completely around it, or you just mess up on a chair for 20 minutes. It's insane. It's insane how this one episode can just change your entire mindset of the rest of the run. It's
my favorite recent technique I did is I went to follow Dimitri first, and then, you know, there's no treasure to collect yet because you haven't learned about treasures. So I guess that's a good thing we can mention in this run, that Sly 2 with the open world design will require a lot more coin farming, as we need to buy a few required gadgets as well as some non-required gadgets that just save so much time. And there's really 2 ways that we're going to do this. One being in auto-scrollers. We're going to use all auto-scrollers in this basically entire game. It's actually, it used to be a lot more of the auto-scrollers that farming in, but recent changes have kind of changed that actually. But we're going to be farming a lot of coins in auto-scrollers always, with the upcoming next job, Follow Dimitri. But also treasures are really quick, and they give you a lot of money. And there's some new exciting tech with the treasures as well that we'll be seeing both runners do.
There is no Fist of Flames in this round. I'm very sorry about that, Frizz.
Wait, did Kula? Oh my god, Kula watched the cutscene. Did he?
He did say in my chat recently that he did have a new controller.
He got a brand new controller, and he told me in my chat as well today that he was experimenting with the controller unplugged timer. That's something we didn't even freaking talk about, is that that very first cutscene in this episode is skipped by unplugging your controller at a specific time to hit a frame perfect pause. So with a new controller, if you're not familiar with that plug timing, you will miss that frame perfect pause and watch the cutscene. But it's gonna be okay. It's, you know, a small thing overall. If he hits breaking and entering cutscene skip with the table clip, he'll be, you know, back to pretty even with Remo. Despite the fact that he's a little behind because of the Sly one.
Yeah, but now we have an intense split coming up, as in Follow Dimitri. Auto-scroller, but just very insane with the amount of coin farming. We get around 130, 140, somewhere around that. It's insane.
So this is going to be like, it's kind of funny that Sly 2 kind of does this a lot, that when there's like a speedrun technique, often like the hardest application of it is very early on in the run, and this is probably the most difficult GSM challenge in the entire run, where we want to control guards' spawns with our camera. Basically, guards can only spawn in the direction you're looking, more specifically kind of around the edge of where you're looking. So we're going to be looking away from Dimitri as much as possible, because if guards spawn in front of Dimitri, they can actually slow him down, and like Dimitri will get stuck on them. And also, if we get caught by any guards at all, we fail the job. So we don't want any guards near us at all while we break all this stuff for all these coins. Remo's doing a great job so far off in Follow Dimitri here.
Kulo's about to be doing table clips, so
yeah,
very
we can,
two.
He's adding this
intense
extra
splits
bench
coming
here. That's a recent bench that I saw Hexu originally
Oh, he
add.
spawns a guard.
Yeah, that guard's not great. He's going to need to be a little slower than he normally would through this next section to make sure he doesn't get too far away. If you get too far away from Dimitri, that will be a fail as well.
Yeah, he looks over. Okay.
A bit, yeah, just to be safe. And Kula's
Up.
Okay, Murray kills a guard.
Up. He gets the very slow outcome though, but it still saves time.
Yeah, there's like basically like 3 outcomes, I guess I would say, and that's the slowest one. But it is better than watching the.
Remo is having a rough time right now. What is?
Yeah, I think as long as he doesn't get caught, he still has a
He has
pretty
150
hefty amount of
cents,
coins. Yeah, his coins are perfectly fine. He's
He's
waiting.
gonna have to watch out for this guard. It's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna be good. And he's in the water. So, right there was Sly 2's version of a super jump, where basically you mash jump as you hit the ground to not update your rounded position, which will allow Sly to warp back up to that treasure he was standing by while he was waiting for Dimitri. And that's going to
Go
be
for the table clip as well.
quick. Yeah, I did notice Kula taking it safe. Table clipping out, if you table clip and miss the trigger, you would have to load, and that's like 3 minutes lost or something atrocious. So definitely the right choice.
So now we're running back with the treasure that we super jumped from the ending trigger of Follow Dimitri to the top of the balcony, getting a treasure. Loses like probably like 15 seconds to get like 200 coins. It is very fair game.
And this will allow us to swap to Murray for our first Murray mission, the lovable hippo man. Making his way down to water pump destruction here. Kind of Murray's tutorial for the area. He's much more of a, he's the muscle of the group. He's not really about stealth. He's gonna run around here and break a lot of things with these alarm boxes and such. Seeing some Murray hate in the chat, that's kind of weird, but you know, I'm not a
Very
moderator in
unexpected.
this chat room. Kula finishing up, breaking and entering, no problem. Remo's going to be throwing. A neat little skip here is that you actually don't need to throw alarms at this one. It's close enough that you can just straight up punch it through the wall, and that's going to save a lot of time. And a small thing that you want, getting caught that way is a little, not ideal, but you want to get caught by that flashlight guard, so these rats will like come to meet you by the door. If you come into this room and like you're not detected by guards, they're gonna be like camping by this door like really far away, and you're gonna lose a lot of time. So 5 guards in the pump. Try to get some coins with the last guard he spawns. I don't know if he actually managed to get any, but again, not a big deal. Coming up is Silence the Alarms. If we had predictions, briefcases could have been a legitimate good idea. I wish I thought of this earlier, but we don't have affiliate anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah.
briefcase spawn kind of being one of the most exciting parts about this job. It actually can be a kind of troll job at times, but again, a pretty simple one as we're early on in the game still doing this Murray stuff.
Cool, he gets a clean chair jump.
I was kind of hoping
try.
we'd see a spaghetti jump attempt, but I don't believe Remo went for it.
No. There is a glitch high jump where you go on top of that little like, I don't know what you would call that. It's the left there, and you can, with a very, very precise glitch high jump, you can make it to that vent. You know, you don't have to go all the way around. You don't have to go below. You just go straight. Basically, like a straight line. It's very hard. But
It's hardest jump in the game, and it saves like a second or something. I don't know.
yeah, it saves like 1 or 2 seconds. It's not worth it at all.
There is some interesting stuff that can happen at the start of Silence the Alarms with some RNG with getting detected or not. It seems like he's going to be detected just fine. Sometimes a guard will not pop out of that door upstairs, and when that happens, it can lead to some trouble later on in the job by spawning a flashlight guard that normally wouldn't. But yeah, he's doing a specific GSM here with his camera. Let's count the briefcases. That's a 3 briefcase Billy moment right there. You're going to be happy with that. Briefcases are faster to throw at the alarm than guards, so, and it takes 3
And then good spots as well.
Yeah.
Good briefcase spots as well. Now Kula is going to be doing Follow Dimitri as well, so.
Yep, it'd be really great if both runners could get through Follow Dimitri without any failure, as that would be a nightmarish time loss this early on.
And it seems Kula is very strict with his camera.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff that I don't normally do, so. But Kula's been grinding a lot lately. I know Remo recently did his Fecta run and then hasn't streamed, but knowing Remo, I'm absolutely positive he's been on that grind, getting better at
We're going to be
Slyfecta.
having 2 coin grinding missions back to back, so we're going up on Moonlight Rendezvous, the Nila Chase.
Yep.
Man.
Moonlight Rendezvous is actually much chiller because you don't have to worry about getting detected by guards. Actually, getting detected by guards can be a positive thing, as Nayla will terminate them to give you even extra coins. So that's always a big plus. Kula doesn't go for that extra bench. I respect that. I find that extra bench weird. I messed up my GSM once.
Kula might be a bit too fast here.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he's fine. A bit.
He doesn't go.
It looks like he's fine. Oh. Okay, he should be okay.
That final vase, like just sprinting there like that when you're like pretty quick through the rest of the section, can be Monka, but he's good.
Yeah, you know, I didn't actually know about going too fast in this job until recently, when I failed this job about like 5 times in a row.
Yeah, and I guess we could talk a little bit about the Nayla chase mechanics, as we'll do this a few times. It is chiller, but there's a couple things when you're following Nayla that you want to keep out for. If you're technically like right behind Nayla, she'll kind of stutter and slow down, so you want to avoid that as much as possible. Except for apparently when she's on ropes, as our good stream hoster / manager Nave so promptly discovered. She actually goes faster if you are close on her tail during the rope section. No one told me about Nave strats. They were a big mystery. I had to be taught by Remo what Nave strats even were. And it's changed my life ever since for the better. I didn't see Kula's super jump. Did that look pretty good?
It looked fine. He had to wait for a bit on the super jump chain. Dimitri
yeah,
was fairly close.
No fails? That's really good in Fall Dimitri. You like to see that. Another thing you might see Remo doing is that Nayla actually can't be damaged by Sly's uppercut attack, but if you hit her with your normal square attack, that will fail the job. So when you're trying to farm coins near Nayla, uppercuts are the way to go. Remo's going to bring that extra briefcase on the far right in for a little extra coins there. You love to see that. This coin count is atrocious.
Yeah, I did see he has like 250, 260, something like that.
Yeah. I think it should work out a-okay in the end. But I'm actually not that familiar with the uber early smoke bomb route, so you'd have to give some insight on what the coin route there is like. Ooh, that square boost on the fence was kind of hot.
I've actually never done a full route with this route yet. All of them have died, but
okay, sorry for the drama.
But coin, it's also as free with just the start is very very like wishy-washy. Some things can be okay, but then after it's completely fine.
But yeah, to enlighten chat, recently warping back to the safe house with treasures has been added to the Sly 2 arsenal, and that's gonna let our runners here, who are both doing the super early smoke bomb right, buy smoke bomb. I believe at the same time they buy trigger bomb, and there's actually strats in the Dimitri fight that save 10 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So
done perfectly.
We'll see how well they're able to pull it off. Smoke bomb will also save time if they're ever caught. It's really great as a backup. And friend in need, it will save 15 seconds as well. So quite a bit of usage for smoke bomb in the run. Episode 8, there's a skip with it. Oh, Remo nails the
There
new
you go.
It's super cool. Took it kind of took it slow for a second, but absolutely still faster than the other way. And he's going for this guard on the left first.
Yeah, that's what I would do as well. Stealth slam the guard.
Gets the other guard to come over. He's going to be a-okay. Any theater pickpocketing where you don't get caught is an a-okay one in my book.
Exactly.
One last glitch high jump to the chandelier, or
two. And maybe he goes for the Christmas Miracle square boost. He does not.
I can respect the safe double jump there. I tried to square boost that for years. Sometimes you just gotta give up on it.
Seems Kula is now on Silence the Alarms as well. Let's see how many briefcases Kula gets. So Remo had 3. Shall see.
Anything less than 3 is gonna, put his team at a huge disadvantage, just mentally, knowing that he's a full briefcase behind. Oh, he actually threw a grenade. Super fucking sick. So the rats sometimes will carry grenades, and if you pick it up super fast, I guess it's more dynamite than a grenade. You can actually use it to damage the alarms, but it's super risky because if you don't get it in time, it will explode in your hands. And he's got 3 briefcases as well.
3 briefcases, not one in an optimal position, but
yeah, I actually really like the call to use the guard there at the end. If you are too loyal to the briefcases, sometimes you'll end up just losing time if you just instead just picked up the nearby guard.
Also, Remo just did he did a rolling bomb. Now, a very cool thing in this game is that when you're in the air as Bentley and you drop a bomb and you hit the bomb with square, it can roll. If you ever knew that, it's pretty sick.
And trigger bomb is actually used. I saw some questions about trigger bomb being in the route. It's gonna let you blow up 2 pillars per cutscene here. So you're gonna put a trigger bomb on the first pillar and then run up to the second one and plant a bomb. And the old trigger bomb will go off as soon as you get a set distance away from it. So that actually works out really perfectly in this job, that we're gonna be able to break all 4 pillars in only 2 cutscenes here, which saves a lot of time in this job. Trigger Bomb will be used a few more times throughout the run, but this is the first usage of it here. You know, I thought Sly 2 was a chill speedrun, but it's actually just non-stop tricks with these guys being spaced out in this way. It's really hard to keep up.
And these guys being very, very good runners as well.
Yeah, there really hasn't. Maybe Cairo, there was a bit of nerves, but since we got out of Cairo, like, it's really been solid.
And also, what I noticed is that Kula already bought Smoke Bomb. He bought it right before.
Oh yeah.
Here he sold the treasure and bought it. Yes.
Rolling Bomb isn't too difficult, but it's a kind of thing that if you're just slightly off on your timing, won't work, and you'll have to kind of improvise a bit. But really, not too hard of a maneuver.
So yeah, I actually do think maybe Kula might go for a theater pickpocketing CSS. Save those juicy 5 or 6 seconds.
I know he was talking and asking about it because it's really nice for safety in theater pickpocketing if you get caught. If you get caught by those guards, it can be kind of a nightmare to lose them without Smoke Bomb.
I always forget about safety. Even I do this route, and I always forget about I have Smoke Bomb. I was doing my practice earlier today. Does he get the just run strats? He does.
Yep, he's gonna break in there. Remo starting the operation for episode 1 here, bringing it home. Just run strats where you completely ignore the guards and let Murray take care of it. Works a high percentage of the time. Now, will Remo be doing... I don't know, I can't even remember if... Did Hexu was the one who came up with this, like, square boost at the rat strat, or was it me? I literally don't remember. But this strat's cool as heck. I believe Remo's going for it.
Well, I saw you do it first, but...
Old strats here would break the bench and sprint left, but with new confidence technologies, you actually can just square boost to those guards before they even detect you, take them both out, and then jump over the flashlight guard to get that key. It actually only saves like half a second or something, but it lets you farm more coins, and it's really cool. So I'm a big supporter of that. I love to see that trick. Rad fight skip. I'm seeing Nave call out for that in the chat. That would be insane, but I don't think we're going to see it. Yeah, I do think it's a Hexu thing, but it's been in the run for a while.
Oh, he gets bad RNG. He gets bad RNG. Oh,
was his health low enough for it? I didn't know if he tanked damage. I guess we'll find out after the cutscene.
I really wasn't paying attention, sadly, but...
The funny thing about theater pickpocketing CSS is that it's actually random if you even get to try it. Sometimes, the way Sly walks in, he'll walk instantly into the cutscene, and sometimes you have to nudge him a tiny bit forward. So, yeah, have fun resetting to that in episode 1 runs if you want to do it. Oh, he actually got caught by the first guard. He's going to be able to smoke bomb.
This is not ideal, and this is a bad place for the guard to be alerted.
Yeah,
just wait a little bit. Have patience.
Got a little too close to him. Oh, he heard him. He's got to jump. Yes, really smart, Cooler. Really smart. Basically, if a guard hears you, he will turn whichever way is like fastest. So if you're on his left side, he'll turn to his left. And this knowledge can actually be used to, in a couple places, to make sneaky maneuvers like that, where you can get his attention and still get past him. It was potentially even intentional, but I would kind of doubt that. Oh, he went for a glitch high jump, which the guards heard. We didn't even talk about
that as well.
Yeah, this is getting a bit rough. Fortunately, the second guard didn't hear the smoke bomb, but he's gonna catch up. He's got to get this key before that other guard gets over here.
The spaghetti is falling out of the pockets, ladies and gentlemen, and this is
yeah.
Fine,
Remo, on the other side, Remo did complete rat fight. He did not go for the skip, which I completely agree with. Oh no. My god, this is really brutal.
Oh,
no way he gets away with it.
He got away with it.
He's the smartest.
He just walked right next to him. How OP is this gadget, guys? Oh my gosh.
But yeah, that's a good reminder of why you don't want to be caught by the guards when you're running into that next room, because like in the beginning, you can be caught by the guard upstairs, and the guards down below won't know. But these guards are like all on the same floor, so if you get caught by one, it'll cause problems in the other area. Which honestly doesn't even really make sense because that one guard is in the ceiling, so I don't know how he knew, but just like 2 things.
And we're about to see the smoke bomb Dimitri strats.
Yes, I'm really excited for this. Let's keep a close look on it.
Let's see if Remo nails these. These are not easy.
From what I remember is you can stop him from warping with proper smoke bomb usage, which is a big thing in this fight. Oh, he's going to tank the first shot. That looked intentional, honestly.
Yes, it is intentional to knock him back instantly, which is a weird thing. He gets the first one.
Yeah, he caught him. Okay, that's good. So, normally it takes 4 hits to knock Dimitri down, and after 3 knockdowns, he's going to teleport to the other side of the room.
He was a bit too far away from the triangle swing, but...
Yeah, but you can interrupt this teleport with Smoke Bomb and an uppercut. It's kind of some weird stuff involving, like, Smoke Bomb making you undetected, so you're kind of getting, like, a stealth hit on him or something. I'm really not the Smoke Bomb Dimitri expert, but he's going to clean up the rest of that fight, no problem. Make his way into episode 2.
Now let's see how Kula does here.
He's going to be rolling some bombs here.
Oh wait, you guys can still hear me, can't you?
A miss. He gets one.
Oh no, you can't.
Yeah, that bomb looks good. Oh! Okay, he should be good.
Should be fine.
Yeah. This cutscene skip here, where you knock yourself into the cutscene with a bomb, actually doesn't save a ton of time, but he was really close on the edge of that trigger. He almost walked into it, which would have just watched the cutscene. But he's going to get it, no problem. And he will now throw out his own trigger bombs. We're getting some guard predictions in the chat. You love to see guard predictions. That is true that Remo, as he comes into episode 2, will encounter the biggest RNG in Sly 2. I think it's fair to say, with the Recon the Ballroom. And we can explain that in a bit more detail as it comes up. But as for now, Kula will finish out this disco demolition. No bomb boost I'm seeing by these runners into the 4th pillar. I wonder why that is.
Wow. No HD strats here.
My opinion with guards is you either got to set a world record in guards or give me 0. I don't want anything else. Nothing in between.
Yeah, it seems Beaver said 13, which me, Remo, and Beaver have gotten before.
The highest recorded on tape.
Yes.
Chair's creaking a bit here. That's gonna probably be a frequent occurrence, and I apologize deeply for it, but the Not Jake budget was not deployed into my chair quality, so this is the best we got.
Yeah, my chair is getting a bit squeaky. Need to bust out the WD-40 for that.
Tell me about your chair, Riley. How do you like your chair? Would you recommend your chair?
No, I would not. It doesn't have a headrest. I don't know how I live with this. It is very uncomfortable when I'm watching shows. I'm trying to get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see Kula.
He's in it. He's running.
One of those guards went. Okay. I need to go between those guards now. I think that's what I've seen from. That's the new meta with Just Run strats.
I've been converted to it, yeah. And Remo's into episode 2, which he will be doing Spire Point cutscene skip. There is a tutorial here, as this is the first time in Sly 2 that the Spire Point maneuver is used, and he's gonna safely work his way around it with those ledge grabs. It can be kind of weird to see, but
that is a very hard
not an easy trick. Unfortunately, the difficult glitch high jump to the spear didn't quite connect, but he's still going to be absolutely fine. Just got to make his way to the ballroom now. Kula fighting rats. Oh, that was scary, but he's good.
Very nice. So now this is like a minute hit the trigger for Remo, I would say. 50 seconds. It's not the best hitting the trigger. Usually hit it like 30. I just thought of the segment time in my head. Usually
Coming up
hit it.
to the ballroom here, we're attending a very luxurious dance party thrown on by Rajan himself, the great lord of these hills, and you will respect him. And what's going to happen in here is we're going to be taking some pictures of the equipment of the members attending the party.
Oh no.
Oh, he's going to miss Rajan there by being a bit too far back.
We're not going to count that as a guard.
Yeah, but what's going to happen as soon as we get this first round of 4 pictures out of the way is it's going to be 5 guests who we need a picture of, involving other Claw members and Interpol members who are here undercover. And every time someone walks out on one of these 2 balconies, there's a random chance to see a flashlight guard instead. And each flashlight guard you see will lose around 8 seconds, I believe. So far, a little sloppiness because of the malfunction in the beginning, but we'll see how many
And some of the
guards.
characters will also have different idle animations as well. Carmelita and Arpeggio being the longest.
I actually didn't know Arpeggio was also long. That's good to know.
So patterns do matter with these.
So far, he's got 3 pictures, and I don't think there's been any guards since it started, so that's good. Kula's finishing up that rat fight. A-okay. Got a nice little cutscene here. A frequent water bottle refill spot for myself in the Slide 2 run. Is Remo getting 0 guards? What is... Okay, no, there is 1 guard. I missed that one.
And it's a Carmelita guard.
Yeah, Carmelita has one of those
basically
longer
2
animations. Gonna cost some extra time. 1 guard, though. Very good.
Wow.
Right?
Wow. Very good. Above average.
Yeah, I usually say average is around 3 or 4. I don't know if other runners would agree or disagree.
It's always in the fectas, I swear. That's what everyone told me today. It's like, just get fecta guards, forehead.
I'm going to have to give a shout out to Vessi for Vessi strats as well. You know, always Vessi strats.
Vessi Kuka.
2 or less guards. Shout out to Vessi. We're going to have Rebo coming in to lower the drawbridge, but first off...
Great splits. Very scary as well.
It's a little tense, especially at the beginning, but I want to see these smoke bomb strats one more time. Remo only got 1. He got 2 interrupts. Oh, wait, no. He got 1. I think you get 2 chances at it, right? And he got 1. So if Kula could get 2, that would help bring him back in. Entering the fight, he's going to also run straight at Dimitri, tank the shot. Remo's bringing back...
Get the knockback. Ah, he doesn't get the knockback.
But all about the smoke bomb action. Oh, not yet. Oh, this isn't going to work.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a bit too far.
Yeah, it kind of is dependent on Dimitri being close to where you plant the smoke bomb. If he's too far away... and you have to run out of the smoke bomb to hit him.
This one should work.
Yeah, that one was much better.
This one might work as well. Okay. 1 more. He doesn't go for the 1 more. Huh. He probably just forgot. I forget a lot as well.
I don't like. Is there? I'm thinking like I have no idea.
You get 3. You get 3.
Okay, there's 3. We're straight back into the action. Remo pickpocketing guards. He's doing another super jump here, which will save 3 seconds. And fun fact, that cutscene we skipped about the spire point is still active, so we have to hit the super jump, or we'll have to back it up by getting on the elephant. And he's going to nail that just fine. And the rest of the job should be pretty chill as long as he doesn't get close to any of these guards. Beaver taking heavy damage in chat with the caps.
Yeah, please be aware of Nightbot.
I'm seeing
Mr. Argiarino.
Or 4 guards for Kula as a prediction from Frizz. 4 from Lord for so long. Sorry about that. We'll see how the RNG compares. Remo had really good RNG, so... oh my god, what is Remo doing?
Nice one, guard.
Oh, he
Does he
takes...
smoke bomb here?
Yeah, taking
does he
damage
smoke
on that
bomb?
guard does sound fast. But that guard just did not notice him for like 10 years, so that was kind of whack. Oh, he's got a smoke bomb. Oh, the guard didn't see him. That was kind of scary, I feel like. I'm not a smoke bomb user.
See, what I would do there, right? What I've been doing is that I like tank that damage on the bridge and then immediately smoke bomb, but I don't know.
Revo's typing winging in chat, so he's, you know, he's going AWOL. He's going all out. I like to see that. Gonna bring all these keys back with a depth warp there, which is kind of cool strat where you get all 5 keys and you just die and it'll bring you right back to where you want to be. Now, Riley, could you tell me the name of the job that you travel to when you try to get into the dance party without any tuxedo?
Yes, this is called Ballroom Dance Party, which Remo missed the glitch I jumped to get up here, but he gets it already. This is Ballroom Dance Party, where we talk to the mysterious guard up here. Very mysterious. Wonder what his name is.
Kind of one of the few weird instances of the game where, you know, I play this game in Korean, so I don't think you ever see the name of this job unless you go to like the pause menu and look at the pause menu. It really weirdly and randomly names this movement right here to this job trigger and this conversation as its own separate job. And we're going to get turned away here because we're not allowed in without a tuxedo, and we're going to have to go steal. Kula, also working here with the right side. Spire point CSS. One fail, but it looks like he should be good.
And he gets it. We both successes.
You like to see that.
Man. Love to see it.
Opting to not go for the spear jump, which, you know, a little slower, but he's going to save time over Remo in that section because, you know, he's going to get through that section smoothly. He'll be coming up to the guards soon, but we can talk a bit about Steal a Tuxedo while he's setting up.
So now we have Steal a Tuxedo. Amazing job. Can be very... You go to different guest houses, right? Little different guest rooms, and you just smash everything in there. But luckily, we know exactly where they are and the exact route to go. So we can get it as quick as possible.
Same spot every time. This is kind of a movement-heavy check job. You know, how many square boosts are you gonna miss?
Yeah, how many square boosts are you gonna miss? How many stupid corners are you gonna bonk on? How many guards are gonna hit you? It just depends on the time of day.
Remo opting to not square boost to close the distance with that guard. That's going to get him hit one extra time there by that flashlight guard, but shouldn't be a big deal. Health with this right side route really isn't a problem. And Kula is beginning his pictures of the ballroom attendees. Oh, Remo taking a melee attack. You really don't like to take melee attacks.
But he hits that guard back. He hits that guard back.
You don't touch me. Does he know the backups?
Oh!
He's got to be careful. So,
okay, I've actually never been hit there.
Okay, that is a really common thing. If you come into this middle room here, which is actually Rajan's room, funny enough, and you're detected by guards, oh my god, he's gonna die. They will intercept you off the TV.
Oh no, Remo!
It's actually
unfortunate death.
It's not that bad because he's gonna spawn right here in the middle again, and he's just gonna pick up where you left off. But yeah, in that middle room there, if you're detected by guards and they're sprinting at you, you can't run the most optimal line across that TV. You need to stall and wait on the left for just a fraction of a second. And that guard will throw and you'll hit the TV and then you go. Which is kind of what led to, you know, chain of...
Also, has anyone been paying attention to Kula's numbers of guards?
Yeah, we're going to need chat to tell us. He's spinning circles in there. I don't think it's been good.
Yeah, I don't think it's been good. I saw Sean Bassan and Arpeggio for the...
Is it Nayla? Nayla's usually the last one for me.
I think that's Carm next.
Is.
Oh, it's Neela. There she is. Always late. Always late.
Steal a Tuxedo got a bit exciting there. It was kind of hard to keep track of.
Yeah, but now we have the quickest job in the game, Battle the Chopper.
Oh, that's a fun fact. I didn't know that this was the quickest job. One notable route change that with this new Remo route technology is that we no longer are buying turnbuckle launch quite yet for this job, so we're going to run here with no turnbuckle launch. It costs like 2 seconds getting to the job trigger, but you like basically save that time on skipping the beef net purchase, so it's like really not a big deal at all. We'll be getting turnbuckle at the start of episode 3. Unless super early smoke bomb route doesn't do that, and I'm a maniac, Riley, please let me know. No, wait, it doesn't.
No.
It gets it later.
We get it later.
Yeah, okay. Super early smoke bomb route. Got me a little off, maybe. Remo doing the, amazing stuff here, not dying on Battle the Chopper. I can't believe, that's really a rare thing. No one really ever survives that job. It's really hard.
Man. Very, very, very hard job.
Yeah.
But he did get not the best RNG there. Now Kula is going to go up to the lower the drawbridge trigger.
He's going to be doing that same super jump. These guards are kind of in some wacky spots, but it's going to work out fine. Remo entering, our Miss Ruby clone here. We're going to be dancing with Nayla in the ballroom to impress Carmelita. Going to be a long auto-scroller. Pretty boring stuff. We can instead focus on Kula as he flies around looking for these keys.
Thank you for the good luck, young Turkish delight. I forgot to thanks for the good luck to our runners.
Misu's throwing out an idea for a 10-team Slyfecta league, which sounds absolutely bonkers.
This is not good.
Super jump getting dropped there. I did notice that he kind of single jumped out of the first super jump, which is a bit Monka-esque. But smoke bomb actually makes this not a big deal. If you didn't have smoke bomb, this would be way worse. This would be way worse.
Insane backups. This is why everyone should be using the super early smoke bomb route, guys.
Yeah, we
Except
might have
if your
to pass on.
name's Mr. Jake.
Oh, wow, he just went for it. I got kind of scared. And he doesn't even take damage.
Big kahunas over here. Wow.
I'm gonna pass the title of Backup on Backups Master to Mr. Kula after this goddamn performance, as he's really showing off some creative backup usage. Some really classy music going on.
Now this guard is very ahead.
Yeah, this is kind of the rough thing of wasting a lot of time with some unfortunate stuff early on, is that this guard's way further down, which means there's a guard spawned where he wants to go. He's still going to go left side, right side, depending on which way you're looking. It's actually, it's going to work out pretty well, I think, because...
It's kind of hard to decide when you don't know the cycles.
Yeah, however you want to call that side he just went to, I recommend going that side every time. That guard kind of made me question it, but it turned out well. He's going to have to take some damage here.
3 damage.
Yep. We need some Sly ants. I want to know the exact number of dance failures it takes to fail this job. They're really generous with how often you can bumble around.
I feel like there is an exact number somewhere, but I have no idea.
We'll get the
but
emulator guys on it.
Kula is going to, well, he is now in Ballroom Dance Party, and he's going to go to steal a tuxedo.
Yep, we'll see how he fares out. Remo's finally done with this dance. Do you think Nayla was impressed with that dance?
I think so. I think Remo did a good job.
여기 이분은 전문 댄서 같군. 나 때문에 그렇게 보였겠죠. 릴라, 당신보단 실력이 좋은 것 같은데.
The main goal of his job was to secure a dance with Carmelita for the upcoming operation, where we are gonna shock the crowd with our amazing moves while we steal the clockwork wings. Kula getting a little hit on the way to the job trigger, but
Spin
again,
attack to get some coins.
should be fine. Remo Ashley is coming up to the first treasure warp of the run. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We will be warping to the safe house with treasures. How is that possible,
Really?
you may ask? Well, thanks to the specialty of Bentley's Trigger Bomb and a neat little trick where if you collect a treasure and then die in the half-second animation it takes for the treasure to get on your back, it doesn't actually count as taking damage with the treasure already attached to you. So you will be able to go straight back to the safe house from the death and bring that treasure with you, which sounds like a huge deal, and it is. And it comically saves only 20 seconds in this game. Isn't that? I would expect it to be way higher, but that's just the way Slide 2 crumbles. Kula also not square boosting by that guard, but he managed to not get hit, so that's fine. As long as you really don't get hit by that one flashlight guard, you're gonna be chill. Should have a much better time, I think, from here on.
But also these treasure warps are very neat, but also the most scary thing in this entire game now.
Yeah, in a no reset setting, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I tried thinking of all the different backups you could do if you missed, like, this one. I was just like, let's just go in the operation, go all the way, do the treasure warp, and then run back to the trigger.
I kind of like the idea.
That was a very good RC bombing run. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, controlling that chopper is no joke. That thing is really squirrely. Let's see how Remo does. One thing that we didn't mention is that he cannot take a double death animation, or that will ruin the treasure warp. So he can't let himself get knocked off into the void. And he's going to be fine. Yeah, a little close there on the edge, but going to be A-okay.
Kula seems to be finding the... Oh, he has now found all the dance, the tuxedo parts.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be ready for that ballroom. And
to Elephant Rampage.
Yeah.
Tough split.
A fan favorite, perhaps? Do you like playing Elephant Rampage? Do you think it's fun?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. That was a very fun job.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I don't think.
No, I hate this job. It's, gosh.
It's extremely punishing, but it's non-stop movement. It's got a lot of action. We'll see how Remo is able to handle it. Good call, Misu. We'll definitely explain the boardroom brawl CS as we get up to that. Another exciting trick in episode 2. Episode 2, beside the dances, is kind of packed with stuff, man. It's kind of nonstop.
I feel like we're going to say that for every episode.
What episode
Except
of this
like
game
episode
is boring?
like 7.
Yeah.
Or Mojo Trap.
So he's getting that early ruby there, which is perfect. Ideally how you want to start. If you can't get that one quick, he just kind of puts all of the cycles off in a bad spot. Getting these elephants, no problem. Oh, he slipped off the railing there. That's going to cost him a tiny bit, but really not the worst.
Yeah, usually that's my part where I'm like, yeah, this is not good anymore.
Yeah, he should still be able to get on this elephant. Oh, I have not seen strats like these before. Got a little stuck. Not going to be able to break that gem early, but still going to be A-okay. Really, the biggest thing is you don't want to die. What happens if you die during this rally?
I think you reset all the gems and you have to do it again. I think that's exactly what happens.
So yeah, it takes you back to 0. Got to be one of the most punishing things. Fortunately, it really shouldn't happen, as these guys are both very experienced. Kind of a job you stop dying on. And he's gonna finish up there with 6 gems, no problem.
And now we're going to be heading to the Boardroom Brawl cutscene skip.
Break this down, Riley. How's this work?
So, going to go over to the trigger, but you're not going to go into the trigger. You're going to jump on that little sewer thing at the top. And as you see, you get this... Oh, wait.
Kind of sketchy.
And there you go. See, he goes on top of it, and then he turns around like that, a slide. That's just pressing the circle button, and for some reason, when you do that, it skips the cutscene. And I guess there's a trigger behind there. I never learned the fake floor setup for this, but there is a trigger you would see.
He's basically reaching the crawl space, like, trigger, like, earlier than you're supposed to be able to by kind of, like, standing on that right side, and then because you've, like, entered in here, the game just kind of thinks, like, oh, he started the job. But yeah, I guess I'm not really sure why. There's supposed to be a cutscene at the beginning, but when you do this, it does skip the cutscene, and I'm not sure why.
I will say it is probably the most awkward cutscene skip in the entire game.
Yeah, Remo takes like a really optimal setup for it. Like most people will kind of go a bit further like left and like try to set it up, but he just kind of brings up some like halogen kind of like S strats where he slings himself at it. And he didn't walk into the trigger, which is the scariest thing. If you fall into the trigger, that's really annoying. And yeah, both runners are auto-scrolling it up, so Remo's going to be trying to collect points here, and there's like a fast end that we can talk about when we get there. But Boardroom Brawl, dominate the dance floor, 2 boring jobs. How we doing, chat?
Not the most exciting time of this run, but do not lose your focus in Boardroom Brawl. Things can happen very bad, very easily. I've lost some of my best runs here.
Yeah.
In early game. It is not fun.
I think previously when the coin route was more tight, it would happen more frequently because he really wanted to collect these coins, which would
Remo is getting a lot of coins. Wow.
Yeah, he's actually turbo farming. There's like quite a bit of randomness to these coins here. Like guards can like stop giving them at like basically almost any point, right? Like,
I would think so.
But yeah, he's really farming it up. His Bentley's going to take 1 hit there, which is unfortunate. But 1 hit's really fine. 2 hits is where I start to get like angry.
Yeah. Makes sense. I would say that as well. I would get angry.
Seeing Misu ask about a fake floor setup, and Chimpy somehow knows exactly how much time it loses. So it's a little slow, but you get big swag points in my mind. But definitely try the other way. It's really not too bad. It's really about just landing kind of on the right side of the vent, getting that circle input as you land. Kula will be approaching RC bombing, so we can see how his treasure work goes. You were speaking earlier about the backups, and one thing, I don't think I responded, but Kula was talking to, I think, in Remo's Discord, and I think the backup is if you miss this treasure warp, is you want to collect 2 treasures in episode 3. What is it, the Crystal Flask as Bentley, and then whichever that one that's...
Yes, you probably just need to delay Stealth Slide again.
Mm-hmm. And remember, they're getting what seemed to be a pretty good ending. Kind of hard to tell with the audio, but basically this job is ready to end as soon as Bentley announces... what's he say? Or something. He says something. We play in Korean. I don't know what he says.
He says a line. You'll hear it.
And as soon as he speaks, the job will end as soon as all the guards are dead. So you want to line up those guards dying exactly as Bentley begins to talk. That'll get you a really quick ending. And Kula nailing the RC bombing as well. That also looked really good.
Very nice.
Coming
Let's
up.
see how Kula
now.
does here.
Both runners not doing the Sonic Banaki comp span strat there. And he's good. Yeah, took it a little safe, but
very safe. He presses circle and then hits the bomb. I usually do it at the same time.
It kind of seemed to me
mess around with that.
It seemed like to me his trigger bomb ended up a bit short, so I wasn't really sure. You need to be in a position where you can punch the bomb, but also be in range of the treasure. So I was kind of nervous that he might have been too far away from the treasure.
I was messing with the trigger bomb, pressing the trigger bomb button, and with the getting the treasure. You can press the trigger bomb, and then it explodes, and if you mash circle right after you die, you can still collect it.
Remo actually going for, the OG strats and the operation skip here. Basically, as soon as this operation starts, you have like a few seconds for not a few seconds, but like a second before you actually get brought into a cutscene. One of the few triggers that doesn't instantly take away control, and during that time, you can die. And originally for, all of Sly2's speedrunning history, you just kind of did that manually with a normal bomb, but with the addition of Trigger Bomb, it allowed a super safe setup where it was basically unmissable at the cost of maybe, a fraction of a second or something. But gonna nail it. The OG, I'm gonna call it the swag way. I don't do that
all these zoomers doing, trigger bomb stuff. Wow.
Kula off to a okay start with these. Oh, I cursed him. I really cursed him.
But also, Remo is now in the 4-minute auto-scroller section of the, almost, I think, 5-minute auto-scroller section of the operation.
Yeah. The episode 2 operation, really funny, where you play kind of a difficult Bentley section in the beginning with some random rocks falling and precise bombs you got to drop down and stuff. And then you do nothing for 5 minutes, but dance with Carmelita and escort Murray out of town. So, kind of a funny operation that way. Kula, not, probably actually on a kind of similar pace to what Remo's Elephant Rampage was. Oh, that was close. But he did get up, and he takes damage. Okay, gonna be a
not getting the spin attack in, sadly. But
yeah, that's something that I
didn't die.
Experienced a bit recently as well. Letting go of spin attack too early. You want to get spin attack to really rapidly hit this thing, but gotta charge it up.
Kula having a no meltdown Elephant Rampage. That's all you want. I'd say that's a successful Elephant Rampage. All right, if you don't lose more than 30 seconds on an Elephant Rampage, it is fine.
You're not looking at the Rajan statue doing laps around town. You really can't complain too much.
You're not trying to jump on the Rajan waterfall or anything like that.
Kula going for the skip now. Also going to get it perfect.
Oh, first try.
Yeah, really nice. I'll try to pull up a comparison here for Remo's PB. With a lot of new route stuff, Remo absolutely has PB potential for today, but he got off to a rough Cairo. But since then, it's been pretty good. A few mistakes I can recall, but absolutely still PB potential, I think, with all the new time save in the game.
Now here, more auto-scroller sections.
We're back in dual auto-scroller territory. Commentators scrambling for words, unsure what to do.
Too much excitement.
Kind of a nice break, I guess, because the other parts can be pretty intense. Let's see, 109.
Yeah, Mr. Riley here needs to have a bathroom break, so Mr. Not Jake will be taking over for momentarily.
Sounds good. I apologize if you can hear some like keyboard tapping here. He's actually around 1 minute and 40 seconds currently behind PB. I think with some of the mistakes and Cairo and such going on, but huge new tricks since the last time Remo's played, so not going to be the end of the world. He's using the RC chopper right now. Murray's really bad with directions. I had a fun little idea on chat that if you could make Murray invincible, you could just like hit him with bombs and push him the correct direction. He's going to take the wrong turn here. Going to waste a lot of time. We're currently hiring new muscle for the Cooper Gang team. Really would help take a lot of time off the speedrun. Maybe McSweeney's still around if we can get in touch with him. Quick, do a SlyGolds ad. Someone give me a SlyGolds copy pasta, and I will do my best dramatic ad read. Because this gameplay and 3 in the morning is, you know, starting to feel the adrenaline die down a bit. Kula is keeping his Bentley at full health. You like to see that, and it seems like he's getting a hefty amount of points as well. I think he's still a little below average as well, I think. With the early smoke bomb stuff, I actually have no idea how it's going to Yeah, we're pretty sure Augie is big asleep. Hopefully he will be up soon. Welcome back, Mr. Riley. Welcome back. We were done with the episode 2 operation for Remo.
Strategic.
I think normally, from what I remember, average coins is around 280. So he actually is gonna like basically reach it. The coins are not stopping; they're still coming. But yeah, new route kind of doesn't have a ton of runs yet, so we're still getting used to what is normal. Sly's kind of cock blocking him here, but he's gonna. Oh my God, that guard's permanently on flame. The Human Torch.
Kula going very safe here.
He can let Bentley take one more hit and no more hits for Bentley. Bentley will die. I think he's got another guard he's got to worry about. Oh, this ending is getting sloppy, yeah. Because that one guard on the left survived, he has to, you know...
There is a guard completely trying to kill Sly over here.
What is Sly doing? Well. He's standing still, getting repeatedly burned.
You know, Sly is not the best here. He
not helping him out.
Never help.
Oh my God. Sly gets me revved up and infuriated on this job. His AI is rarely helpful.
It is the worst.
So I've noticed Kula's system language is in English, I believe. That's a little fun fact here. Do we have any intel on what we think Remo's system language is?
Remo having trouble equipping gadgets right now. There he goes.
Yep. Manual split gang completely in shambles with the new start episode 3 split here. It's literally impossible. I'm gonna merge start episode 3 and Spice Room Recon on my splits. Beginning off episode 3. Typically, when people rank episodes in this game casually, episode 3 is not high on the tier list. It features some really difficult jobs casually, but speedrunners love episode 3. There's a lot of
this is a top tier. This is a top tier job.
Mm-hmm. Super movement.
Not job, I mean. Freeing the elephants, top 5 job, or top 3 job of the game, and just all around really good speedrunning episode. But I would say also casually, you know, not the best, and I hate it.
I could not be leading Rajan as a kid. I was terrified of that tiger, dude. I could not get him to those melons safely.
Yeah,
it was impossible.
You would just call us vipers. It's not fun.
Kula, actually, if you notice, did go for the trigger bomb setup, which worked perfectly fine for him, but he's getting kind of ravaged on this bottom floor. He's one hit.
Dead.
He's actually just dead. What happened? Did he get bombed?
The bombs pushed him. He was at 1 HP, and the bombs pushed him. He got cucked by his own bombs.
Actually, you know, I mean, obviously a time loss, but When you're 1 health in this section, it's kind of terrifying, and I many times have gotten like to the 7th pillar and then died from a rock or something. And dying faster is better than dying, later. So it's not going to be a big deal. Seeing some Pepsi Max enthusiasts in the chat. Recently, I declared war on the drink, which was a very controversial move on my part. So I'm here to make amends. I want peace with the Pepsi Max enthusiasts. It was a mistake, okay? It was a mistake.
You have some nerve coming in their territory.
Peace was never an option. No, come on. But yeah, freeing the elephant, Riley highlighted it, is the job we'll be doing here, and it's non-stop movement as we collect these spice plants with some really cool strats with stealth slide here. Tula is in auto-scroller territory for the next 3 to 4 minutes as he finishes up episode 2. Things holding pretty stable in their difference, around like a 2-job kind of lead, but jobs vary in length so much, so plenty of game left to be played.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with new movement in Elephant Rampage. The slope jump on the tree branch, that is not a good start for Remo.
The water strat?
The water strat, that's not the new strat there. It is way later, but that would not be the new strat.
I'd be interested to hear about your new strats.
Well, I mean, it's not new. It's like the tree branch going from the 4th to 5th one.
Are you slope jumping that, like that thing?
Yeah, the slope jump, yeah. With stealth slide.
Stuff, yeah.
Remo having some trouble with the...
Yeah, the detection on these circle inputs here can be a little weird. It takes like either a really spaced out glitch high jump, or you kind of have to stealth slide or glitch high jump to the right to get onto that line. It can be a little tricky sometimes. He's gonna get up A-okay. Will he go for the stealth slide to the rope? This is always a really cool strat. Yeah,
you can immediately stealth slide square boost that rope completely fine from what I've seen. He's gonna get hit by Rhino.
A bit unfortunate. I believe we call those guys Reggies.
Yes.
But
we as in like here. 3 people.
It's stealth slide time save has been timed at some point. I don't actually remember. Do you know, Riley? Maybe someone in chat would know.
Like 90 seconds, so a minute and a half.
I like Remo going for that ballsy stealth slide square boost through the treetops there. Big fan of that trick. Getting a ledge grab, but still gonna be A-okay.
And yes, we are using Knave's PC as he is falling asleep today.
What an absolute trooper, Knave's PC. I'm going to be carrying the load here. Tula out into the RC section. He's almost done with these auto-scrollers, buddy. Stay awake.
All he has to do is not hit Murray.
Do you have any experience with that?
I have. I think I killed him in one of my full game attempts.
But
it was immediate too. Completely
really?
Immediate. Yes.
Coming into the second slide job here and kind of the first day of action in episode 3. Water bug run, another terrifying casual job, but in the speedrun, one of the more chill ones, I guess you could say. It can be very punishing, worst case scenario, but I think most of the time runners are going to be okay. I want to see someone jump off the vase, though. That's what I want to see. You know the vase?
Nisu asks, yeah, I do remember that vase. I don't do that. But Misu asks a very good question. What are the most manga-esque missions to run personally for us?
Oh,
And Remo is not good. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that
is
spawn
awful.
was. I don't know if it's because he had to go left of the pillar or what, but that flashlight guard is not typically there. He'll get a second chance at it though. It's actually going to refill his stealth slide, so you know, chilling.
He does have smoke bomb now. Oh my gosh, this is awful.
Yeah,
Awful guards.
Take it safe. I don't think he's going to be going for base jump after already. When a job kind of really goes to hell, I kind of like just taking it safe and getting to the next one. Get me to the next split. Please help me.
I think my current PB, my 501, has 30 seconds to save here as well on Waterbug Run. Some disaster happened, but, you know, that's just something that always happens in one split or another.
Now, I don't know if it's my answer as the most Monka-esque job for Misu, but upcoming here for Remo is leading Rajan, and I think it has to be a candidate for one of the top ones. As there is a trigger bomb cutscene skip here, which is going to save around 25-ish seconds, if I recall. And there's some new early blueprint strats we'll be seeing as well if you haven't seen a Sly 2 run in a year or so. Going to be using the PS menu here to actually hack his way into the trigger. Going to get that perfectly, set his ground position there, and make his way down low.
And all these jumps are not setting his ground to position, thankfully. Allowing... He's mashing triangle here, and he gets it.
So there
very clean.
Yeah, that's always a big relief of pressure. The trick's really not even like that hard with the new strats, but it always feels good to be done with it.
And Kula also entering episode 3.
Oh my god.
And he's going, wow.
That strat was crazy.
Talk about some big balls over here. Kula pulling out all the stops. Going right in front of Rajan, not giving any fucks.
If that was Octavio, you already know you're going to jail for that one. That is not allowed with Octavio. Oh no, he's stuck.
And he's running in a corner.
Oh my god. You have to be careful with the guards who throw the laser birds, because if those hit Rajan, you'll fail the job too. So getting a bit lucky, Rajan didn't run into one of those things.
One guard is sleeping.
Now. Will he get
There
caught?
isn't a guard behind him. He is fine.
He does get caught. There's a... Oh, he's... Okay, that was a really important snipe. You could see he was trying to throw the thing.
The other guard wakes up. Alright, he's fine.
Talk to me about this early blueprint shenanigans. How does this work?
Alright, so he is going to be leading Rajan right there, but Rajan is not cooperating here, I don't think.
He didn't hear the second shot.
Yeah, Rajan's not cooperating. Okay. Oh, no, he's coming back. Alright, so he's going to be jumping on this mushroom. Oh, whoa. Alright, so what he did there was stand a little bit close to Rajan, pressing triangle and mashing circle at the same time. And what that does is it skips Rajan eating the melon and immediately grabs the blueprint. It is it's very easy as well. I'd recommend everyone trying it. But
it's actually possible on all 3 melons, but it only saves time on the 3rd one, because once the game sees that you have all 3 blueprints, will immediately end. Whereas if you do it on the 1st or the 2nd melon, you'll actually take the blueprint first, and then the animation of him falling asleep will play, which is kind of weird. Hula Taunt, going to be trying it in his casual playthrough. Good luck with that, Hula. I'd love to hear a report on how it works out for you. It's actually, the blueprint, like early blueprint, is actually pretty easy. The scariest thing about it is if there's a small guard up there who can catch you, that can be really annoying. Or if you're slightly out of position, or if your sleep guard was slightly
Hula missing a square boost, going into the water like Remo, but in a different time.
That's how you know you're a true Sly 2 runner, when you fail a stealth slide square boost across that gap and go for a swim. And if you thought the treasure warps were over, you were sadly mistaken, as Bentley will be collecting another treasure following this
We don't
drop.
get this treasure.
Oh my god. Why not? This treasure's awesome.
We don't get this one. We can't afford.
It's
We
a miracle you're here, Riley. I would be misleading these poor viewers. You're absolute
We do not get this treasure warp, but we get the Gilded Scepter as Sly, as the Gilded Scepter is worth more, because getting Smoke Bomb really early requires a lot of coins. So we need to get the Gilded Scepter and then do the treasure swap in episode 5.
No, I think I did notice that like Remo didn't even take damage with the trigger, and I was still like talking about it like it's gonna happen.
You know, your runs are getting in your head. It is completely fine, understandable.
Yes, this is a Huber strat as well. I love pointing out this strat. Blow the dam casually in awful missions. Super hard, super annoying. Turns out, however, that if you just don't touch your, any of the left sticks or the right sticks at all, and you just aim straight and shoot, avoiding overheating, you can easily blow this dam up, no problem, without dying. Super nice. This game would...
Cool, not having the best Trini elephants. Missing lots of square boosts. Missing a glitch high jump.
MissSquareBoost.com. Yeah. I don't actually know if that's a website. I assume it's not. I see people meme about it.
Now we're going to Spice Grinder Destruction. Another.
Oh my god. Remo told me this quad jump was so easy, and he's not even going through it. I'm removing it from my runs. I was peer pressured into it, okay?
And he goes for that really cool square boost.
Yeah, getting the square boost on that ledge there is swag as fuck, and it's pretty fucking risky because if you fail it, it's terrifying. Because you do not want to be low health for the Spice Grinder job. That is a big problem if you die here. These commentators are something else, man.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I think we're doing a fine job.
Maybe I need to tone it down. We're doing okay. Kula's got all these spice plants. He's gonna make sure to add a little extra kick to the elephant's meal. That's gonna finish this job here perfectly fine.
So we have some reassurance.
Chat does not want our heads, which makes me feel good.
Kula getting an alright cycle. Big house on the pillar cycle.
Yeah, kind of a weird thing to think about is that this platform here with the job is non-stop tilting left and right. So depending on how you finish freeing the elephant, you can either get a really easy like glitch high jump up to this trigger, or you're gonna have to like hit the trigger from below and try to like get back up later. But...
I do see Remo. He took some damage.
He's typing, "This is fucked." Oh, this is really fucked, yeah. So getting caught by that guard upstairs means that that guard upstairs is going to chase a very far distance. So if he hopefully manages to get out of this A-okay, he is going to have to wait a tiny bit for that flashlight guard upstairs. But as long as he survives...
he kills the wrong guard. That is not the one. That is not a thing you want to see. But he's fine.
But
he's
going to get around that grid. Kula actually going for the other route of strats, not going for the more stealth side specific stuff. I think they're pretty even on time. It's a very small difference.
Yeah, but this is very safe. Very safe.
Slipping up a little bit on the slip jump, but really not a problem at all. Remo's going to survive, and you can see that flashlight guard is actually a decent bit ahead of him. He might not have to wait very much at all. Oh, he's taking a break.
These guards, you know, they're not paid much, so they, you know, they just
And the
they like to
spice
take their
wheels
breaks.
blocking him. Oh my god. Yeah. He's
Also,
alive.
if you touch that spice wheel with the TNT barrel, it kills you, which is something I figured out in my first run. I didn't know that.
It counts as like being run over or something. It's kind of weird that they put a lot of work
Oh, and
into
Kula
that wheel.
going for leading Rajan CSS.
Yep, got to get this bounce off the tree. Kind of an interesting little trick that we didn't have much time to talk about. But the game is trying to return you to your previously set height. Getting a kind of weird Nocticon, I'm assuming accidental pull there, but avoiding his bomb, which is going to work out perfectly good. Oh my goodness, he's ledge grabbing non-stop, please. No. So this is
It's
what
fine.
happens.
We got some more attempts.
Yeah, this is why you need super jumps. Is that intentional? He did it again. You need to super jump as Bentley here, which is harder than Sly, I think it's safe to say. It involves a buffer jump, and he's going to go for a backup on this other ledge because he already broke his
Very
spawn.
hard backup as well.
I think that should be good. Yes, thank goodness. He's in.
Go. We're going to Neela's Secret, another coin grinding job.
Yep. Neela here again, gonna give us a nice tour of the town. We'll be using this opportunity to get as many coins as possible. Again, we can't hit Neela. It's gonna be a big problem, but pretty chill time. We can see how Remo decides to coin farm this. There's a couple different strats you can do, specifically kind of near the ending bit. I like this pushing off guards. Oh, but it's, yeah.
Neela's waiting.
Yeah,
Pause,
so
man.
as Neela runs, there are certain points that she is basically like programmed to check that if you are within a certain range of her, and if you're within that range, she'll keep running. But if you're outside that range, she'll stand still and wait for you to get there. And if you take too long, it'll fail. But you know, trying to kill that guard, you know, wanting to push him off the ledge, but it's costing a bit too much time. Only gonna cost a few seconds, but just one of these things you gotta. Ooh, I like this. He's going up the waterfall.
The waterfall strats.
Yep, gonna get a few points there.
And I think Remo's going to go to the right here.
Oh, is he doing the tusk jump?
Yes, because you can spawn a guard. Right here. Look at that.
That's cool.
Get some coins.
I feel like I've maybe vaguely seen that once. But absolutely.
Oh, he... Oh, did you see that? He almost fell.
Yeah. You know, he didn't fall
scary.
off. He's gonna be fine. Kula, I didn't really notice much of his leading Rajan. I've been kind of focused on Remo, but I don't believe he got caught at all, and I'm gonna assume he nailed that early blueprint stuff at the end.
Don't worry, Remo. You got Rip Off the Ruby coming up. Not Rip Off the Ruby, I mean Operation.
Really gotta... Slide 2.
There's like 3 cutscenes in that.
Ooh, Remo staying more to left. Absolutely getting past this guard just fine. The operation is going to be definitely the go-to time for
And the fall to the bottom.
Yeah,
but not as bad as setting your grounded position down there.
Here's a mistake I've made: is trying to pickpocket the guard before you've actually landed on the ground, and then you latch to one of the stupid things way down below, and you fall all the way down, and then your grounded position is set all the way down there, and you have to climb back up. Kind of a miserable
Not fun. Not fun. Kula trying out mashing strats, I see in the Blow the Dam, which I've been messing with as well.
I like Remo. He didn't square boost with the stealth slide there. Instead, he tried to keep a tight line and just, kept his momentum pretty fast through all of that.
See, now we're going to be getting another treasure, the Gilded Scepter.
This is a brand new...
Sly.
Yeah, this was Murray. He would get this all the time, but part of the new route, it's now Sly territory. As normally we wouldn't have stealth slide for this section. We're getting a question here about most fun mission to run in Slide 2. Anything come to mind, Riley, as the most fun?
I really like stealing voices. Very hard split, but very fun to do. Very cleanly. Also, a very dark horse for me. I really like Train Hack. Train Hack is a very fun message for me.
That's an underdog pick.
That and Lightning Action.
Lighting Action's good, yeah. For me personally, I gotta pay respect to Bear Cave Bugging. I actually like the route that we previously did a bit more than the current one, but it's still a lot of fun, and so is...
Oh yeah, that's another... Those are two really good jobs as well.
Remo quickly using triangle X and square to destroy that ruby very quickly. That's really nice. The timing on that triangle X stuff can be a bit weird. It's pretty rare for me to actually get all 4 hits perfectly.
Same here as well. Kula on another hard split here, Spice Grinder Destruction.
I don't think we
saw how Remo's
it.
went.
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned it on Remo. Remo got really low, and we were kind of Monka-essing. And the reason why is because if you die, you literally respawn right here at the beginning. There are no checkpoints, and the laser fences will be rebuilt. You won't have to watch the cutscene again in the middle room. Oh my god. Wait, how did that not blow up?
Oh no. He does it very weird. It seems like he holds forward when he comes out of the TNT barrel.
Yeah, and he's pressing square a little bit too late, it looks like. Or it's, yeah, maybe he's not pressing it late, it's just missing because he's holding forward. Yeah, you might be right. A quick death there, but gonna be okay. Take this one safe, no problem. Really the most important thing is obviously not dying, but if you handle these 2 flashlight guards up top well, you're doing good. That's where stuff really starts to go turbo wrong. If you struggle with this square boost across the gap, or something with these 2 guards messes up. Could be some controller shenanigans. Actually, a good point. Kula, being the absolute mad lad he is, I think this is his first run on a new controller. I don't know if his old controller was like turbo broken or rough, but a marathon setting playing in a new controller certainly could lead to some unfamiliar, situations. But it looks like Spice Grinder went quite well with the flashlight guard section. We're almost at the end of Rip Off the Ruby. Oh!
Very clutch.
Yeah. Any ruby damage is extremely bad for the speedrun. It's going to lose you a lot of time. And as guards are jumping up there, they can like proxy off each other, and you can have some really monka stuff with Murray's auto targeting. But
no rock tosses for Remo.
No rock tosses. Shout out to Augie. Kula taking it safer on the spotlights. Totally respect that. Gonna make it out A-okay. He's gonna hustle. Oh, I wonder if he could have made that. It would have been close.
He probably could have made that, but and the guard is
Oh yeah, he must have gotten caught by this guard. So 100% the right decision to wait, because he's gonna have to wait for this guard anyways. With this same exact stop. It seems like he stops on like the same intervals. It's really annoying. Remo is entering the operation here, and a very exciting story operation for the casual enjoyment of this game. One of the best operations story-wise, probably.
And the best, one of the best musics. Whatever it is. Very nice.
When does that music play?
You hear it, like the flute in the background?
Oh yeah, it's playing right now. Yeah.
This is probably one of my favorite musics in Sly 2.
A really nice song. Taking care of these guards. 4 guards will come out of here, and as soon as you've got those guys down, you're gonna get on this crank lever here.
That was very quick as well.
Yeah, it can be kind of.
I don't know if it's RNG.
Yeah, I think it is RNG. Guards exiting that door.
Kula heading into Mila's secrets. Coin farming. Some nice shooting these monkey barrels. And they were going to be monkeys in the, I think in the beta, these were going to be monkeys parachuting down. Instead of fire barrels.
Taken out.
I do not.
I think it's like against the, it's against like some convention or something. Like it's supposedly like it's illegal to shoot paratroopers midair. So it had to be changed to not be, you know, guards. It had to be something inanimate.
Oh, Kula almost falling into the water.
There actually has been some like beta version speedrunning. I forget what version it was run on.
It was the Alpha Sly 2 by
Alpha.
Turk and Phobos were doing lots of runs from it.
Completely brutal. The checkpoints are so much worse. It's absolutely garbage, to be honest.
And you also need a beast PC to run it. Because it is awful.
Yeah. Honestly, pretty cool. I bet you could. I hope their runs are unlisted on YouTube. Or, like, not, like, visible on YouTube public. Definitely worth checking out.
And also,
sometime.
Remo is leading this TNT barrel all the way.
Yep, gonna give us some
Damn.
nice.
So finally he gets his P break.
Yep, gotta hustle for that. I think around like a minute, 10 seconds or something ish. Vaguely longer, maybe a bit longer, 130. Kula not doing the test jump.
Smart, Remo. I would wait as well.
Yeah, I think that's what I frequently do as well. There's like 3 really long cutscenes kind of in a row here, with this being the first one that Remo's in, and then post the Rajan fight, there's going to be a long one, and then starting episode 4, there's going to be another long one. So kind of a resident sleeper little section. But a good chance to, you know, take a little break after these first 3 episodes.
But you always got the Rajan fight, the most hype fight, one of the most hype fights. Almost all the Sly 2 fights are bangers.
Yeah, in the speedrun, all the fights are really pretty good.
Jean Bassan is like, alright, Clockla's alright. Kula almost getting caught by that.
Yeah, he was really close. Gonna get away with it.
Stealth slams the guard, good decision.
Is Remo an MSA slope jumper to this trigger? I think he might be.
No, he is not.
Okay,
which, you know, I agree with the decision as well.
I love MSA slip jump. It saves a tiny amount of time, so it's absolutely not necessary, and it's debatable if it's even worth it, because if you make a slight mistake at all and it's way harder, you're going to lose time compared to the movement you just did. So
You're falling in that flooded water.
the worst case scenario, some awful stuff could happen where you fall so far down. But this
I've never
Rajan
had that
fight
happen to me, though.
has some interesting tactics. You want to talk about the Rajan fight? What we'll be doing?
Yes, so we'll be thunderflopping the head of Rajan. Now, this can proxy him into the laser wall, as you can see Remo doing right now. It also can give 3 damage as well. So you can like do the little 1-2 hits, 1-2 hits.
Yep, 3 hits to stagger Rajan, or you know, a Thunderflop can like basically do all those 3 hits with like Well, I guess with the proxy, it's not exactly two hits, but the thunderflops can double hit, I believe, if you like hit it in a certain way. But the
got these
thing,
stupid guards.
Yeah, absolutely the worst thing about this fight is these guards.
Oh!
Oh, that was sick. A really cool optimization there is you can interrupt Radon as he's jumping back to the middle with another thunderflop to hold him in there. Extremely risky.
That was a good fight right there. Wow.
Yeah.
Good fight.
Got tagged by a couple guards in the middle, but hit a lot of thunderflops and that really sick intercept. So he's going to be watching the movie for a bit. I think some important story developments are happening here. What is our good friend Nayla up to right now? Well, it turns out she's betraying the team, boys. I really thought Nayla was her friend. And she's doing some things that are not friend-like. She's actually turning us into the police. Turns out she was a police officer this whole time. Who would have thought?
Well, no, we've always known she was a police officer.
Okay, maybe that was common knowledge. But she was being so friendly before. What changed? What happened?
I guess she didn't like Carm. She turned Carm in.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Not only is she turning in Sly and Murray, she also has photographic evidence of Carmelita helping the Cooper gang in the episode 2 operation. Surely the Contessa is gonna, need to further investigate this. She won't do something so rash as to immediately arrest her. That would be ridiculous.
No. She is a reasonable cop.
No spoilers, please. We'll try to keep the spoilers to a minimum, but there may be some occasionally. I had a nice little headcanon the other day that the reason why Carmelita is taken to jail here was over an office lunchroom dispute in which Carmelita stole Nayla's marked lunch in the fridge. And when Nayla went to go find her lunch for lunchtime, there was no food left in the fridge for her. And that is kind of, if I were writing the story, that would pay a big amount into the plot here as to Nayla's motivations for these actions. And this is why I will not be developing any games anytime soon. But I think there's potential.
Kula ripping off the ruby as we speak.
Yep, gonna be his last job before he's into that operation as well. Looking to be around, I would say like 8 or 9 minutes behind Remo. I guess you could do the math on the timer. He's 7 minutes behind Remo. Yeah, I guess it's just 7, almost 8 minutes. Look at his timers. You don't have to do any math. You could just read the numbers on screen check. That would probably help. But he did start also 7 minutes late, so runs of similar speed so far. I will say this, Kula, kind of a much newer name, speedrunning scene, but he's really been popping off this past year, and he's been rapidly improving at Sly 2, dropping his PB by 4 minutes in the last week with a 5:08.32. And I would have to imagine that this run absolutely still has PB potential, for sure. He might be a little behind.
Yes, he did say he has some time saved late in the game.
Yeah, I think episode 6 and Blimp HQ Recon were two things he pointed out as big time save. Blimp HQ Recon, one of the harder jobs, completely understandable. And yeah, so really all about mentality. Super hard to, not mauled. Stay focused on the run.
Speaking of mauled, Remo's going to episode 4 soon.
Yep.
Now, this is conceivably one of the hardest episodes in the entire game.
Absolutely. One of the first cool things we'll be seeing here is as Remo gets over to...
Shot.
Yeah, the sleep dart just going slightly wide. Actually not a big deal because it makes the spotlight cycle way friendlier. But as he gets close to this tower for some recon, he's going to go for a proxy, which by lining his camera up in a certain way and pressing the Donkey Kong and crawl at the same time, should see some exciting results. First try. Really great. Yeah, that's going to save a good amount of time getting to this job trigger compared to just running around.
소리가 나는 곳 근처에 가면 진동을 하지. 만일 이 접시 안테나 위쪽에 계속 머무르면
Now we're going to be eavesdropping on the Contessa.
멀리서도 들을 수 있을 거야. 이거 멋진데.
Very fun job. And Kula on our right is shooting the fire barrels. Very exciting stuff.
One thing that is kind of annoying about this fire barrel shooting thing is that the helicopter is like it's perched on a tower that's like rocking back and forth. So you're kind of fighting the pull of the tower a little bit, which can lead to some bad streaks of misses at times. Episodes 4 and 5, absolutely some of the hardest ones here in Contessa Land, but they also bring some of the most exciting splits with a lot of fun, difficult tricks to pull off. But our good friends Murray and Sly are currently in jail, so it's up to Bentley to bust him out. What is his game plan here? How is he going to pull this off?
I know Gnist has said episode 5 not being hard. I thoroughly disagree. That is a hard episode.
Remo saying he needs 42 coins for Mojo Trap. That's going to be easy with jobs like the Operation. Could get 40 coins straight in that. Big House Brawl as well. Being good times to get some coins. Sly Cooper.
Just about to say, Contessa has said Sly Cooper. That is the end of eavesdropping Contessa.
Yep, that's how you know you've hit the last sleep dart necessary. It's going to be like a 50-second cutscene before you get to play the game. Bentley is coming up with his secret plan to bust his boys out of jail.
Also,
go ahead. I have.
Rajan is
I was gonna ramble some BS.
Oh yeah. Speaking of cutscenes, Rajan is talking about his spice and temples and the black clouds and thunderbolts and stuff like that, but in Korean.
A really great line. We are, for anyone waking up now, Nightbot is going kinda AWOL. We do have a command about it. That was smart, community. Its settings are a little tight, a little overprotective of the chat. We trust you guys are all going to behave. As soon as Augie is awake, we'll be getting those settings adjusted so we can use our capitals in any way we please. Kula, will he be doing the slope jump?
I was just about to say, Remo did, I thought no one else did this, but usually hitting the train hack trigger, I don't throw 2 bombs. I throw 1 bomb, and then I hit it away. I didn't know anyone else did that. Yes, I do that as well. But only for that one.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, I'm always down for more rolling bombs. It's kind of a cool trick that only gets used in that one split. I know you were kind of thinking about using it in the episode 1 operation as well. I don't know if you're still doing that or not.
I've dropped it.
Yeah.
Kula going up to Rajan. He is beating the snot out of him.
Yep. Worst case scenario, I shouldn't even mention it, because if it does, it's the worst commentator curse of all time. But in very freak scenarios, you can be proxied outside this arena, leading to some really tragic stuff. It's not like he wouldn't be able to continue. He would just have to die. But yeah,
I've never had that happen to me. Yeah, I do love train hack. Train hack is probably my favorite. Having a good right analog stick, which I don't have. That is a skill as well.
Yep, this train's going to keep whizzing back and forth. Every time you finish a hack, it's going to reverse directions and speed up. So you want to avoid getting run over at all costs while doing these hacks as quick as possible. Kula's going to finish that fight up A-okay. He'll be entering popcorn territory for the next 5 minutes or so, or 4 minutes, I think. As he gets through all this story.
Oh, Remo getting a little cocked there.
A little stuck. I like that. He went right side after that train. It can be kind of sketchy if you stick to the left and you're on a good pace. A jump there has killed me a few times, staying on the left side. So I do like the right side maneuver there. Yep,
Remo
our
having
command.
clean hacks as always.
Gonna finish this up really nicely. Of course, you know, typical Sly 2 logic. By making the train go fast, Bentley has absolutely calculated that it is going to penetrate that prison wall, giving Sly perfect space to escape. He's kind of smart. Gonna finish that train hack. Here we go. Taking flight. My goodness. Look at that thing land. Now coming up to, I would say, an underrated mission being wall bombing. It's
I don't
short.
agree.
It has some fun RC combat with the helicopter. This movement to the job trigger can be really cool if he goes for the ledgeless double jump. He
There
nails
we
it.
go.
Yeah,
He nails it.
A really direct line too, which is better than what, you know. I try to jump kind of more perpendicular with the wall or the roof there. Getting really quick kills on can feel really good with the RC chopper compared to having to do circles for 10 years. And sometimes when you kill a guard, Bentley will say cheese, and that always makes sense. Jeez,
There you go. You said it.
Oh my god, it's a dream come true. It's blessed. Oh, this is a good run.
He said it. Bentley said it.
It's completely random what he says every time. And we got it. We got the good line. That's gonna give
Kula heading
Remo,
into episode 4.
it's gonna give Remo big swag points in this run. We'll see if Kula can match it when he gets there. Kind of a cool small movement development that I noticed from the world record is there's some slightly different movement. There's like 2 different movement options you can go for leaving this cutscene. We'll see which one Remo goes for. Which one do you like to do, Riley?
I don't like using the hook.
Don't like using the hook. He did take, unfortunately, some spotlight damage. But yeah, it's kind of a choice between a jump to the hook and a swing across, or getting up against the train and kind of slope jumping with a glitch high jump up.
Guys,
like a
hold
slide.
your breath. Hold your breath. We're coming up to the most manga-esque split, probably. I know Misu asked earlier, but I will say this is probably the most crazy split. Code capture.
The cutscene skip is consistent, but just 1 or 2 wrong moves, and even sometimes just completely, you know, there can be some BS going on. Can lead to some sad situations, as huge time loss can happen on this split. And that's even before you get to playing the job itself, which is a whole other beast. Also quite hard, but fun.
If you don't know, there is a 20-minute video about this job. All made by This Is Not Jake.
That sounds way too long. Who has time for that? Remo nailing pretty hard the movement so far, and he's getting up here. What we're listening for is we want guards to be dying in this area. You hear that? That's 1. Yep, guards are dying. He should be good.
And it
Perfect.
works.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Kula is eavesdropping the Contessa.
Yep. Always a fun drag scope practice session.
이제 그 열쇠를 이용해서 알람을 켜.
Work on those FPS skills while you're here.
좋아. 이제 모니터에
Oh, he's
표시되는
really close on the
보안
line.
코드를
Yeah,
좋은
he's
위치에서
good though.
찍도록 해.
So, here we need to take 4 pictures for Bentley's code algorithm. And fun fact, not a single picture we take will show any code on it. So I don't really know how Bentley's gonna handle this, but he doesn't seem to complain. Using these strats to bully this guard around and get this
He does
picture.
not see us.
Now, this third guard is, personally to me, absolutely the scariest part of this job. Would you agree? What do you think about this third guard? Do you ever have problems with small guards here?
Yes, I do have problems with this guard here, especially if my camera gets a little bit messed up in the beginning, going to this trigger.
Hard GSM down there to try to keep guard spawns to a minimum. Small guards can do some really wacky random stuff here sometimes.
You can see that bat guard in the back next to that bridge was trying to come down. But now it doesn't really matter about the guards on the bridge anymore because we're going to do some really cool stealth slide movement here.
Yep.
It's probably my favorite part of this job.
This is actually this is one of the heftier stealth slides we'll be seeing until like episode 6 or something. And a little while ago, there was some movement optimization here that actually loses time on the ending of code capture, but it saves double the time it loses in lightning actions. So some really quick glitch high jumps to climb up and get this dope picture from over here.
잘했어, 친구.
Very clean code capture from Remo.
Yeah, it really went well. Episode 4 is quite fun because once you get past this kind of boring Bentley beginning, it is non-stop bangers with Sly. Hard jobs, but a lot of movement, a lot of fun stuff going on. Kula got a few more Bentley missions to finish up, also rolling the bomb. Wow.
I don't think he was able to roll the bomb there. I think he'd stay on the ground.
Yeah.
It was an attempt.
You know, I'm going to have to agree with Guinness. Absolutely flawless code capture. Got to be one of the scariest points in the run. Kula's going to be hacking these trains, trying to avoid death as much as possible. How you holding up, Riley? Are you feeling tired? What time is it? It's 4 in the morning for us here.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning for us in the Central Time Zone.
The adrenaline, I can still feel it a bit, but definitely getting a bit tired.
Yeah, no, now it's going away.
Lightning action, Riley mentioned as one of his favorite jobs, has basically non-stop movement. Do you ever find yourself scared with your health in this job, Riley?
If I do bad in code capture, yes.
So there's 5 lightning rods around that all randomly take, attract lightning bolts. And if you're on one of the platforms, as it goes off, you take damage.
Oh.
That guard spawn was
Nice.
kind of nasty. Yeah, that's not good. But we actually want to be as low as health as possible by the end of this job. But if you get too low on health quickly, it can be monk-ass. This is actually pretty perfect. As long as you can take 1 damage going into the final lightning rod, you're pretty safe. And we're getting a bit low on stealth slide though. We'll see if he stays low here or if he'll do kind of the older movement where you go up top. He does have some. Yeah, he
goes low.
Honestly, like, even if you don't have stealth slide, like, going that way just literally might be faster. I don't know. And he's perfectly at 1 HP. Yep, that's good.
Oh, Kula having a clean hack 4. Ending to that. Getting hit by it, no drones. Pretty rare.
Close to Contessa, huh? Now this is a spicy job in the speedrun. Do you want to tell me about how good these guards are protecting Contessa here?
They are very brain dead, you would say. But that spotlight on the left over there can be pretty good at protecting Contessa, though.
Yeah, that spotlight was absolutely worth the money. Oh my god, it's like the best spotlight of all time. Remo's gonna avoid it, that's good.
He knows what to do.
Mm-hmm. Getting shot by that spotlight when you're 1 HP is a huge time loss. Death abuse here to immediately get back on Contessa trail. She warps like really far away here, so absolutely super fast to just die.
Contessa sees us.
Yeah, cut the angle just ever so slightly tight. Her eyesight there can be a bit weird. This time going a bit wider, gonna be perfect.
Wide berth.
Applying wide berth, and he's gonna get by. Kula finishing up that train hack.
Oh, getting sniped.
Should be good. I think he'll not be able to fire again.
As long as he does not go the wrong way and drop a bomb.
Yep. I think he knows about that. Oh, don't get hit by your bomb, though.
That was very scary.
Yeah. And Remo gets the final Contessa item perfectly.
So there's the gauntlet done.
Yep, we get a small break from Sly Jobs here. Gonna be playing as our good friend Murray for the first time this episode. Murray here has a mission that he needs to get to solitary confinement. And he's going to decide to do that by challenging 50 foes. Clean movement getting to the vent or the pipe here. Is Sly with the nice buffered square boost.
Yeah, this is something that we did not discuss because there's not a lot of it. So we get like, you know, stealth slide. But there is a, if you hold out a binocucom, like a stealth slide and X and square, you can buffer a stealth slide square boost. So it is a frame perfect, basically, square boost out of a cutscene.
You just hold the buttons, yeah. Doing this Murray job is actually pretty fun, I think. It's basically, you kind of just get into a rhythm where guards always spawn in the same place, and we have kind of a route where we're going to kill guards in kind of a circle, doing what we can to either push them into traps or, you know, do anything to just kill them as quick as possible. So we'll see how Remo's able to wrangle these guards. We want to avoid damage. And kill them as quick as possible to spawn the next guard as quick as possible.
Yeah, I've never been able to get good at this job, but I have taken lots of notes of it.
Extensive notes, I have heard. So far, it looks like Remo's doing a good job.
Kula's going to code capture, and let's hope this goes well.
Yep, Remo showed it off perfectly, but with code capture, there's a couple outcomes that can't happen besides skipping the cutscene. The first one is if you don't get any guards, well, say if you do everything perfectly, but you hit the job trigger too early, the game will actually freeze and hard lock, and that's a pretty worst case scenario. But also, probably equally bad, is if you hit the trigger too late, is you will void out instead of skipping the cutscene. So, two things is going to be trying to avoid here. Really nice movement across the side of the ledge. This glitch high jump's the most important part. You gotta get up to this ledge. Oh! He might have
he voids down.
Yeah.
Damn.
He didn't get his third jump out before he latched the pipe. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but he only got a double jump, making him a bit too low to grab the ledge up above him.
Yeah,
So-
Jake is the only runner I know that actually does not grab the pipe. Fun fact.
There's really no reason to not grab the pipe, but I couldn't figure out the pipe for some reason when I was learning this game, so I just learned how to do it without the pipe. This time, he's gonna get that glitch high jump. Should be able to get it out from here. RYYD has a request for us in chat, Riley. Were you able to read that monster?
I was able to read that. I was just trying to focus on Kula here, but it seems he got the cutscene skip. He is fine. It seems Rude wants to give us, the chatters, the viewers, your absolute best.
As our local Kokonas, we're going to let you down, but we'll do our best.
저 동상들을 부수고
You wanna
네가
go
그
first?
자리에 있어야 돼. 동상처럼 포즈를 취하고 있다가 경비원들이 지나가면 퍽하고 뒤통수를 친다는 거지.
Third day.
맞아.
You're actually pretty good. Mine's like third of it. Yeah, it's definitely 4 in the morning already. You know, that's pretty perfect.
끝났어. 다리로 날 따라와.
Coming into Disguise Bridge, let's quickly move on. No more.
But it
Finnish
seems
for
Kula
me.
had a little bit of a.
Oh yeah, I
seems-
didn't catch what happened.
It seems the
What?
bird decided to catch something.
What is this guard doing?
He is looking at
literally
something.
ripping? Okay, that took a
he
really long
sees him.
time for that guard to chill out. Jeez, what was that? Ooh, Remo's making it in a really optimal amount of super jumps. Disguise Bridge, a kind of, annoying slow auto-scroller level, but with super jump technology, you're actually able to use fake floor in order to instantly, remove collision, and any guard who spawns in will instantly die, which is going to save a huge amount of time over playing this job the normal way. Basically, he just has to stand here and wait for all the guards to spawn and die, and the job will be over.
하나 설치했어. 다리를 가로질러 가는 중이야.
Are we going to be able to see any guards spawn all the way back there? I'm not sure.
I think they're too far. Maybe.
Yep. Not seeing anything yet. That's looking like Kula. Oh! We did see him. Let's go. Remo with the T-Tours. Can I get a T-Tours in the chat?
Okay.
Smoke bomb. Save our
Okay.
souls.
Smoke bomb
Smoke
saves
bomber,
the code
dude.
capture.
Really nice.
But you have absolutely no stealth slide after.
Yeah, actually kind of miserable to have no stealth slide for lightning action. That's going to lose a lot of time on such a movement heavy
Hopefully, we can find an emergency healther somewhere.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'm not sure. Oh, he's getting proxied. You got to get out of there, dude. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, one of my offline full game runs died here because I missed the picture here,
Yeah, like
and I just lost all my confidence after that.
You have a decent amount of time, but like if you get hung up a bit, man, that code picture will go away, and you'll have to go all the way back down there and re-trigger it, which is big time loss. But he's gonna make it out a-okay. Remo approaching the operation for episode 4. I think, I don't know, a really cool operation has a few really difficult points for people learning. A lot of stuff to learn in this operation.
Yes. So there is 2 big skips in this operation. One would be the prison skip, which skips majority of, almost all of it, probably just all of it, the prison. And the next one is terminal skip, which skips an entire hack. Now the
third
hack
one is the longest one out of all
Yeah,
that,
that's-
so it's absolutely
yes.
감옥 정문에 접근하고 있어. 놈들이 속아주는지 알아보자.
There's also been a slight addition to the point farming during this tank auto-scroller. This is not really one of the most exciting points. Remo's actually going to take a little different route than we normally would to make his way over by this treasure. He GSMs it differently than me a bit. So he's going to get a flashlight guard here, but he's not going to get shot, so... Gotta hustle, gotta hustle.
탱크 아래에서 나오는 게 좋을 거야.
Yep, he's good.
좋아. 넌 이제 안전해. 안으로 들어가. 나도 곧 따라갈게.
So, I'm actually not familiar if Remo's a pause bufferer or not on this prison skip. Do you have any intel?
I think there's going to be no pause buffer.
No pause buffer. So, what the trick that's going to happen is...
Buffer? Okay.
He is playing buffer. There's going to be a glitch high jump circle boost in which you glitch high jump like you normally would by pressing and holding square and then tapping X. But on the third X input, you actually need to press X and circle at the same time. Oh my goodness.
Cool. Getting the...
That's got to be one of the worst deaths you could take in lightning action. I don't know, maybe dying after the fourth one is just as bad, but that is a huge section he's going to have to redo again. He will get his stealth slide back, but yeah, a really brutal death. But like we were saying, he needs to press X and circle at the same time on this last jump, and you can actually pause the game to buffer it. He's going to nail it first try. Which is
very free.
Yeah, a really nice way, I think, for beginners to get a hand on that. And Kula is taking a lot of damage again. He got hit by the spotlight. He only has one hit. I don't think he has noob mode. If he gets hit one more time by this final thing, that's going to be a second death. Yeah, I think you can see a little bit of, you know, panic mode coming out with the square boost there. You know, something goes this wrong. You can't reset in this kind of situation. You got to keep playing. Got to be careful not to die here.
No.
Yeah, it's so hard
to time it.
Yeah, to not be able to do that final section without taking any damage. It really takes some practice on getting that timing down, which is, you know, not something that will, you know, need to be important in 80% of your runs, but just that one time where you're kind of low on health going into it would help a lot. Nisu taking heavy damage in the chat, and oh my goodness. We need to get Kula to the next job. He's gonna finish up soon. He has the health to tank this stuff. He's just gotta... Oh my god, he got shocked below. He was set up perfectly. Yeah, gonna be definitely a painful split. Gonna be all on the mentality to be able to play well after this. Long run to go. He'll get into some of these operations where, you know, the splits are a bit easier. He can chill out for a bit. But unfortunately, he needs to play close to Contessa right now, which is another pretty hard split.
But now, Remo will be doing the terminal skip.
How does one skip a terminal in this game? How is that possible?
Well, so how you complete the terminal skip in the EP4 operation is you die right as you complete the hack, or right after you complete the hack. And you have a pretty big frame window when you complete it. Not even frame, probably a second. Of just, you know, you just let go of the controller and let the drone in the middle, that's right below you, shoot you. Right after you leave that, what would you call that? The trigger kind of area?
But yeah. Yep. I was kind of spaced out a little bit while you were explaining, so sorry. But the reason why this works is that all the hacks here are the exact same, you know, layout. So by basically dying here, the game is going to briefly set our position to where we last were when we enter the next hack. That's going to be the key to business. It looked like he got it perfectly to me.
It does look like it to me as well. We'll see. Kula's heading to the third Contessa key. Will he? He does not. He does not get the tank patrol guide.
A little slow behind it, making it really tough. He really had to hit like an absolute godlike stealth slide if it was even possible. I don't know. Contessa was just a bit too far away.
Seems that Remo has successfully gotten the terminal skip.
That actually saved so much time. It's really not. I don't know. I don't want to say it's an easy trick, but if you take it safe, like that's something that you can do on a casual playthrough, like first try, and it's really cool.
I do remember I did do this in a casual playthrough at a friend's house, showing them the game.
That's it.
미안, 넌 천사가 아니야. 심호흡을 크게 하고 정신 차려. 알겠지?
Kula's gonna be able to get a break from the Sly action with a bit of Murray muscle madness as he gets in the Big House Brawl. Give him a good chance to mix up the gameplay, control a different character, see how he handles these 50 foes in here. Remo's gonna finish up the operation with a few things left. Will he punch the table? That's what I'm thinking right now.
You gotta punch the table.
I feel like he won't.
There you go.
Oh, he's absolutely punching the table. You love to see it.
He's lifting up the bars.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
You know
exactly.
I always manage to pick up a chair over there or something on accident. Really awesome. Love those crank bars. Now, I want to see someone do the Suwapi quad effective strats where you go for the turnbuckle and run the long way around and lose like a minute, but it is really cool. I'm telling you guys, it is really cool.
No, I actually have never seen that. I remember Sonic posted the video.
Yeah.
If you would be a bad guy in the Sly series, who would you be? I'd be. Who's a cool one? Black Baron.
Ooh.
But not the Penelope Black Baron, but like the Black Baron character.
Just straight up the Black Baron. You like flying those planes?
Yeah, that seems hype.
John Basson, you want to be frozen in ice, spaceman? Is that what you're telling me? That's a crazy answer. Even though I do like lumberjacks, I have a soft spot for lumberjacks. Very cool.
And there goes Remo. He is heading off to episode 5.
Yeah, kind of a funny little thing in the operation there where you can get in front of Contessa quite easily. He was able to do it at like the earliest possible point at the second stop, I believe. And then
looks like Remo needs to charge his controller.
That's gonna be a big problem. Can't have any controllers dying. I'm thinking about villains. Maybe I'd be like the opposite of Mugshot, where my legs are just really fucking ripped, but I just have spaghetti noodle arms. I couldn't lift up like a pencil or something. I don't know.
It seems Cool is going to Disguise Bridge as well. Let's see if he gets the fake floor here.
Yep. I think
Here
Cool
goes
is
the jump trigger.
It really comes down to your super jump consistency. If you're able to get the super jump well, this job is an absolute breeze. But when it kind of fails once or twice, that's when the pressure really starts picking up on it. Remo entering the second stage of the Contessa episodes. Episode 5, a big fan favorite among the chat. I want to see all the Mojo Trap enthusiasts really come out in full force today.
상대방을 그 자리에서 멈춰버리게 한다는 건 눈을 다른 곳으로 돌릴 수 없게 해서 말이야. 그렇게 강력한 무기로 그녀 같은 최면술사가 무슨 짓을 할지는 안 봐도 뻔하지.
Know your enemy. Cycle-based
전쟁과 가장 깊게 연관돼 있는
Start
형사에게는
job.
부여할 수 있도록
Used to be one of my least favorite jobs, probably.
I'm sure no one here will do it, but I want to see the Tootsie. I want to see the Tootsie boost. I'm sure. I don't know. I don't think he posted it in the Sly Discord or anything. You'd have to be subscribed to the man's YouTube channel to know about it. Or if you were in my stream earlier, I got a pretty schnasty one. That would be really fucking hyped to see if Remo pulled that out of his hat, but unlikely. Kula, okay, this is one thing I want to talk about in Disguise Bridge. Somehow not getting bumped by Bentley at all. Is it just like a PAL only trick? How the fuck do you not get hit by Bentley?
Nah, I don't understand it.
It makes no sense. What's the input? What's the secret movement? How do you get past Bentley? Tell me. I'm writing that down for the interview questions. We have to find out. Kula's gonna nail that Disguise Bridge super jump. First try, no problem. And Remo's beginning his photograph session around town. Nail his headquarters right out front.
I'm watching this Tootsie video. I haven't seen this one yet.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. It's the coolest circle boost in the whole game, and it's really not that risky to go for.
Ooh, nice. That is very nice.
This is probably the scariest cycle Korean faces. If you're playing in a PAL language or English, the blimp cycle can be a problem, but Korean gamers should never miss this blimp, unless under worst case scenarios, it's maybe possible. He's gonna be fine. Double jumping around, gonna make it up to the re-education tower. Let me hear your best Bentley impression, Riley. You know any good Bentley lines?
I know how to do Korean Bentley.
Okay.
So this is how when he says that. When he says that.
When does he say that?
He goes like in Disguise Bridge.
Oh yeah, when he's done with a
in Disguise Bridge. He says in Bear Cub Kidnapping. And then he says it probably somewhere else. Those are the two main ones I hear him say it.
So Remo, in one of the longer cutscenes in the game here, I think around like 2 minutes or something, a kind of brutally long one, a nice time to take a snack, maybe a bathroom break if you need one.
And it's a great time to go to This Is Not Jake's chat and type in !PayPal.
Uh-oh, don't do that. Do not do that. I don't want to see any mention of PayPal in this chat room today. This is the SlyGolds channel. We gotta keep things professional, of course, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Kula's gonna be beginning the tank autoscroller. Camera kind of freaking out. Good lord, can we get the camera under control?
Oh, the camera really likes
really
the tank.
disoriented.
He has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that was brutal. That camera just got kind of stuck, and he got shot twice for it. But he should be able to get some healthers here. He's actually looking for a loot. I think he maybe mentioned that he was trying to get a loot here in order to skip the treasure swap, because you guys are going to be treasure swapping with this route, which is a kind of scary thing. I think. I mean, I don't know how confident the runners feel with it. I don't do it. Augie is up. What's up, Augie? Nightbot literally times you out if you type any emote that's spelled in all capitals, so it might need some adjustment. People are
taking some nice pictures in the re-education tower.
That's a mine shuffler. I didn't think they were real. Shut up, Bentley. Yes, they're real. Time to get with the program. He's gonna finish the split up. A-okay. Kula. Pause buffer or no pause buffer? That's the question.
Let's see what he does. So with this route, we're going to be doing Kidnap the General first.
Yeah, you're gonna have to break down this route for me. What's
so
challenging about
the
it?
treasure swap here is that we go as Murray first, which we usually would do ghost capture first, but we're gonna do the treasure swap, right? So we're gonna do kidnap the general first, turnbuckle launch up to the crystal vase. That's it. Yes, crystal vase, and swapping it out with the jeweled crown. And then when we enter the job, they're going to be swapped in places. So the crystal vase is going to be where the jeweled crown is, and the jeweled crown is going to be where the crystal vase is. And you'll see it in Remo's point of view right now. He's going to be going.
Got the vase on
But the
down.
only problem is that the jeweled crown timer, you see it's at 50 seconds, it'll go down to 15 seconds. So you only have 15 seconds from the crystal vase spot to the hideout to get there. It's kinda tight, even as Sly with stealth slide, but with a good movement, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, Kula nailed the prison skip with the buffer. So now we're going to be going to terminal skip territory. Very scary. We're going to be leading the general, carrying him over our shoulders, make sure he does not fall into any fire or water. Hates those. We shall see what happens. I do not actually eat ice cream, Misu. I am not a sweets fan. I don't eat candy. You know, if he... I didn't even see if he died there, but if he did... He's not having a tough time getting this optimal...
Yeah, I actually was going to mention it, but you were bringing that juicy treasure swap message. He got hit by a spotlight immediately in that movement section before prison skip. Like, he ran too far forward too early. He was at 1 HP. And he killed a flashlight guard when he was flipping the switch, and he didn't wait to see if there was a healther that dropped, and of course a healther dropped, and he missed picking it up because he instantly went for that cutscene. So he was 1 HP trying to get back to the Blazers, which could be fucked.
Oh, Remo getting hit by a tank.
Does Remo need some coin? In there for, or is that just like optimal kind of movement? Oh, he's doing this route. This is slightly different.
He's going around.
Oh,
he gets the square boost.
Yeah, that's cool.
Who makes the best nuggets?
To the right? Yeah, very small movement difference, but just something interesting to know.
I'd say Wendy's.
I have not ate Wendy's in so long.
I'd recommend. Buffered square boost from Remo. You'd love to see it. Let's see if Kula gets this terminal skip here. Remo getting smacked around. 1 HP. Ghost capture. Very scary business.
Yeah, he's going to have to be really careful around tanks at the end of the job. There's also a TNT barrel that I always manage to punch by a couple of them.
Kula.
Yeah, Kula took a lot of damage really early and kind of got surrounded by the guards, or like the, whatever you want to call them. Their AI can be really annoying. They like don't drive straight at you sometimes. He also sets this up. He does the right side first, which is interesting. Not that it really matters at all, but I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do the right side first. So he actually did not really take damage early at all. I'm just not used to people ending on
yeah.
Sometimes you got to be a little patient with these guys and just kind of let them do their thing. Got to get hit a few more times here before you go through the skip. One more hit. Yeah.
should be good on Kula's part.
Yep.
Now it is time for popcorn, ghost capture.
Baby, ghost capture. Another contender for largest RNG in the job. All jobs of this game. These ghosts are on very random ass cycles, which sometimes will let you take pictures instantly, and sometimes you have to wait 10 years.
A bit too far for that
I
picture,
will
Remo.
say that he was a bit far down the bridge, but still, this is rough.
Oh, this is rough. This is a little rough.
Annoying.
Right, there he goes.
If the ghost is showing like on the top right section cycles, Remo's probably in the perfect spot, because if you're too close, you literally can't look high enough. So, doing what he can, but getting a little stuck. But new ghost, new me, as I always say. Definitely not my first time saying this. He's off to these next couple ghosts. Hopefully, he can get some friendly pictures.
He waits for that ghost. Wow.
Yeah, I kind of like the strat. If the Gale Team ghost is like nowhere near you, like he just looks completely doomed, leave him, ignore him, go get the other one, and it can kind of end up being really bad if you don't get that ghost who's up high. But he got him, and it's gonna work out pretty quick. This is pretty fast.
Good. Is this the sixth ghost?
Now this one legitimately might be my least favorite.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect. This one, like, I don't know, maybe it's a weird pick for worst ghost, but like sometimes this tank cycle will just beat your ass, and like it can cause you to like lose a lot of time.
Now Remo does not have the most stealth slide here, which is going to be pretty
a big deal for the treasure
terrifying. Yeah, pretty terrifying for the treasure swap. But if the spotlights are good, the tanks are good. Should be good.
Kula making it to the final stage here of the Contessa episode 4 operation. Everyone's out of jail. Contessa is cornered. We've got her, boys. She cannot run.
Would this be like Contessa -1 boss fight? We have like Contessa 1, Contessa 2. This is like Contessa 0.
Yeah, probably. One thing that Sly 2 does frequently that I really like, that no other Sly game even does, giving multiple episodes to villains, allowing some build up. Sometimes the operation, if you don't get to fight the boss right away, can feel kind of lame, but I think Sly 2 does a really great job of it. And Remo, yeah, he does this route where he goes left. I actually like this route quite a bit.
He gets the jeweled crown.
It's kind of scary, right? Because the timer doesn't stop instantly, right? Or something like that. So
it doesn't stop,
not on door opening. It's like when you're like actually loaded into the safe house, right?
Yes. Which is very cheesy by the developers of this game.
Yeah, I definitely one of my very first speedruns of all time. I thought I brought the treasure back only to lose it in that like loading transition right there, just to be very upset and confused what was happening. Mojo Trap. Now this is a job the fans can really get behind. For Riley and myself here at 4:30 in the morning. It's gonna be kind of a rough one. I don't know if you saw me mention Riley, but we will have our next commentators coming on, and I think around 10 minutes is what Augie said, and that was maybe a few minutes ago. And I think my final commentating point may be the episode 5 treasure warp for Remo. That seems like a good place for me to power down, because I have more commentary to do later. That's right, I will be commentating the second half of Sly 3 with my good friend Sly Sonic.
Whoa.
But Mojo Trap action, what's all the fuss about? What's so exciting about it? It's a job that is really popular with the casual enthusiasts of this game, but in a rare moment is potentially one of the most boring freaking jobs of all time, man. It's so boring that we all joke about how much we love it. But anyone who says they love it is not being serious. They're memeing. what Remo's going to be doing here is he's going to be collecting some healthers, so he gets his AB juice back up for movement to the next job, and then he's going to want to, you know, either put all these guards to sleep or try to manipulate them in a way that he'll be able to end the crypt immediately. Yeah, I like this. He wasn't able to really start sleep guarding them, so he's running some circles, gonna wait for the bar to fill up and go for that quick ending here. It should be good. Oh, this one guard's trolling him.
Oh, and look who is here, everyone.
Oh,
it is Mr. Oskeg.
Dude.
Good morning, rise and shine.
You know, it was thought that I was gonna miss it. There was some haters, there were some doubters. We were here.
Shenanigan. What happened, Mr. Augie?
No, dude, it was just the fans, man. They were just very they didn't have the beliefs, man. They just didn't have the beliefs. I had an alarm clock at 11 my time, which was an hour before we were gonna go in. But no, they were like, dude, he's not gonna be here. He's dead. You know, get the funeral ready. There's nothing to go here, you know. But you see now, the Americans, you guys, you're very tired, you know.
Yes.
You know, you're sleepy. So, you know, the Norwegians are gonna take over now.
The Norwegian squad. What's up,
Yep.
Guinness as well?
Good morning or good night.
Okay.
Kula is not having a good time with these cycles here. I don't think he's gonna make this tank cycle. He might be able to. No.
Oh.
Sadly.
Okay. Let's see.
There's not a lot to talk about.
What are
I think the Blint is fine, as long as nothing bad happens over here.
Yeah, he's good.
He gets the Blint.
That can be a heartbreak if everything goes wrong.
Now, guys, I want everyone's opinion here. Please tell me that we all agree that Crypt 2 is absolutely the worst for Mojo Trap. It's undebatable.
Well, it's definitely the one that requires the least amount of focus. As you can see, Remo here, he's really trying to stay focused. You know,
Gotta stay awake somehow. If it's not 2, what's
Oh, you can see fucked up.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Never good.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Far back button. That is absolutely a worst case scenario. But he's good.
But yeah, probably a little bit show for the fans, you know.
That was probably strategic.
Yeah, it's a little show for the fans. No, but I think like the crypts are definitely one of the things where you have to focus, you have to keep the focus, or else it will go terribly wrong.
Yeah.
Like the second you start slacking, you know.
Oh my god.
But he's fine. He's fine. Did not AB directly into him like I may have or something.
Yeah. The last hack, or the last hack, I say, the last crypt definitely was probably the one where new runners struggle to find the rhythm. But now, you know, it's more just stand there and then you do one slightly awkward jump and then you're good. But yeah, this is this third one. It could be, you know, if you don't go for the roundabout strat, like Remo has started doing now, it can be a little hard.
Crypt 2 is worse. I think Crypt 3 is, you know, an acceptable answer as well. It's probably.
I think third is the worst, hands down.
Is this longer than Crypt 2? I don't know, but it's still.
I think
really
Crypt 2 is the longest.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
So, Crypt 1 and 4 go fast, which makes them nicer.
Yeah.
This one,
I feel
really
like
getting busy watching this crap with this camera. Oh my god.
I feel like Crypt 1 and 3 is a perfect example of if you don't focus, you're gonna fail. Because the only thing it takes here is for Remo to start doing something else, and then he starts running into either a fire or get stuck somewhere. So really close to him.
What I don't like about Crypt 3 is the ending, because if you want to do it optimally, you kind of have to use the side traps or the fire trap. And you just kind of have to stand there and like, hope you don't get hit.
Yeah, like if they throw rocks or something,
there you go. That's a good one.
weird. Like, it's definitely something you can do consistently, but it's by far one of like the scariest endings, like with the scariest one out of the 4. The 4th crypt. This one is down a well, I heard. Let's see if Remo can find it.
Wow, it seems like he's played the game before.
He's gonna have no problems with that.
But no hole in one though.
Yeah, the bomb boost into the well is really fun. And he's not running across. Oh no!
Dude, the running the cross strats are so much fun.
Not really. It doesn't really make a difference or matter at all, as long as you get it. But minus swag points, I'm declaring.
Well, the thing is also with the new way where you use the furthest away strat thing, where it takes the electricity trap, or what's it called now? Oh my god, I don't have words. The like
Zappy Dappy Doo?
Yes, the Zappy Dappy Doo. That was exactly what I was thinking about.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, when the strat when using that, it can be hard to time it, because if you do it the normal way, like Remo's doing right now, they can be I think it's mid-air, and then it doesn't affect them, so then you will have to go and hit them out anyway. So that has happened to me at least a couple of times.
Yeah, that can also be a problem if you go for like the cross the river strat.
Yeah, just like what happened to Remo right now.
Yeah.
On the right one.
It was a little early as well, so a couple more guards. Well, maybe they spawned because the one was there, but they're rough. But you know, no deaths in Mojo Trap. I really don't think like you can be too upset. It's gonna be fine. Way better than dying. And I think
Kula is leading the general, carrying the whole general on his shoulders.
Excited to see his ghost capture. Excited to see the treasure swap over there as well. It's going with some throw shenanigans here, trying to get a little space from those small guards. This tank doesn't have
not a good tank.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he hits the car. Vandalism. Holy.
Super hard in front of the car. I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but
yeah, the traffic can definitely be a stopper for this split. They do so much damage as well.
Let's see, Remo is going to take advantage from the spotlight here. Something Jake forgets to do every time.
Not fair, not fair. But yep, tank showdown. We're going to lose 1 second on the way to the job trigger in order to save 3 seconds, bringing the treasure back with the new treasure warp technology. I know this is something new to Ginisanagi. Have you guys tried this yet at all?
Not tried it. I've seen it multiple times, and how can I say it? How pulverizing it can be for the mind when you go for it, and you quite don't hit circle in the right timing, and you end up respawning. It can be very hard.
There's some pain there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all washed up. I haven't done it, and I've barely seen it, so.
Yeah, he's actually missing the early tank, unfortunately, but not a big deal. Gonna be able to clean it up. Really, to me, the most important... Well, there's actually a ton of stupid stuff that can happen with this treasure warp. Remo mentioned that you can try to GSM the planes away, but to me, it doesn't seem to consistently help. Planes can drop a bomb there, which will mess up with the flashlight guard around, as well as small guards. Say if the guard gets like knocked out because of the bomb, small guards will wander down, and then they can start getting in the mix, and it can be kind of crazy. But he's gonna handle these tanks no problem. See how it goes.
You definitely have to understand how or when you get hit from the guard's animation, so you can time pressing circle. See if he gets it.
He's going.
The guard is there.
Yeah, tapping R1 there so the guard doesn't immediately catch you, which buys you more time. So normally you'd be under stress to hit like a really perfect throw against the wall, where your TNT would damage you before the guard will. But he's gonna nail it.
Oh,
Easy, damn.
Yeah, the actual timing of the circle input isn't too bad. Like right as the guard starts to like kind of like jump is when he'll go for the shot. And we're gonna
Cool.
Cool in ghost capture now.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he gets some good RNG with the cycles.
Yeah, Remo didn't have the best RNG at the start, but then it cleared up a lot at the end. But it seems Kula is having a better start.
Yep, and classic Sly 5 things, you know, both the Sly jobs going on right now. Remo and Stealing Voices, another contender for, you know, a quite difficult or really fun job with just a ton of movement and a lot of pickpocketing going on here.
Definitely, both jobs right now is definitely underrated jobs of how hard they are, especially if you begin to play the game. They can
just having amazing RNG.
Go on this left side route. This is interesting.
Oh, that was close.
There's a ramp there on the right? Like I thought it might be the play to stealth slide down, but gotta preserve stealth slide too for the upcoming treasure war or treasure swap. Treasure he's gonna bring back.
He might be so late now that the rooftop cycle here is gonna line up perfectly. Oh, it seems like it is. Is he gonna turn?
The tank's not going to be a problem, which is good. We will miss one cycle, but Remo's going for these fast traps on Stealing Voices.
Oh.
Oh.
Pain.
The super jump? Oh, the super jump.
And the smoke bomb.
Bomb.
This is what the smoke bomb is for, ladies and gentlemen. I actually had this happen to me recently where I got
mauled by Occupom.
And I wasn't sure if it's faster to just like reset, like kill the guard, or try to do smoke bomb stuff.
I feel like in Remo's situation there, it would have been faster to just hit him off. Due to the fact that he wasn't detected at the time, so he ended up that the guard had to turn around and look for it.
And he doesn't have the gadget to smoke bomb now, so he's gonna have to lose him, which he does, but he's gonna be really low on stealth slide for the rest of this job.
Seems like the guards weren't paid enough to go find him. They just kind of gave up immediately.
Kula, no stealth slide really at all. I didn't really see how his ghosts were at the end, but he's gonna have to bring back this treasure with no help, as the Grizz would say. It's gonna have to be pure speed.
Oh wait, he didn't do the treasure swap. That's something he did not do.
Okay,
because he got that loot. He did get that loot.
Yeah.
I actually totally respect that. It's like 2 seconds lost to take a loot, and this is way safer than the treasure swap.
You got some static on the Remo side.
Big static.
Ooh, perfect.
It isn't a Sly stream without some crisp audio issues. That's just how it is. The worst thing about having static is that it can actually come in different levels of pain. You know, light static. I think Remo. Yeah. I feel like Remo had like a medium level. There's those ones that are unbearable, where it's like it just sounds like you're like rubbing a CRT completely.
Does it have to do with like the ambient sound that's like it's like job specific? Like certain jobs where there's like certain like machinery or something, it's like really loud.
Yeah.
Do you think it's bound to the static or the ambient sound? Yeah, for example, Sly 3 episode 6 is known for a lot of noise in the ambience. So if there's static there, that's where it's the worst static I've ever heard. Is Sly 3 episode 6.
Yeah. scary thing though with the getting static is that it could have been a sound block, because it's like the step between like normal audio and no sound block and getting a sound block, which you know, that you actually got something is quite scary. Which is really a thing in especially in Sly 2, I feel, which where it seems to happen more than in Sly 3 to me. Might be that there's more people running Sly 2 more often, but
I think what it is the Sly 2 has more loads. If you die in Sly 3, you don't load. You just kind of refresh the level in a way, so you can't sound lock from a death.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, definitely seems more prone to happen in Sly 2, which is something that's you weirdly don't think about when you run. It's can happen on any load, which hopefully doesn't happen. Have you had any locks or sound locks or anything?
There has been no lock so far.
But yeah, so far
it's a miracle.
We'll see Remo tackle this grip hack. I've really liked grip hack movement lately with the running in between spikes technique. I hope Remo will be showing some of this off if he's been copying kind of like the Hexu movement that I also copied.
전원이 없는데 어떻게 컴퓨터를 해킹한다는 거지? 블러프 장군에 따르면 이동식 전원이 이 복도 끝에 저장돼 있대. 복도치고는 아주 무시무시한 걸.
Kula in that you know, he's pressing buttons. Not really
we got Mojo Trap on the right, Crit Tack on the left.
God. Yo, this is funny. They were both playing Sly at the same time, and now they're both playing Bentley. Whoa.
They're also displaying the two favorite jobs of this episode. The most, definitely the scariest one and the slowest one. But Cryptac has been getting inhumanly optimized, and there's been crazy movement added, you know.
Yeah, you can see Remo doing it right now. Basically, these spikes are kind of placed in like a tile-like system where if you kind of know like the tiles, you can run in between them and not take any damage, and that's going to be, you know, already used a ton. Using it on the way back up when you have the battery is a bit riskier, because then one hit is a big time loss. That involving or that included with super jumping on spikes, which will avoid getting hit by spikes, are like really the two biggest movement things to be used here. But yeah, I think this has been a lot of fun, and I really feel like I could keep commentating with you guys for a bit, but I do commentate Sly 3 in like literally like 6 hours or something, so I'm gonna hop off. Riley, feel free to hang out some more if you want. Guinness Nagi.
Yeah, I'll hang out a bit more.
Here you go for the rest of this Sly 2 action. But yeah, I'm gonna head out.
It's a good night.
Good night, Jake.
I miss him already.
I miss him too, damn.
Americans are falling in numbers.
Yeah.
EU time.
They're about to take over.
I'm just gonna start speaking Norwegian. It's gonna be great.
Extreme dialect. Cannot understand.
Hope everyone brought their dialect to Norwegian to English. Fuck. Okay, I ruined the joke. I can't speak. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna join Jake. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. Okay.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Bro, shit.
I'm back.
Remo going very safe.
See what strats Kola uses here to, if he uses the roundabout strats, if he uses the sleep dart strats.
I think he's doing whatever the fuck strats right now.
Might be. Seems like he's using the
sleep darts.
the turret strats where he just stands in one place. Oh, that was a little close.
I feel like Cryptech is the worst or the scariest job in episode 5. It was also my least favorite job in episode 5, actually.
Yeah. I do like practicing it. The beginning is very fun, but then the second part is not fun.
Yeah, the return is a bit more scary than the entry, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy thinking back when I started running how kind of bare bone it was. It was more just evade everything and try to go fast. And now there's a whole thing with getting a healther in the middle, you know, adrenaline burst, like bomb boosting. It's pretty wild. Definitely one of the splits that has had a great progression.
He spawned a guard. Monk ass. Sleeve darts.
He found the entrance. That's good. You see Remo resetting here for the operation. Operation can be can definitely be difficult.
Gula goes for the... Well, I don't know what you'd call this. These strats.
5-head strats.
These are great strats, and you just sit here and wait. Then when it's like halfway or like a 2/3 of the way through, you start sleep darping them, and then it's very easy to get back across as well. You don't need the platform to be raised, and then right whenever you're ready to just do the fast end, it's super easy and very free.
It's popular now. I've never really seen this actually be used in runs. Like, it was always like cheese strats, you know. But like...
Yeah, it was popularized in Hexu's new world record, which he used it in.
Yeah, it was tinkered with before, but it was more it was more of like a show off or a flexing move to go over to the other side. It's like kind of I have enough time. I don't need to even think about this. But then jumping back would be horrible.
Yeah, does it save time? Do we know that?
Remo says it saves half a second.
Yeah. Okay. Massive.
Massive optimization.
Indeed. A lot of stuff in Sly now. We start finding things that save small amounts of time. You know, it's the small things that chips off. So it's a good progression. And also this strat makes it so that you can actually, you know, go get water, you know, refill your Pepsi Max.
Yeah, it is a water break.
So, it's very nice.
Gula is heading to tank showdown. Will he be taking damage here?
Yes, he will. So he'll be going for the route. It's nice. So, has anybody ever thought about how Murray can fit in the tank?
Well, he has to adjust it. Doesn't he say that? Like, I actually don't remember the English dialogue now, but it's like, oh, it's gotta go further back than this, etc., etc. So.
Yeah, but I think the little hole they jump in, I don't think that's big enough, because you know in EP4 you can see the little hole Bentley jumps in at the front, and Murray is definitely a little bit too thick around the edges to get in that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think you can fit in the tank, Augie?
No, I do not think I can fit in the tank. I do think that I'm a little thick around the edges, you know, the Murray of the Sly community. So, but it seems like Kula got the fast tank here, the early tank, or whatever the Zoomers are calling it.
패턴을 분리해냈어.
Oh, we got that
he
one.
got
got
that.
yeah,
Let's
wow.
go.
친구 사이가 될 거야.
Sniped.
Some Chris Kyle sniping over here.
Yeah, the shots have like a splash damage effect, so even if you don't hit the tank directly, you can actually finish him off if you hit him like right next to the tank. Sometimes.
Yeah.
항상 그녀의 피스톨로 문제를 풀려 한다니까.
He does not run up to the tank as well, which I would recommend. Because the shots can, if you're right up against them, they can shoot back and like create a splash damage, like Ganesh said, and damage themselves.
It's also if you're lower on health, it can be safer.
This is not a good sign to get spotted this early. Oh no. This is a chaos.
Yeah, this is quite.
Oh my!
Oh my god.
The whole artillery is coming.
Okay. Just get shot.
Oh no!
Are you?
Noob mode.
Oh
run,
no!
Just run.
Oi. Pain and suffering. That's what could happen, I suppose.
And that,
my god.
That, guys, is why you always check if you have noob mode. Holy. Oh my god.
He tried to run, that wolf was just too good.
Oh. That was the only good wolf enemy in the whole episode.
So that's what, like 50 seconds out the window, or more even. Who knows?
I'm not actually sure how much that loses, but I would takes a decent time to walk all the way back and get it.
Yeah, it's gotta be more than 50 actually. I'm not familiar with these new strats, so I don't know how much they lose if you mess them up either.
Yeah, they're very risky, and it will only save like 3 seconds, and with that treasure warp instead of doing that other routes.
Yeah, back in my day we had risk versus reward, but I guess people these days just gonna throw that out the window.
Now it's risk versus PB.
Yeah.
And then if you, I don't know, it's newer times. Us boomers, we need to reevaluate running. So it's definitely hard to keep up with the times. Seems like Kulla got a fast pickpocket on the guard there. Pretty lucky with the
intense split.
For sure. It seemed like he was lucky with the amount of pockets the guards had.
Yeah, he got 3 each, right?
Yeah, I think he got double 3.
Yeah, that is the best he can get.
See if he gets the plane here. Oh, okay, no. That can happen, by the way. If you guys have never been slow, you can get hit by the plane and sent to oblivion and beyond. Which is
I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, you might be too good for it. Feels bad, man.
Okay.
Well, actually going for best skips, but didn't get it, which is a fun little optimization. Also, what's happening here?
Sound lock?
Did he sound lock? Oh no! Yeah, because we don't have his sound, so we don't know if.
We don't know if he sound locked, but he probably did because he
it's
immediately opened. Yeah, that is the first lock. This is insane because I think he has to get the treasure again.
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
Oh no! Yeah, that's true.
That is true. It doesn't save until the end of the job.
Can you save if you're sound locked? Because that would be an optimization then, I suppose.
So he probably didn't think of it.
No,
it's very common mistake to do.
So I guess we jinxed it. We talked about how no one has sound locked yet, and there it is. So
that's why we're here, to create some extra tension.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to edit the command, it was stealing voices. If you want to get a bit specific. Wait, here we got the contested fight though from Remo. This is my favorite fight.
This fight back in the day was horrible, since we didn't have any of the like combo or like smart movements. So when that started to get added, or to the point where the fight is now it's very, very nice. The use of stealth slide and the uppercuts is just incredible. See if how Remo handles it.
That's a spin attack there, which I don't do, but that's very nice.
Yeah, spin attacks are technically faster, more hits per second or whatever, but it's a lot harder, I feel, so I often don't go for them, but whenever I have to relearn slide, so I guess I'm gonna finally have to go for it.
Might be a little flex from Remo. Who knows?
That too.
It is fancy. He does get some what's it called? Some flex points in his little notebook. That is true. But let's see, so Kulla doing the setup again. Let's hope he's as lucky with the pickpocketing. The pickpocketing can go terribly wrong if you're a little slow right as you respawn after doing the fake floor strat.
He does have smoke bomb though, for safety here.
Yeah, that was didn't use stealth slide quite as optimally as you could have right there. Oh my god!
Not even close.
He got it, no problem. See, Remo didn't get the Oggy lap. It's a good view.
No Oggy laps today. I feel like we don't see Oggy laps as much anymore.
I wonder why. So I think people are just better at shooting now. Maybe they grew up with shooter games. I don't know. But definitely for someone that was
oh please. Okay.
Oh my god.
That was so close actually. If you get spotted there, the gate raises and you have to kill all the guards. It can also lock you in and you have to do a out of bounds backup to proceed.
Yeah, it's kinda sad that backup is only a backup. Because it's a really sick strat.
Yeah, unfortunately it is slower.
Saving. Nice.
Wait.
Did he
sound
lock again?
What?
Did he sound lock again?
Is that a double? No way. There is no way.
What?
In the same spot.
Are you kidding me? There is no way. Do we need to drag Kulla in here and ask what's going on? This is like, I don't know. Is he in chat to confirm that it was a sound lock?
This reminds me of like playing on disc back in the day. If there was a scratch, you would consistently lock in the cutscenes.
Oh no.
This is digital, so that shouldn't happen. That's one of the benefits of running digital.
Yeah, now it's just a chance. Now we're just hoping it doesn't happen.
I guess, yeah.
Remo heading into episode 6. Tragedy has struck Team 2 here. It's
the most unlucky thing.
Yeah.
Sound locks are very rare. Like,
and there's nothing you can do about it.
They might happen a lot sometimes, but they are rare. Like I haven't gotten one in a little while, but getting 2, and it's the same load as well, which is really funny.
Yeah,
very tragic as well.
It's unheard of, and there no fake floor there, so I guess he's gotta jump in the water again. Yeah, the camera placement is important for getting fake floor successfully.
Yeah.
Nasty guard here.
Oh,
should be fine.
As long as
Yeah, okay.
That's a good one. Also this fake floor setup is both faster and easier than what it used to be.
Yeah, I've gone through a few setups there for that specific fake floor. I assume fake floor has been explained already. Well, no, we could go over briefly.
Alright. I think it's time for me to head out as well.
Alright. Last
Alright,
American
sounds
Fall.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I will be watching and cheering you guys on.
We all
good,
know
yeah.
you're gonna be sleeping, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna be sleeping. I need to. Good night, everyone.
Good.
Good night, good night.
Oh, Kulla got left now.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier.
That
Where
is definitely.
this is just paying you to kill all the guards. I guess you get some coins, but like definitely not worth it. And no, try it for the best skip, but didn't get it.
Are we gonna get
another?
Kill here?
Should we
Please
try
don't.
our best
Please
to jinx?
don't, game. Please don't, game. Oh, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, should be good here.
Oh, and then you get the strat. That can be hard if you're not. You need to be. Oh my god.
Oh lord. Just saying, if he somehow has to kill a guard or something or reload here, there's another chance for a sound lock. So just saying.
That's true.
It would be a bit of an ugly strat though.
Oh no.
Yeah. I guess best is just to die here.
Might be.
Now that
Kulla
you're
might be,
committed, I guess it's best to just get back up now.
Yeah. Kulla might be scared for another going through another load though.
Could be.
So
It could be. We did set up the jinx, so I mean, in a way, it's perhaps for the best.
yeah, that specifically the load that happens when you get this. Oh, we got it. Mate, is he gonna die now though? No. Okay, he hit him.
Plenty of health. But he could be hit off to the side, and if you get hit from that guard, he will hit you really far.
Yeah. He'll send you flying.
Meanwhile, Remo is doing cabin crimes. Just got the first picture. Not picture, but map, is it?
Yeah.
I don't actually remember what it is.
It's the blueprints, I think.
Blueprints,
or it's like the train. No, it's the blueprints, yeah, because the train routes are the pictures, I think. I believe.
And Remo almost jumped into the fire. What happens if you jump into the fire is that you get pulled back to the train, which has since gone quite the distance, so you have to backtrack a bit.
Very true. That can happen to the worst of us. So Remo doing a very satisfying stealth slide here.
Yeah, one of the coolest. Is this in code capture for me?
Yeah.
And
wish I had my train flute.
Kulla's actually super low health here, so he could opt for a death warp, but I guess he won't, considering the sound locks that just happened. That would be another risk of a sound lock, so.
Yeah.
I'd be paranoid at this point.
Remo gets a white block here.
Oh, is there a death from? Oh my lord, from Kulla.
Oh,
damn.
That's a sad one. Oh, Remo is good. Remo continues. Some interesting movement by Remo.
I was watching Kulla for the third sound lock in the job. Luckily, no sound lock.
That's if it was 3, it would. I don't even know. That is so insanely unlucky if he would have gotten 3. But even just 2 is crazy.
Yeah.
I think it has probably happened to maybe a handful of runners. Getting a back-to-back lock.
And you can see some mess up Renos from Kula here. I can definitely feel the tilt in the gameplay, so gotta be hard to play after a back-to-back sound lock, but just gotta have to find the mental reset.
It is usually also something that you know, getting emotional when, or not really emotional in that sense, but getting
upset
getting
and like
frustrated,
raging. Exactly.
But especially when it's completely out of your control, like there's nothing he could have done to prevent those.
No.
So it is really a heartbreak moment, especially if he was in a good mindset and all.
Yeah, and it wasn't one of those small sound. A sound lock can be like a minute and a half, and normally they are. It's like a safe house sound lock, but those were like in the middle of a job, and the minutes quickly stack up. So it was not the best sound locks to get either.
There is gonna be, you know, as this is a race, there is gonna be some salvation in the next one coming up, where the time difference between Bacon Man and Canute is also pretty large when it comes to personal bests. So they might be able to catch it up there, depending how
the race isn't settled just yet, because I believe Bacon Man was a substitute runner, last minute change in the race schedule as well. So
indeed. See Remo going for spice in the sky.
Didn't quite touch on it, but Remo did a cutscene skip there. It's not a hard cutscene skip, but it is a something that can be messed up. But he did get it flawlessly. So
yeah. Essentially what you do, you set your grounded position right over the electric fence or the blockade to getting into the tunnel, and then when you set your position there, you then, while having fake floor, you go and hit the trigger, and it will make you fall straight down, and it will reload your position because you're going out of the map in a certain area, and it will put you right over the trigger. And because of fake floor, the trigger that is or the laser fence is or electric fence is a one-hit kill. So
yeah, it would not work if it wasn't a one-hit kill.
Yeah, then you would have to take damage over and over again until, and it would probably not save time.
Yeah, actually, I don't even know if you would take damage, because a lot of the time you don't take damage in cutscenes. You can see it in episode 8, for example. If you do a fake floor, you fall through the damage plane without taking damage, but then you die on the death plane underneath. So
that is
how
true.
The fake floor. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that could be something. If it wasn't the insta kill, it maybe wouldn't have worked even.
Sly 2 has some interesting spots where it is insta kill.
Yeah.
It's very, very interesting. But in a lot of places, like in the Stealing Voices one, it's the guards, I believe, that trigger the mission fail, because they fall into the water below.
Yeah.
And die.
Guards that will fail the job if they die normally, have a key or something. Yeah.
Remo landing on the hatch there can be a little scary, because the game can sometimes fail you if you land straight on the hatch.
Yeah.
I've noticed. But
Pulla had an unfortunate death there in Cryptech, and another one. It is unfortunate.
Yeah.
It is very scary on the return, because you're carrying this acid battery, and if you take any damage while carrying this battery, you will die. Like that. Yeah. Third time there, unfortunate.
Remo is now setting up another fake floor, going into the trigger to a friend in need. He's going safe. Oh, he fell through. That is...
Going safe, you said. Oh, that's interesting. You took damage in the water there. That is very interesting.
Yeah,
I believe the way the rivers are built up is that there's like a water, but like a plane above it, so you won't normally hit the water plane. But since you have fake floor, you fall through that plane and take damage in the water regardless.
Yeah.
And the way this cutscene skip works is that Carmelita doesn't fall; she'll keep jumping up. It's like a soft lock prevention thing from her, I think. But Sly keeps falling, and if you go too far away from Carmelita, you will fail from distance. So that's what happens there.
That's also why it's a little slower than other fake floor strats you have seen. That the reason why it takes so long is because Sly has to have that time to fall down and go away from her. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's also one of those fake floor cutscenes where the faster you fall, the sooner the cutscene will be skipped. Because like if you swipe your cane going into the job trigger, Sly will drop faster, and you will then maybe fail the job 2 or 3, 4 seconds before you would otherwise if you just fall normally.
Yeah. See, Piccolo having a little hard time here. Staying safe. You can see that he wants to go as fast as possible. But it's definitely a hard job to go extremely fast in. But he seems to be hanging in very, very alright compared to that he had 2 sound locks.
Yeah, in a way, it's very unfortunate that it happened in Stealing Voices, because Stealing Voices itself and Cryptech, which is right after, are 2 very difficult jobs and very easy to mess up and lose a lot of time in those jobs. So in a way, it's kind of sad that it happened on those jobs, or right before those jobs specifically, because if you get tilted, you'll make a lot of mistakes right after. So
yeah. What you're seeing from Remo here is Remo is using a lure strat where he got hit. That is terrible.
Yeah.
It's bad, man. Well, he's gonna go for it again. So what he does here is getting spotted by the guard, and then the guard starts chasing him. Carmelita gets the note that he's chasing him. And you need to be in Carmelita's light before the job fails. So when the guard dies, usually by Carmelita will follow you, keep following you, because she's still after you. But as long as you stay out of the light or her flashlight, you will not fail the mission. And you do it 2 times. The second one can be a little bit harder because you have to keep in mind with the GSMing, as you see Remo doing here. You know, looking straight into the ground. It's to avoid the guard spawns below.
Yeah, and the reason why there's like an in-between section between the 2 lure strats is there are some triggers that Carmelita has to hit, and you will see Carmelita spinning around. That usually means that she has hit a trigger and is doing a scripted movement. And if you do the first lure strat, she actually spins around twice instead of just the single spin that she normally does.
Yeah, because you have to catch up.
Yeah.
On the spinnings. But it's definitely an interesting set of strats.
Yeah, and we're using a guard to set up the lure strats, so that's why Remo kept the guard alive and made sure it didn't walk too far away.
Yeah.
I would say it's like a glitched state where Carmelita has spotted you, which normally would fail the job, but the game is coded in a way that you'll only fail the job if you're in the actual white spotlight, and Remo was very close there to failing it, so a bit of luck perhaps.
That's you know, that can either be just pure skill or it can be a lucky one. I think he got saved by the tree there.
Yeah, if you're behind the tree, I think you can be within the white light and not fail, but it's very I would say it's very unreliable. It's not, absolute.
Yeah. You'll definitely usually fail when you get out, though, trying to get out of the light, because then she'll already start walking around. So you have to be like extremely precise, because the longer you go out, then it's It can be hard.
Yeah, and you can see Remo chatting in the chat saying he's joined Killa in the Tilt Club, saying he's playing Tilted after that death in what's the job called? Friend in Need.
Yes.
A friend in need. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't. I have a meme of that job name, so I don't. I have to think twice before I read out the name.
Yeah, I remember vividly coming back to the game after a while, and you know, Gnist streaming, and all of a sudden everyone called it a friend in the need, and I was like, I didn't understand if I was like, you felt like you've been wrong your whole life. It was incredible.
There's actually an instance of that in episode 1, where for the longest time every runner called the job Disco Demolition, but then Remo came along and was like, actually guys, it's called Disco Demolitions, plural.
Yeah, I didn't know that until like this week. Oh, Remo getting hit again. That is that's a sad one.
Pain. And how it works if you die in a friend in need, yes. End section is you lose the key you just got unless Kremlitsa is lost you, I believe. So the strat is to get a key, get on top of the cage here, and then wait out the timer, and then pickpocket another key. And there's a new strat, I believe, with Smoke Bomb, where you can time a smoke bomb so that Kromlita loses you. Earlier, I believe that was late smoke bomb, because I think she lost Sly already. I'm not entirely sure. It's not a strat that I've actually ever done, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, same here actually. So I think we're terrible casters for this, but
yeah, with the washed up crew, we haven't ran in a little while, so we're not up to date on the strats or the routes.
From what I've seen, it does seem like you can't just do it right away. You have to do it towards the end of the waiting time.
You have to wait out the timer, and then you have to overlap the ending with smoke, so that when the timer runs out, if there is smoke out, it will sort of speed up the process of Kromlitsa losing you.
Yeah, she won't do the complaining kind of and such. It seems like she would just turn like much quicker around. But that is so many strats that are very interesting to how they function. See, Kulla running a very long amount ahead here. Guess there's so many new coins you have to get here that you have to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, this section has been not rerouted perhaps, but I guess optimized for coins after I guess me and Augie ran last, so
yeah,
we're not used to this.
When I ran last, we did do the more quote-unquote standard one where you get the benches and such, but the graveyard way is definitely something I think that was added when they were in need of a little more coins due to the early stealth smoke. Yeah, there we go. The early stealth smoke route, the stealth smoke bomb, and the stealth slide route. So
yeah. There's a lot of new small and less small changes and optimizations to the route with the gadgets in mind. Back in my day, we did one gadget only, perhaps 2 or 3 towards the end. But these days, they get everything. They get a smoke bomb, and they get trigger bomb, and all these extra gadgets that we didn't used to get.
Yeah.
Also, worth mentioning there is that Remo actually went back for health, and the reason he did that is because one health will actually allow you 2 more adrenaline bursts because of how the juice or the power up meter, I guess, lines up.
It's really interesting how that is a thing. How they didn't just make it so that when you use adrenaline burst, you use the entire meter. I guess that might be an overlook from them. But they probably have the same juice meter for everything, and then it's just you just use the different amounts that isn't, you know, dividable by X.
Yeah, I mean, they did, for Sly 4 they did it a bit differently, where the meter recharges, and you can like you consume juice as you go for adrenaline bursts, which is one way to do it. But I actually prefer the way they did it in Sly 2, and Sly 3.
Yeah. Sly 4 has an interesting one. It's a nice one, but it's I feel like the gadgets were like the adrenaline burst was nerfed too much. But it is way too OP in this game, as you can see Remo here. You know, it definitely looks like he's missed a train and he needs to go for it. So
I heavily prefer the way adrenaline burst is done in Sly 2 and Sly 3 in terms of speed, though. Like in Sly 4, it kind of just, I mean, it's barely faster than running, I guess. I mean, cool.
Yeah, it does charge up very quickly, especially if you have the meter recharge. But yeah. So see, it seems like Remo golded the previous split. So wait, Tefton. No wait, what? Oh my god, what's it called? Oh no.
This job or
the previous one? This is aerial assault. Oh my god.
I ride the Iron Horse, I believe it's called.
Yeah. Oh god, my brain doesn't work today. BRB, I'm gonna pull up the splits.
This job is called aerial assault, and it's one of my not favorite jobs, but one of the jobs that I really like in the speedrun for some reason. Like, because it's so optimizable and it's so, I don't know, it's just cool.
It's a great job. And it's very different compared to the normal jobs you get. You have to it is one of those that are weirdly optimizable. There are like the planes that Remo is destroying right now doesn't need to destroy technically, but because of health you kind of have to in certain cases.
Yeah.
So
I feel like one example of an optimization that doesn't really make sense, perhaps, is face tanking a helicopter in the final cabin, where it's faster to just like run into and destroy it and take the damage than to line up and shoot, because you come like from the side.
Yeah. So see now, Kulla is going for the Augie lap. Let's see if he gets it.
I'm not sure if that's like shaping thrown or if it was just.
It's truly sad to see your new runners now not going for the Augie strats, but you know it's you know it can be, it's time wise good. So it's truly no. Hopefully new runners will try to go for it. It's an incredible strat. See if Remo prematurely resets the game here. He has willpower. That's good. There's so many times people forget that this is not the last job before the reset. There's one more job, or two more actually.
I feel called out because I've done that in the past. I think twice, back to back almost.
Yeah, I've done it so many times myself. It's there's a very long loading screen after it, so it almost seems like there's gonna be one. So Carmelita seems to be blind right now on the Remo screen. Let's see, does Remo go for this strat? Oh,
Remo does go for it. Did he? That actually seemed plausible, but I don't think he got it. It cuts like right now, I think. So I don't think he got it.
That's a sad one.
There's like a really tricky cutscene skip you can do. It saves quite a lot of time, but it's probably the hardest cutscene skip that we still go for, I guess, in runs. And some runners choose not to go for it either, because it's so unlikely. But I think it saves like 30-40 seconds or something. I don't actually remember, but
It's
This is a pretty
something
long
like that.
cutscene.
It's also scary because if you mess it up a little bit, you don't even hit the trigger and you just fall down and you have to go all the way back up.
Yeah, pain.
So yeah, for Rhino in chat, Ogilap is when you're shooting the tanks in the episode 5 operation and you miss enough shots that the tank gets way too far away from you to actually hit shots. So you just keep driving after it in a lap. And a fun fact that I've discovered is that if you're extremely terrible at the job and you don't shoot it, Carmelita will actually leave the compound and you will fail the job. That's probably something people don't know because people aren't that bad, but you know, that is just how it is. So yeah.
Interesting
Remo.
optimization by Remo. They're punching the bear cub. I've never seen that before, but it makes sense because I used to do the same with the general in episode 5 in Kidnap the General. So, but if I'm not mistaken, you kill the bear cub if you deal too much damage to it? I'm not actually sure.
I believe
so maybe
you
that's
do,
why.
yeah.
The general you can't kill, so.
I don't think it gets hurt by throwing it, but I definitely think you can hurt it by hitting it.
Yeah.
Not actually quite sure on this. They probably have the same health as the big bears, to be honest.
Could be. I know you kill a bear and there's a strat in episode 7 where if you're where a backup is to hit the bear to like reset the aggro. If you hit him enough times, you will kill the bear. But I think it's like 7-8 swipes. So
yeah, it's something like that. I think
I think 8 makes sense, which makes like 4 punches from Murray. So it's not really a risk if you just punch him once.
Yeah, it's something like that. Something also to look out for in the next episode where we're when you're in the bear cave. Not kill them if something goes wrong. See, Kulla here has made it into episode 6 now. The first job.
Yeah. Remo is actually towards the end of episode 6 now. Episode 6 is a lot shorter than the episodes before and after, and yeah, I guess episode 8 is the shortest now, or among the shortest.
Yeah.
With the new optimizations. But episode 6 is like deceptively short, as it's surrounded by episode 5 and episode 7, which are, I believe, the 2 longest episodes.
Also has one of the harder things you're gonna see from Remo now very soon is that when he's gonna start going for the mashing when you to take out Nila.
Yeah, that's in operation. This is Death on the Rails, so it's in the next job. But
yeah,
it is. I'd say it's like a highlight in terms of how iconic it is for Sly 2, the Nila fight.
For sure.
Where you mash. And you can see some difference between the runners in how fast they can mash for sure.
Yeah. In the job Remo just failed, Death on the Rails, there is it's more or less all about stealth slide usage, how well you can the movement can get optimized without using stealth slide, so you have enough on the trains. I know the community gold gets a healther from the like crate or barrel you destroy when you get to the trigger, which is insanely lucky, and that gives you so much back. But it's very rare, but it does save a good amount of time to due to the fact that stealth slide is so powerful.
Yeah, and stealth slide, like you're not really at risk of running out of stealth slide in Death on the Rails if you know how to preserve it. But if you are mashing stealth slide, that is faster than trying to preserve it using square boosts and the like. So if you have more, if you know you have a lot of juice, it is faster to like mash your stealth slide.
Yeah. See here, I'm gonna set up so Kulla going for the train strats.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The mic didn't pick it up.
I heard it once.
There we go. Okay. But this Discord is way too OP for me. But that was my train flute. I saw someone in the chat missing it. So yeah.
Remo doing the casual strat here. Fell down, so he had to. Yeah, the trigger's at the end of the card here, so it's not that big of a deal. But that means after this cutscene, the first mashing is upon us. Let's see if Killa gets the white lock. No white lock. Good.
Both runners have been very. I was gonna say very lucky with locks, but you know, I've been very lucky in EP6 with the white locks at least. So.
Very not unlucky at this point in time.
Yeah. This some good backups now for dealing with this, and that paraglider is scary when you're climbing this tower.
Yeah,
and you procs it out.
I hold down R1 when I'm doing that kind of movement. So if I like slip or if I let go without realizing it and then repress it, it opens paraglider and it's a lot really scary.
Yeah. You see Remo with the mashing, one of the top mashers in the community.
Yeah, seems to be doing well. Let's see if he closes in on the end, which is slide optimization. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Closing in on the end so the last bullets don't have to travel as far. Massive optimization, I know, yeah, half a second or something.
Yeah. Worst thing that can happen here when you're mashing is that she goes down on you. So it is Saturday, so that could happen.
It could happen. It can't happen in the first shooting, but it can happen in the second, and it typically does. We have 2 runners here today, so there's a pretty big chance that she will go down on at least one of them. If you know what I mean.
yeah, for sure. So, let's see what Nilo decides to do here.
Yeah, there's certain points that you can go down, and that's one of them. So she didn't go down on the first check, but she did go down on the second. So if you're fast mashing, you only give her 2 chances to go down.
He got it. He got pretty far through before she went down. So it's
we call that a quickie. Let's see. I believe Remo was on PB pace until he failed the chase there and lost, I think he said 3 minutes in chat. So yeah, he also died on the job, so 2 mistakes in one split. Yeah.
Yeah, so Kulla setting up the strat that we missed last time now. So now Kulla has to focus on not falling through here. So he is doing stealth slide square boost, which gives you enough time to square boost off the ground. Stops doing it here for safety. Oh, that might work. That was a little bit.
Yeah, I think it will work, but that was kind of early. Yeah. Ooh. This is scary now. He missed the trigger swipe.
Typically want to see Sly kind of go down a bit more, but it's probably gonna go well. Oh.
Oh, pain.
Nope.
He missed
Yep.
it.
It didn't get you have to set the thing that is the problem is you have to set the starting position on the actual frame of the tunnel, the rock frame. It doesn't work if you set it on the little thing. But you see Murray having a great time now. He's going a little bit.
I think there's 2 different things that could have happened there. Either he was too quick when setting the position above the gate, like you mentioned, or he accidentally set his position towards the end. It does tend to happen if you fall down and had to get back on the plane and set it up again. There's an increased chance that you set your position somewhere, and if you do that, it updates so it's no longer above the electricity fence. So I believe this is a soft lock, right?
You can continue here, but it's very hard, I believe. I'm not.
I'm not actually sure. I don't remember if we were meant to reset the game or try to proceed here. Yes, you still have fake floor, so I'm not actually 100% sure. I guess you died there, right? No, you don't die there.
He died on purpose, I believe, to get rid of the fake floor.
Yeah.
Or it kills you on purpose. But you see Remo here now in EP7 did a double reset because you can reset while coming into the job, the first cutscene that opens up about the story of a little bit more story of Sean Bison.
Yeah, interesting. Killa still seems to have fake floor here. That's what I thought, because he didn't die. He kind of just reloaded the area. So I'm not actually sure. I've never tried this before, trying to do the job with fake floor and how it behaves.
I believe it's probably slower, but he just wants to continue and finish it. Oh, Remo having a little mishap there.
I know fake collision, which is what we refer to the actual like falling through objects in fake floor, can be a bit inconsistent, and like sometimes you lose the properties when you leave like the area that you were just in and stuff. Sometimes you randomly can start running on land again. And that's kind of what happens sometimes in episode 8 when you do the fake floor strats there. So we'll see how this ends up. I think it should be like I'm sure Killa knows the backups, right? And I don't, so.
Yeah.
Although I do wonder if it would have been faster to reset or not. Like reset during the cutscene and then skip it the second time and then do the job without fake floor.
Might be, yeah.
I haven't compared the two, so I have no idea. Like the setup is kind of lengthy to get the fake floor.
Yeah, the cutscene is also pretty long though. The reason it actually saves time, because it saves a good amount of time, including getting the setup.
Yeah.
So remember, is he gonna get the first frame picture? Oh, he missed it, sadly. Can be hard to get that spinner picture if you don't get the first frame.
One thing I also wanna. I'm thinking while I'm speaking, right? Because the job Spice in the Sky and Friend in Need, you can kind of do them interchangeably, or at least traditionally speaking. So it's kind of like, what do you do with the fake floor after? And it seems like he did soft lock the ending with fake floor, which I didn't think about, but that is of course something that
might be why you don't do it. Didn't know Sly would have to have a position to end the job. But I guess it's the same kind of thing as in I'm not
familiar with that. But it might be best to like suicide, I guess, at some point in the job to get rid of fake floor, because you will get rid of it if you die completely and the game like reloads the map. That's when you know for sure that you got rid of it.
Yeah.
So I guess the Avatar is writing in the chat that Jorg has been able to complete it with fake floor. Okay. So I guess it maybe is like an I guess it could be like the Skies Bridge, where sometimes it doesn't complete.
Yeah.
Like if you're not like, the reason why we die in the Skies Bridge before we even go for those strats, it's not because it's faster to die. It's actually slower, but it is for consistency. Sometimes it doesn't work. The fake floor just doesn't work, and sometimes the job won't end because Sly just keeps falling to the ground at the end.
Killa going for very risky strats here. He didn't quite set the position 100% safely there. He got it though. He got it. That's good.
Yeah, I don't think you have to set it that thorough, but it's kind of safe to like see that Sly falls through. But I don't think it's that precise.
It's not very precise. It's just more for the safety sake that you see Sly actually jumping off the rocks. Maybe loses half a second or something, to or maybe a second max to look for that. But he got it nonetheless, so it's good. Now you can see Remo is in the bear cave. And he's gonna do a little strat in the start here, which makes the game. Oh, he got sent to. Jesus. Yes,
Lucky he didn't hit any ice in that actually, so
Yeah.
no bears. No bears heard him. So in a way, he was lucky.
You can see Remo is kind of confused what to do now, because he got sent so far. He got actually sent to the other side of the cave.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because the thing is, if you hit a bear, the other bears around will like hear it. So it's kind of like the strats we do now. They work because of the order that we do the bears in. But if you try to do them out of order, they will hear each other, and that will mess them up, right? So. I'm not sure what I would have done in this situation. Probably the same as Remo, honestly. Just kind of hope for the best.
Yeah. You can see he's not quite sure where the bears are.
Yeah, he's got 2 left. And I guess you just kind of have to... I think the starting bear is one of them. So the one in this bear right here.
Yeah, it's in a completely different position. Remo must be careful as well, so that he doesn't...
Yeah, I wouldn't hit this bear. I would try and wait, because if not... Does smoke bomb work in here? I have no idea. Also, this is what I mentioned earlier. If you hit the bears too many times, they will die, and I believe it doesn't fail the job. You just kind of soft lock, so kind of have to be very, very safe not to overhit them. And I think it was 8 hits or something around there. What I would do is I would just find the bear that has the thing and not hit him. Just mash circle until he opens the mouth. And...
Yeah, Remo is
now it's
definitely breaking some tables.
A hunt for the last pickpocket. I don't know which.
Oh, there you got it.
I guess he knew. I did not know who had the last one there.
Yeah, I had 0 clue.
Yeah, me neither.
That is so crazy.
An interesting race, that's to say the least. Crazy on both sides.
Oh. This is, well, at least we get a show. It's a good stream here. This is one of those reasons as well why you don't see Sly on GDQ as much. They believe that the length and everything that can happen wouldn't get them very happy about it.
I actually think we could get Sly 2 on, GDQ if it wasn't this long. If it was like 2 hours maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
It's 5 almost. So.
If we did a massive race, maybe, but yeah. So you see Remo doing a route I haven't seen.
I wasn't gonna comment on the route because I don't know what the modern route is, but this reminds me of the routes that I'm used to.
Yeah.
Except I think he swapped first too. Or maybe
it might be it might be because of the treasure. Yeah, it's the route you do when you don't do the treasure after the job, I believe.
Yeah, I believe there's like brand new routes for episode 7 with the new treasures. So
yeah. So what Remo is gonna do is gonna do the he's gonna get the treasure as Murray with the new treasure technique. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed what happened at Kulla, but it seems he missed the first lure strat.
Yeah.
It can be a bit weird actually to get the lure strats. You kind of have to practice in like specific movements because I feel like the first one is more inconsistent because you come from a load, but I don't know. It should be consistent still.
The first one is consistent, but you have to. How can I say? There is, it's not easy, you could say, but it definitely can go wrong.
Yeah, I know. I
rock.
rocked the setup for a while. That was like it worked most of the time, but sometimes it just didn't work, and I didn't really know why. But I at some point I stopped doing that setup because it was inconsistent, right? So that was clean from Remo. I didn't know you could like clip in, and then while you're clipped into the wall, you can start stealth sliding. I didn't know that was possible. That's pretty cool.
Let's see here. So Kulla's setting up the second lurst right now.
Yeah, what can happen if Kermit kills this guard early is that she doesn't run after Sly, but she didn't kill him right away, and therefore.
Yeah, Kulla just have to be careful. Yeah, he was too out of range, so she didn't get to shoot him.
Yeah, you have to like make sure that Kermit is actually like actively shooting at you, if you want to like keep the lure going.
Yeah.
Still saved a lot of time on Remo in that section, as Remo got shot and died and had to redo the entire thing. So.
Yeah. Truly interesting. Most people would probably not understand this to the fullest, but the route changes that has been done since like I got into community at least in 2017. It's truly amazing. The game is way more smooth and flowy now than it was before.
Yeah, another thing is like throughout the game's like routing history, there are a few more jobs that are typically seen swapped around a few times, and this job that Remo is at right now is one of those jobs. Actually, Kulla as well. Friend in Need is also one of those jobs, but the first two jobs in day 1, I guess, in Sly 2, are jobs that you can do in any order, and that was kind of weird from Remo.
Yeah, it seems to be going a little bit. Going a little bit too late on that glitch high jump. I don't know if he has another setup. Yeah, I don't know if he has another setup for himself. It seems like he has a little like setup for himself. That's not the completely standard one. You usually wanna jump on the like right as you go over the ledge, but it seems like he has found this to maybe be a little bit more consistent for him.
Yeah, what I found is that people actually do that jump a little bit differently. What I did when I learned it was that I sat down and I messed with it until I figured out what worked for me. And what I was doing is that I looked at the shape of the roof, and there was like a bump there, and I ran onto that bump, and then I glitch high jumped up in a certain angle, and I could just jump from there and get onto the spire thing.
Yeah. Does seem like I was wrong. Remo has stated that it is rust coming from him, so he might just be misremembering exactly the setup to do it. Got it nonetheless.
It is one of those jumps that, with a little bit of, if you haven't like done it recently, you kind of forget how to do it, because it has like specific jump spacing. Actually, the same with this jump that he's doing right now as Murray. It looks very simple, but it's kind of tricky because you have to have like specific jump spacing to make the jump. And with Rust, those kind of jumps are what like leaves your mental the earliest. So.
Definitely. Kulla finishing Friend in Need right now. Just gonna go into ride the Iron Horse.
Yeah, so I guess, like I mentioned earlier, Friend in Need and Spice in the Sky, those two jobs in episode 6 that Killer just did, those have been routed back and forth a little bit, and they're kind of almost down to runner preference, at least at some points throughout routing history. So I wasn't sure what the plan was with Fake Floor, if he was going to try and chain it into Friend in Need, or if he would load after anyway. I'm not sure.
Well, Remo is getting into the the greatest part of episode 7. This can go either fantastic, it can go in a okay way, or you can go horribly, where there has been a runner I've seen that got completely soft locked because the tank drove him into a corner and he couldn't turn around. So
I think I remember I actually don't remember the quote itself, but I remember an old runner of this game, GameCuber, had a great saying in this this very mini game, but I actually don't remember the quote, so that kind of it was something about how this was like the hardest part of the game. I don't actually remember the quote.
But,
I hope I was going to remember it as I went on, but I did not remember it.
Does seem like Remo got a good one there, very fast. I think what people might not notice if you haven't ran the game yourself is that the enemy or self-inflicting damage there is way more OP than the enemy inflicting damage. So what do you want to do? You want to shoot the tank, and when he picks up ammo, you want to get him to shoot you, but then go so close that he shoots himself with the shots, and that takes immense damage. And that's what happened in the last there with Remo, that the enemy flipped, and then he shot into the ground and killed himself. So that's
What can be frustrating is that the enemy tank has a secondary attack as well, where he can like shoot flames out the side, and that's just when you try and get close to him to try and get him to shoot himself, I guess, and he just blasts the fire over and over. It's just tilting.
Yeah.
I think he can do that regardless of if he has ammo or not. So
yeah. It's like a thing they added so that it would make the fight in one way unfair and harder. So Kula going for aerial assault now.
Yeah, also I believe I'm not actually sure, but I think Remo's going to offer this job, is going to do the new treasure warp.
Yeah,
they do that after Old Gristle phase, so
yeah,
we got some brand new, or pretty brand new, I guess, route stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
So I forget exactly how they take damage, but I believe you want to take damage along the way. And in episode 7, the fastest way to take damage is either the bear traps or the duck's like special attack kind of thing.
The duck's special attack. They deal heavy damage.
Yeah. And they almost use it as their standard attack. Actually, there's only one duck here, interesting, or goose here, interesting. As you can see, like one of these hits did like 2 regular. I think the technical term, or the technical number is 20 damage from that attack.
Yeah,
which is essentially 2 normal melee attacks. Yeah, the reason why I say special attack is because the goose has a that's interesting. Has a standard attack where it like hits you with this weapon, I think. But for some reason he seems to almost always use the special attack against Murray, and I think against Sly as well. But against Bentley, for example, you often see him use the melee attack, so it's kind of weird.
Might feel sorry for Bentley's size.
I mean, I guess.
Not
so
sure.
Remo's making his way over here to this treasure. I think he has to take damage along the way.
He's gonna use the duck to get the final hit here.
Yeah, the duck will one hit him from here, or the other guards can 2 hit him. So.
Yeah, and you can also one hit him if they jump on him.
Now I saw a bit of.
There we go.
I saw a bit of Jake's stream, and I saw that you can get shot into the river, which would not work because you would lose the treasure. So you have to be careful not to get shot into the river there.
Yeah, try to position yourself to get shot into the cabin first, so you don't keep sliding. Remo very good with GSMing the guards away there.
Yeah, that looked good.
등대를 끄지 않으면 사일로 배터리가 계속 에너지로
Remo is
Basically
now in
just-
the one of the jobs where runners really dislike due to the climbing in the end of it. It's gonna be interesting to see how if the cycles are on his side or not.
Why am I feeling a hard lock? You can hard lock on the ice here, and for some reason I have a feeling, not jinxing, but
Come on, guys. What the hell?
you can get sort of stuck on the ice, and it just like hard locks the game. It's kind of weird. I've never actually seen someone get it if they just do the intended. That is what it looks like when it happens. So that was actually closer than I expected.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, so we're safe for now. Just gonna do the new stealth slide route here, where you don't get hit at all. Got hit there. Scary thing about getting hit here is that you can slide out and into the things. Seems like he hit that. He hit the ground, so
yeah.
Not gonna see a cutscene skip here unless the game is super willing to help Remo here. Shouldn't. You know how it works.
There's a dialogue skip here, and if you can see Bentley lift his arms and he doesn't instantly cut, that means that he missed it. And what he wanted to do is that he wanted to spiral dive onto the chair, but what you can see is that he didn't even like break the chair immediately. He found himself standing right next to it, and well, at that point you know that you messed up, so you might as well just break the chair because it's too late to get the dialogue skip then.
Yeah, because the second you touch the ground, then it's all out of business. You're not gonna be able to get it, as far as I'm aware. There's also a thing when Remo wants, after he's done with that, or generally runners, when they want to get onto the ropes. When you get, because we're so fast, getting up to the area where you can start jumping on the small propeller-looking things.
You can see Kulla here getting caught by Carmelita, and that's just pain. Because she will stun lock you until you die if she gets the chance to, and so you kind of want to avoid Carmelita in this part. If you see Carmelita, you kind of just want to, not go her way, or try and make it so she doesn't hear the bear cub when it hits the ground.
Yeah, so it seems like Remo pressed square when he should have pressed triangle. So yeah, that makes sense why that happened.
For sure.
Yeah, but what I was saying was that the cycle, when you want to get onto the ropes in lightning action, because we speedrunners take a shortcut, there's one last blast of insta kill that can come out of that, and you have to kind of just stand there and wait for like a second for it to go through before you jump, and that can be that's something you forget. Oh my god! Okay.
Yeah.
Bro. Okay.
If you get tagged by a bear here, you want to make sure that you I guess what we unofficially call GAM, guard attack manipulation, where you don't make sure that the bear is not on camera, because the bear can only attack if he's on camera. So you want to make sure that you don't look at the bear, whatever you do here, if he's onto you. If you know what you're doing, you can actually stutter step the bear the entire way until you drop off the train tracks.
Yeah.
But if you get attacked by the bear, that bear sends you flying more often than not. I'm gonna be honest.
That is a very unfortunate but very funny situation. It is. It's definitely something, in normal cases where you play from the start of the job to the end without any big mistakes. That usually never happens. It's always it's related to when you do something, either reload or anything like that. So I think it was probably when he got killed by Carmelita, that reload messed it up. She was too fast.
It affects how the guard position for sure, the bear position for sure. Probably resets the position or something.
Yeah, Because the cycle starts from when he's in the safe house and you run over to the job trigger and you skipped that, so he was probably a minute ahead of the normal cycle, which then would probably have finished one cycle and started another one. So, see, Kulla heading into Theft on the Rails. Remo going for boat hack.
Boat hack is one of those jobs where there's like almost endless potential with adrenaline burst. You will always use all your juice in this job, and if you can pick up a health, you do get more chances to use it. So I'm not sure what like what jumps and what skips exactly that Rama goes for, but there's so many that you can basically just pick and choose which one you want to do in this job.
Yeah. Kulla seemed to be struggling a bit with the square boosts to get over. It's very unfortunate when you miss a square boost in this particular area to fall down onto the next train. Oh, seems like not seen that straight from the Rebel there.
No, it's I think it's one people choose not to do that much. It saves, I think, 1 second. And it's kind of tough because you have to time when the adrenaline burst times out for when you do the bomb boost, boom burst, burst boost. It has so many names, I don't know.
Yeah, but it also uses up 1 adrenaline burst, so you will have to pick away from another one. So I assume he's not gonna do the last one.
Yeah, if you're grinding for like calm gold, for example, if you want the perfect split, I guess you're going like on I'm not sure for this job exactly, but you will go for every jump and then bank on the fact that you're gonna get a healthier later, and which will allow you to do 2 more towards the end. One healthier does not actually give you enough boost to do 2 full boom bursts, but it will, because of how the rounding or how the values add up, you have a little bit of juice extra, and then 1 healthier on top of that will allow you to do 2 boosts with the remaining juice. I don't have the numbers, I don't know the values here, but I know that if you from full and you use all your juice on adrenaline burst alone, and then you pick up 1 healthier, the remaining juice plus that healthier is enough for 2 more. Did I just say the same thing twice?
I think so, yeah. Yep. Didn't want to say anything, but yeah. You know what they say? Well, you know, now they're gonna remember it. If you say it one more time, then they're gonna 100% remember it.
Well, anyway.
But we see Remo here shooting these. These are a little bit precise to the point where you can easily overshoot or undershoot it.
Yeah.
Is he going for Ninja Bentley? Is he going for Ninja Bentley strats? He's not going for them. That's sad.
And he's out of juice, and this last jump is the one that saves the most time, so he's not going for this last jump.
Yeah. It's a very hard jump though, so it might not. He might not feel like it's
I would say the first jump towards the jump towards the first boat is harder, I would say. But I mean, I guess they're using the same theory that you have to like time the expiration of a adrenaline burst, and then you boom burst off the ledge onto the boat. But the thing with this boat is that there's like an ice block in front of it, so the jump is shorter, I feel, but I feel like it's harder to time, maybe. I'm not sure.
You just need to swerve out so that you get the right angle. I think if you go in a straight line, you'll fall between the crack of the bridge where the toilet is and where the ground is. So I'm not quite sure. I haven't personally done it too many times.
No, I haven't either. We're seeing Kulla here at the episode 6 operation. I believe that was the first Nila chase, because the pattern looked very weird if it was the second.
That was the first.
I use audio to determine how fast someone is mashing, so I have no idea if that was fast or not.
It looks like a pretty, I would say pretty average. Like average fast kind of thing. It's not like in the. I'm not quite sure what Kulla's times are when it comes to mashing. Remo did some calculations for people.
Yeah, judging by how many guards and how many like mess there was on screen towards the end, that suggests to me that it was like maybe a bit slow, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Essentially, the more time you let the Neela sit there, the more things she's gonna put on screen, whether that's bullets or guards or whatever.
Yeah. So Remo finishing a boat hike now, heading into the operation. Some hefty skips and a piss break coming up. So get ready for that. See here, Kulla is now in the next. Went down immediately.
She went down immediately.
She's furious.
It is what it is.
She's feisty today.
Yeah.
Let's see here now. She will stay down for a long time.
The classic is that she stays down here because now she's gonna. Okay, so she didn't. Like essentially, she will choose what attack to do next after her current attack has like ended. So if she chooses to go down, she will stay down for X amount of time, and then she has a chance to go back up. If she doesn't, she's going to be down for X amount of time again.
Yeah. Here comes Remo with the egg skip, one of the arguably the cooler skips. That was an interesting bomb placement. I wonder if that is in the range.
I think if you can see the bomb in the cutscene, it's like a bad thing. But I have not messed enough with this. This was kind of when I was at my tail. I think right after I could have pieced from Sly 2, this was discovered. So I learned it for Effecta, and that's pretty much it.
It does seem like it's gonna work. Remo's probably going for the back end of the explosion radius instead of most people go for the side or the front to try to line that up. But it does seem like it would work. So yeah, this part here is terrible. If you miss one, you have to finish it. It doesn't fail you, and then you don't get 10 points. You need to be perfect, or rather, you need to hit the log in every single hit you do.
Yeah.
Which isn't so hard, but when you're speedrunning and trying to get it optimally done, then it can be a little bit difficult. So what Remo is gonna do now, he's gonna drop the egg and then get hit in the middle of the animation. It is outside.
Yeah, I think it was too far forward. That's what I kind of felt as well.
So Remo is gonna skip that.
Yeah, how it works is that the bomb radius has to be where Bentley respawns, I think. So
it has
was
to do
right
with
outside
that,
it, as you could see.
So what happens is that when you need to hit the bomb, like right as the game gives you the fail screen for dropping the egg, and then that explosion or damage will be carried through to when you respawn, and then because of that you get kicked out and you drop the egg, and you can then do whatever you want with gadgets and everything, because you're locked in a state right when you have the egg that you can't drop bombs, you can't use any gadgets really except for trigger bomb for some reason. But so what would happen then is that he would get knocked out of the holding egg animation, and for some reason it doesn't hold. It doesn't cancel that and fail you for some reason. So he would then head over to the end point much quicker than if you were to walk there.
Yeah, we can maybe see it when Kulla gets there in a little bit. Maybe he gets it. There is a backup that you can do. Like if you really want to do the skip, you can like detonate the bomb and like get, there's a backup to throw trigger bomb anew to try and get a better position. But
So
kind of depends if you feel it or not, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's actually even faster to do it second try. Like the thing is, Remo didn't make the fast cycle there because of like the stress that we do doesn't bank on that cycle. So missing that cycle is 15 seconds out the window. In addition to like the time that it saves using the skip. But I think that 15 seconds is like included in how much the strat saves.
Yeah, I believe so.
That cycle is like a Korean only. Like if you don't go for the skip, that cycle is like a Korean only, really tight cycle that you can make. It's kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. And Killa has having some issues with the picture here onto the cabin.
A little bit precise to get it due to the elevation.
Yeah, I don't remember how to take the picture from down there, but I used like that log as like a positional reference, I guess. Extend next to the log on the ground there and take it from there. But it is often just safer to go onto that elevated area and take it from there. That's what I used to do back in my day, I think. So
yeah.
But that entire picture order was actually rerouted some years back, and before that we used like a much slower picture order. I think it lost like 15 seconds or something.
Cool, like getting the first frame. That's nice. Yeah. That's some time save right there. Remo just finished the hardest part of the operation. That's good. That log rolling part can be devastating for new runners. No jokes, because it's a very, you have to have quick reflexes, and you also have to understand how the logs work with the safety mechanic, where if you do it correctly, it will push you up a little bit to try to keep you from failing the job. And it can be very hard, especially you need to keep your focus on it, so you don't jump to the right when it's going down on the right side.
Yeah, what you can do is if you see the left log go down first, then you can assume that the left log will not go down first next time. So with that knowledge, you can sort of plan out where you jump, and you can jump to the right next time.
Yeah. It's been made many attempts to see if there's a cycle or something they use there, but it's more or less just random, like RNG. I think it's pretty ruled out now.
I believe here with Remo there's like smoke bomb strats here, where you don't have to throw an alarm clock and wait for the alarm clock to land. You can just kind of use smoke bomb and the guard will detect it immediately, kind of like frame 1 or whatever. So it's a small optimization, but it is actually a pretty difficult strat. This, I believe.
Remo going for the barrel strats. It's nice. So now Remo is in the piss cutscene, as we call it. It's where you usually go on to take a toilet break. So
longest cutscene in Sly 2. So let's focus on Kulla in the meantime.
Kulla going for the square boost here. Oh, that's unfortunate.
This is also a strat I think was discovered after me, and I think was it Avatar who found this, where you can just kind of hit it from below here, jump into it, or
yeah. I think it was known that you could hit it from below, but I believe that it was never used because glitch high jumping and paragliding over there looked slower than to going on the bridge. Because of how fast you can do it.
I think if you do the square boost strat where you square boost onto the to like the fence on the bridge there, it's still faster the old way, but apparently you found it. Did you?
Wait, did I find it? Oh, okay. Dude, I gotta say, Hexu is the only person in the community that knows what I found.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't even know myself.
Yeah, I guess we didn't touch on this earlier, but Kulla there does a paraglider clip. I think it's the only time a paraglider clip is ever done in Sly speedruns. To clip through there, and essentially skip this entire platforming section, go straight to the end, and pull the lever. So it's like a table clip into a paraglider clip. So you clip in with square circle, and then you do like XR1 to like paraglider clip through the wall, and hold either up left or up right. It's actually like
the newest strat that they added was that you on D-pad you hold up and left, and then you can get the paraglider clip the first try every time. It's very consistent nowadays. So usually before we just kind of went up in the left corner and spammed R1 and X. Still got it pretty consistently though, you know, maybe a second or third paraglider. But so it's one of those strats that has definitely had its fair bit of optimization, even though it's a very simple strat, you could say.
Yeah.
So Kulla scared of the bear here, understandable.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what job this is. Laser redirection, yeah. So that means he hasn't done bear cub kidnapping, right?
No, he's gonna do that next.
Yeah. The reason why I'm asking is, once again, these are two of those jobs that are shuffled back and forth, just almost depending on preference or like if there's any route exclusive treasures or anything like that.
Yeah. So now
it's been routed
Remo
back and forth multiple times.
Yeah. Remo is now in the boss fight. Very easy boss fight. You get into a kind of a rhythm, starting with triangle, then using square and circle to use the fire and the log drop, and you just repeat that and avoid the small guards and dynamites eventually. Seems like Remo have had an interesting start here, where he has had to do some additional routing to be able to get it.
Yeah, there's actually a stretch here that we don't fully understand, where you can skip this sort of intermission cutscene. It's like 1 or 2 seconds long, but you can skip that somehow, and we don't really know how it works.
Yeah, and also the infamous square.
Yeah, random, the infamous square.
It's a random square input that just comes up sometimes.
Square. Traditionally speaking, this boss fight was actually used when I learned this game. I believe the saw was exclusively used. And you just spammed saw, and the John Basson would walk towards you, and you just stand on the side of the saw and spam saw. But I think I didn't even time it. I just I don't like this strat. I'm gonna use this other strat, and I figured out log plus fire. Surely 2 is better than 1, so that's what I went with, and then. We have ever since then we've done saw plus fire as the standard, but I'm not actually sure if anyone has ever timed the 2 alternatives there. I just assume someone has, since people have timed everything these days.
Yeah.
Oh, and Killer did not get launched across the room, so I guess now you can see what, or maybe not.
Got to take
what it's meant to do here.
He hit the ice sadly, so the bear he was originally gonna take started walking toward or got detected. So now it's just a waiting game to get it back. Seems like Remo just finished episode 7. He's gonna be heading into episode 8 right now.
Yeah, and this is actually the only place in the run. If you sound lock, it doesn't matter. You can still finish the episode here because there's no dialogue.
Kulla had a good bear cave. If you don't think about the one ice tap there where he walked on the ice, but good nonetheless. So I assume what Kulla is gonna do because of this route is that he's not gonna go for the dreaded treasure optimization. He's gonna just get the treasure and slide back home.
Yeah, there's a question in chat here wondering what a relay is. I guess we can touch on that briefly.
We have time. Just do you want to explain it?
I mean, I can try.
Sure.
A relay race is like where one in Sly is like where one runner does one game, and then they sort of leave. What's the baton? How do you pronounce it? They leave the baton to the next runner, so they take over on the next game. So say you have 1 or 2 2 or 3 teams, or 4 even. They will team up and they will do a Slyfecta or whatever they're running, sort of back to back. One runner does one game, and you can do a full race. The quad factor run is estimated to be like 18 hours, so we're gonna be here all day.
Yeah. it's a way to be able to showcase especially longer categories, for example, Quadfecta and also Quadfecta 100%, probably in the future, because they are extremely long to deal with yourself and tiring. So when you split it up, you can split it up as much as you want. One person per episode. You can split it up to one person per half game, per full game. Because there's they don't really follow the rules of the normal speedrun. Like it's all set up to how they want to run it, which is a nice thing. But here they do one game per person, which is so they can still submit if they get a PB. So see Remo here did a cutscene skip in EP8 now. Going in, he's gonna this Blimp HQ is a very hard split. There's some intermediate
maybe the
skips
hardest.
Yeah, one of the hardest. There's so much that can go wrong. He's gonna do a smoke bomb strat here. See if he gets it. Oh, that. Yeah, no, that went a little bit. I'm not sure what happened there. I think he went a little bit too far. So when he then hit square, he got pushed by the awning or whatever you want to call that, like bridge-looking portal thingy.
Yeah, I didn't see it entirely, but I think there was like maybe the angle was too much to the right or something. I didn't quite see it, but what you want to do there is that you want to sort of slide off and hit the guard before you get pulled back. Then the guard will fall in a direction that he will fall off and die. And if the guard dies here, it will skip the cutscene because he will fail the job.
Yeah.
It's if you don't include the beer cup kidnapping cutscene skip, it is, I would say, the hardest cutscene skip in the game that we actually go for.
Yeah, so what Remo is doing right now is taking pictures while simultaneously setting up for the next skip. Just luring away all guards except one to make the next cutscene skip easier, which is the same technique to push out a guard into and kill the guards while the cutscene then has started. So he's now luring the guard up here. He's gonna take, I think, one picture. No, he's gonna lure the guard first and take a picture of Arpeggio. He's gonna get shot and then he's gonna set it up. See if he uses the smoke bomb strat. Does he use?
I think he has enough for smoke bomb.
Oh, that might be a little sketch. The angle of the guard there was a little bit.
Should work.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got it. Nice. That saves a good amount of time because that cutscene is pretty long. So
yeah,
now
and
has to just get the keys from the guards without being spotted. Because if you get spotted, that is horrible in this area.
I mean, they have smoke bomb now, so it's probably a bunch easier than before. But this is one place where you don't want to get spotted for sure.
Yeah. Because the thing that messes up the most is the fact that the guard cycles, they like come running to you, and when they're walking back, they're very prone to start turning and doing all sorts of weird things.
Yep.
Remo might have missed the platform there.
Yep, pain. And you could see that Olga was not sure if Remo was going to take 1 or 2 pictures there. Taking 2 or luring the guard and then taking both pictures is faster, but is of course harder as well. Yeah. But that cutscene skip, it might actually look very hard, but it actually isn't that hard.
No, it definitely is like towards the intermediate level, but it's not a very hard skip. Especially if you smoke bomb, it is beginner friendly for sure. It's more the setup for it that can be wrong with the guards.
But I don't actually think they have with the stress that they do now. I don't think they actually have enough juice for smoke bomb there, because they use all the smoke bombs to lure the guards and stuff instead of using alarm clock like we used to.
No, they have one because when they use it in the start. Well, Remo didn't because he failed the cutscene skip. But if you get the cutscene skip in the start, then you do get refilled. You have to. It's just have to be careful with the stealth slide usage. While taking the pictures, and you should have enough for 2.
Yeah, I've never tried the using smoke bomb in Blimp HQ, so Not too familiar with it.
Very, very comfy way to do it. So see Remo here now resetting 2 times. Can buffer the reset on the second one because there's he first resets to the cutscene, that is after you finish the job, then he resets to the slideshow. So it's 2 points where it saves it auto saves.
Yeah, and that first cutscene is like 4 minutes long or something. It was a huge discovery when that was found all those years ago, 2017, 13, 14.
Oh well, yeah, okay, yeah. The reset itself, yeah.
Yeah.
Korean also. That was the cutscene that was used to check which languages was faster. But I believe Super and Remo were looking into that it seemed faster to do it in another language.
Yeah. Episode 8 is another instance where the route order or the order of jobs is essentially down to preference. So it seems like Remo is doing I don't remember the name of the job. Sly Bentley Conspire, maybe?
Yeah.
First, so he's going to do key skip here. This is another somewhat new skip. Seems to get 4.
Oh, 5. He got 5 as well.
Yeah, but he'll die. So the keys are, for some reason, stored in the center of the map in episode 8. Coordinate 000, which is just in the middle of this fan, kind of far up, which we can reach by doing a somewhat precise set of strats. See, I believe you can climb this if you're fast enough, and Remo does it. That's a backup, so it doesn't actually matter if you die if you can get this backup, but it's a pretty difficult backup to get. So
yeah, definitely impressive.
Yeah, that was getting 4 out of 5 is a little bit unlucky, but it's also not the worst. So long you get all the keys within without dying up there, it's not that bad. Let's see if Remo does any fancy trigger bomb stuff. This trigger bomb stuff is somewhat new, I'd say.
Can be very difficult.
Yeah, and I think he messed up early on, so he's kind of winging it now, I think.
Yeah, he's dangerously close to the edge there. So what you want to be careful with here when you do detonate the bomb, it can either detonate it manually if it hits something that it gets stuck on, or it detonates when it hits the floor. And if you're close enough to 2 and you hit 2 at once, you will fail. Unless you do some Superman level stuff where you have already taken out one of them. But I vaguely remember that might be possible, but I can't confirm that.
Yeah, and I think there was a weird instance there because I think he threw a bomb and I didn't quite see what happened, but I think the bomb moved along with the thing or something. It moved, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. Something was weird there. I'm not sure what it was. The preview here is quite small, so I can't see the games that well.
Seems like that. So I'm not quite sure the route Remo is doing. I'm not quite updated on the new stuff here. Let's see.
The route here is preference mostly, and it's always been preference pretty much. But yeah, it's doing pick 4 now, it seems.
Bentley Murray team up right now.
Oh, and Killa actually died going for down the lighthouse. That's unfortunate.
That's very sad.
If you go into the center, you'll die, but I think he died to the actual guards.
He must have been very low on HP, on health.
Yeah, can happen.
Yeah.
See, do I remember this job name? No, I don't.
I mentioned it earlier.
Okay, well, it's Bentley first, so it's Bentley / and then who's after it? It's Murray, Bentley, Murray, and then what? It's team up, tag team.
Yep.
I don't remember.
You got it. Those. You got it. Team up.
Yeah.
Bentley Murray team up.
That's the one. So yeah, you can explain this one.
Yeah, it has a very interesting skip here where you use fake floor, and so what Remo is gonna do, the second he enters the hack, he's not gonna have collision on the wall, so he's gonna go as straight to the finish lock or the port as he can. Might seem like it works. Oh, he got it. So what's gonna happen now is that he's gonna keep having fake floor, but he's not gonna he's gonna have collision when he's on the overworld here.
Oh my god.
So
you almost ran off the ledge there. That's so painful if it happens.
Oh, dude. So what's gonna happen now? Remo's still gonna he's gonna have fake floor in the hack now, so which is called ghosted hacks. He's gonna, or ghost hacks, or I don't know if it's different between the two games. So he's gonna try now to get he's gonna try to go for the lock here and try to open it without destroying all. So what's important now? Now Remo has to try to not take a single hit of damage, because if he takes one hit of damage now, or like enough that it will kill him, like if he falls down, he won't be able to perform the last hack because he will die when it loads in. So it's important for Remo to keep mashing here, dropping some bombs to get some faster downward momentum. And this last part, casually, he got it. That's very good. The last part casually is horrible because of the ricocheting. So Remo is just gonna slide gently through it. You know, even the enemies don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, and this was discovered a few years ago, and it cuts. I don't remember. It was a big 1 minute 40 maybe. It was a lot of time of the. So it's one of several factors that sort of cut episode 8, not in half, but you know, cut it quite into smaller pieces. Yes. Episode 8 used to be like fairly long, you know, average length, maybe slightly below average length episode, and now it's actually, if you look at the episode leaderboards, it's the shortest episode. So.
Yeah, I believe it has gone down in full game route wise. It's gone down 10 minutes or something since 2017, or more actually.
Massive.
I believe it was around 38 back when back in the day. Not quite sure on that one. So long ago.
Some of it is also just due to improved skill from the runners, because episode 8 is seen as the hardest episode in Sly 2, and I think it's pretty much unanimous that every runner agrees that episode 8 is the hardest, and then people disagree on the second hardest. I would argue episode 4.
I would actually say episode 4. The thing is, with it comes down to Blimp HQ. If you know, if you don't count Blimp, then episode 4 is definitely the hardest. If you're very comfortable with that, with Blimp HQ, then you know, I would also say episode 4 is the hardest. But in general, episode 8 is definitely the hardest. You need a lot of skill to complete it. There are safer strats, for example, for the key thing you can do, where you can abuse fake floor and fall through, and that is a very easy beginner strat. They can do it. It doesn't lose that much time. Will save more than what you would get if you try it over and over again, 100%. Yeah. So we're now in Murray's Sly tag team on Remo's screen, and on Kulla's screen we're on boat hack. Oh, that was a little slippery dippery on that one. So Remo is gonna. What's important here for Remo now is when he gets over to the other spot is to GSM so that the eggs keep spawning, but also that the guards don't ruin his experience here. That's why he's keeping a hard angle towards the right to try to keep them spawned in. The 360 for the fans.
Quite interesting there, because he actually got spotted by a guard, and if you know how guard spawns work in this game, if you're spotted by a guard, the game won't spawn any other guards. But he kept the GSM because he's expecting the guard to lose him at some point, and as soon as the guard loses him, it's gonna spawn on your flashlight guard.
What happened there? The barrel just threw straight onto the pole, didn't target the alarm. That is very
if you throw fast enough, like if you mash to throw as you turn around, Murray doesn't have like time to auto target, so you just chuck it. That's why if you see me, I often wait for Murray to like start moving before I throw, just that way you can guarantee that he has locked on.
I guess I'm too slow to have noticed, Megalon.
It's especially noticeable in episode 1 in Silence the Alarms, on the last one there. Very easy to chuck into the water.
I think it happened to Remo 3 times now. Gonna get hula jump first try. That was a close one.
Yeah. This is one of many hula jumps, and he got a second try. Nice.
Very good job right there.
I think it's almost like a runner preference if they choose to go safe. I always choose to go safe on my throws, so I wait before I throw. Maybe losing a few frames per throw though, but I don't ever run the risk of like missing a throw, like chucking it right next to the alarm. Some choose to just just mash and save those frames every time, but then risk missing because they just don't over target and just chuck it. So I don't know. I prefer just kind of safing it, but.
The Gold fiends are
yeah, the gold grinders are grinding out every frame, losing their run. It doesn't matter. I got Gold.
Thing is with Gold, it's that it's definitely a cool achievement. You know, there are it's a very good achievement for a runner to, when you run, to realize that you are good enough to be able to be the best in a split. So. It's definitely a good community thing. You see Remo here doing the hardest part in the entire run, just waiting and jumping. So it's essentially that part there is.
I think it's the only auto scroller in episode 8, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or I guess Charge TNT is a bit, but it's more like restricted by your running or your TNT speed.
I wouldn't call it an auto scroller, because like.
No, it's not an auto scroller, but it's it has similar traits, but not entirely.
Yeah. It's more.
Speaking of, here is Charge TNT run.
Yep.
Good job.
Going for fake floor here. You're gonna see some. If Remo goes for the optimal movement, you're gonna see some sick ass movement right now.
Oh, back to three square boosts back to back.
Oh. I'm gonna see
well, I guess if square boost will keep the speed you had, right? So if you miss the first square boost, you don't have any speed. So if you get the square boost the second time around, you keep that non-speed into a jump. So I guess if you miss the first one, going for I guess if you're able to chuck in some stealth slide in there, but you have fake floors. I'm not sure if you're able to do that.
Oh, you are. Stealth slide makes you so you have like a frame or two or something like that when you're grounded, so you're able to get that stealth slide speed into it.
Okay. I haven't really messed with that, so I'm not sure for that.
So Remo just timed it badly, probably due to the rust, since he haven't been running the game in a long time. I think his last any percent PB is in 2019 or something like that. Dangerously close to the edge here.
Remo's PB is old, but he has been derusting for a Fecta that he did recently. So I feel like a PB wasn't out of the question for him, but he lost 3 minutes in friend in the need. So ever since that, I've stopped checking his pace.
Yeah. So.
And Killa had the unfortunate back-to-back sound lock, so I don't.
Yeah.
I haven't checked his pace either. I assume that's like what 10 minutes out the window. So yeah, I don't think maybe not quite that much.
Kula was able to keep a very good pace on Remo, even though they started Slide 2 later, and
yeah, if you can see the times, you can see that Killa's timer is like lower. If you see the timer on right below the gameplay, it means that Killa, like the team A and B, team B was behind going into Slide 2, so he started Slide 2 later. So even though they're like a full episode apart almost, Killa has like a 7-ish minutes difference in the game time. So like it's 7 minutes less behind than it looks. Okay.
So also a thing that when they switch games, due to the fact that we are using restream accounts on Twitch, you have to they have to wait a little bit just so that we can see that the stream is starting and all that. So that also is a little bit why that, and also starting the game and such, can be a factor in why Kula is a little bit more ahead or behind than what it could seem from the Sly 1 times when they finish. But yeah, Remo is dangerously playing with his life here, going on that edge. Oh my god.
I think he knows what he's doing, but it's kind of...
That's the scary part.
That's the scary part, he knows what he's doing, oh no.
Yeah. So then I would be sweating bullets.
I missed if Killa got. I think that bomb placement looks fine.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. Yeah, that looks.
It's actually a little bit far to the right, but I think it should be fine.
He's gonna be inside of it, I believe. So Remo finishing charge GT, one of the. It's almost like taking a little break in the run because it's just GSMing and walking, and runners and at his stature is so good at the game that they know exactly where to walk. Don't even need to think about it. So it's definitely, it doesn't take that long to learn it, but it definitely takes a little bit to get to know the map. So let's see now Kola coming in with the egg skip here. Hopefully we get to show you guys that. It's a very good skip.
Very cool looking skip.
Yeah. Let's see. Is he inside of it? Oh no, just barely.
Oh, it might work. Oh, it just barely worked.
How?
Got it first try too.
That is crazy how that works.
Yeah.
That must be like a frame, a hair strand out of it.
Yeah, I would say that was probably gonna work, but it wasn't a guarantee. It was like a 65% chance, 60% chance that it would work.
Oh, I didn't have hope.
No, because there's
that
like
looks so scary.
Even if you have like your pixel of your little toe inside that trigger, it works.
Yeah.
But Remo, I was like a full step away from it, so he didn't even try.
Yeah, very understandable. Remo's now going for the new and improved mega jump route, which when we incorporated stealth set into it, seems to struggle a little bit because of the guard getting that ledge grab. So now going up. One thing that's scary here is you can get super sneaky thief moved, which is that you latch onto something below instead of at the top. It's just a great game design.
Yeah, there should definitely be some sort of range, max range and altitude on those.
Yeah,
but if you play the job a few times, you should be able to prevent it. And even if it happens, you can just super jump them.
Yeah.
Now, Remo is actually almost done with slide 2. It's mega jump job, and then there's the ending job, I guess, which you can split into 2. Some people split into 2. So he's about done with the game. Like 6 minutes left.
Yeah. Something like that. It's he has the Carmelita's gunner, he has the chase, and then he has just the finishing off Clockwork, getting the hit chip left.
Yeah, it's gonna be a low 5 hour time, which is respectable considering marathon setting and missing some strats and losing 3 minutes in front of need. And
definitely.
Of course, now we've jinxed. Along with chat, we've now jinxed, so Remo will get the infamous hard lock. That's just how it goes. So. Tough luck.
Maybe Kulla's locks will sway over to Remo and the karma, even out the odds.
Yeah.
Who knows? But it's not that common to get it, in my opinion. It has happened a few times, but I personally have only have it happened to me once in when I was speedrun.
It's not common, but if you I feel like it's maybe the same odds or maybe slightly lower than the combined odds of sound locking in the run.
Yeah.
If you count for every load, they're about the same chance. Like if you factor in every load has a slight chance to sound lock, and then the same chance maybe to get the hard lock here, which is what 5% chance maybe, I don't know, who knows.
Yeah, the chance is very hard to determine because it does seem sometimes like that there is some movement you do almost, because when you get it's in the same spot almost every time, so, or if not every time, so it does really seem like it might be like how fast you hit or something.
I think it has something to do with the attack that Clockloud does, and exactly a ring or something like that can like trigger a hard lock somehow. I'm not sure.
Might be that
but
it seems to ring while it's inside Clockwork.
Yeah, something like that, maybe. One of the times that it happens is like at the very beginning, so that's one place that it can happen.
Yeah. Is he going for the pole strat? Nah, he's too good for that. The infamous pole strat back in the day. Legendary strat.
Yeah. Looks cool, but
Losing
it's
runs
slow.
to it.
And it's kind of stupid as well. It looks cool though. That's the most
It's a
important
good
thing.
backup if you're if you have terrible cycles here, in my opinion.
It's a backup.
So the commentators are not agreeing on this statement. So we'll have to get back to you with my analysis. But yeah. Do we I assume if we want to do after run commentary or something. So
yeah, like interview, do you mean?
Yeah. It's gonna happen when Remo finishes.
Yeah, I think he'll just hop in here if he wants to, and then if he doesn't want to, that's fine as well.
Yeah. So whenever Remo is done, if you're listening to this stream, you can join the call. So now we're going into the last part now for Remo. Couldn't won't be doing the interview. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, so gonna switch over to Bacon Man really soon on Team 1 playing Sly 3. So so it's gonna be good. Let's see now. Are we gonna get Bentley on fire, the legendary one?
I feel like that's more likely to happen in the Jean Besson boss fight, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that maybe. I was thinking you were referring to the end.
Yeah, no, like just I've had it happen a few times where Bentley has been on fire in the last cutscene. So
at the very end of the run as well?
Yeah, like the last cutscene when he takes the hate chip, he's on fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen that like once, but I've seen it multiple times in the Jean Besson fight, which is happening on Killer's run right now.
Yeah, I think it can happen on anywhere where Bentley can take fire damage, but now Remo is gonna be finishing the run here. And final time 5:00:46, I believe.
Yeah, seems
very
like that's
nice time.
It's not a bad time for a marathon setting.
It is not. It's very close to sub 5, which is it's a time that's a very big achievement for all runners at some point in their speedrunning career.
Yep. And Remo seems to have ended the stream, leaking the. Okay, and it's loading. It's loading.
Bacon Man is now going in.
Yeah, we can see the game. We're ready. I think. Weren't he supposed to be in here? I don't actually remember. But he's good to go. We can start whenever.
Yep, he's getting ready here.
See, I'm gonna have to check the stream. Yeah, it seems to be the game is almost like spazzing out a little bit, but I think that's maybe the resolution.
Yeah, I think so. That's the if difficulty with this is that runners have different resolutions. Some stream in 480, some stream in 720, but it's all good. There we have the another Norwegian coming in here.
Norwegian party.
Taking over.
Welcome, Avatar.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can if you want, we can start to explain Sly 3. Since you are the commentator, you can take over explaining some small things here.
Indeed, I shall. I also want to comment a little bit quickly about the people who will be running Sly 3, if that's alright.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so originally we had planned that it was going to be Knuti and Rude who were going to be doing the Sly 3 matchup, and personally I was very, very excited for the matchup because of how both of them came into the community and started grinding Sly 3 heavily, and how they've also been very good friends throughout the entire point in time, like the Captain Jack Sparrow and the Mr. Gibbs kind of relationship. However, with some last-minute changes, Bacon Man was able to step in because Pokeaki was unable to run Sly 1, so Rude had to take over for that. So, big thanks to Bacon Man for coming in and saving the Vecta.
Yeah, huge shout-outs to Bacon Man for that.
I also see that we have been joined by a fellow Irishman. Hello, HD.
Hi. Here to commentate a game that I'm obviously a massive expert on. it's like,
Yeah, you have run the first few episodes of Sly Fleetly, so you do have...
I do have some. Yeah. But fortunately got a very experienced runner beside me to help me through.
Wat jammer dat je ze nooit meer terug zult zien. Wat? Ik heb daar straks je drankje vergiftigd. Sorry, Roberts, maar ik...
So it seems Killa just finished episode 7, which means he'll be entering episode 8 of Sly 2, the hardest episode. I'm not sure if the new commentators have probably been watching, but Killa had an unfortunate back-to-back sound lock in Stealing Voices.
Yeah, I was unfortunately there to witness it.
Yeah,
Killa definitely has had some ups and downs, to say the least. So hopefully he can at least clutch it out with a good episode 8.
Yep.
Bacon Man is approaching the jump. That okay, he does not go for the shortcut jump there.
Do we know how, I guess, practiced Bacon Man is for Sly 3? I see he joined like last minute. I'm not sure if he's been practicing for this or anything.
He has been grinding Sly 3 quite heavily throughout the summer. I've actually had the pleasure of verifying most of his runs, so I've been able to catch up on most of his progression. And he very recently got a 617 full game, so that does place him in the top 5 for any percent. So that should mean that the match between both Bacon Man and Knut is also going to be very close. Probably much closer than it would have been between Knut and Rude.
The shade thrown.
I don't quite mean to throw the shade, but...
I'm just joking.
Some serious progression, because just looking at his PBs, just like a month ago he had a 659 on this.
And that was on a PS2 as well.
Wow, okay, that's fairly strong then.
Yeah, he started out on PS2 and then he managed to obtain a PlayStation 3 and he's been improving like crazy ever since.
Some serious progression.
Awesome to see the Sly community growing, of course. Always good to see.
For sure. Especially the Sly 3 scene of it.
Yeah,
like
Sly 3. Yeah, it was almost lagging behind a bit after Sly 4 got the titular hype and actually had a huge, I guess second year running was huge for Sly 4. So Sly 3 was kind of left in the ditch a bit.
It already was kind of left in the ditch after the first titular, I kind of feel.
Titular has been an immense success. It's crazy how... It's beyond belief how successful it is with how many people dislike Sly 4. But, you know. It's pretty crazy.
Als hij wil eten, eet hij dit maar.
Kulla got the strat, it seems. He got the smoke bomb strat.
Yeah, I saw I have actually, I'm going to be honest, I haven't actually looked at the gameplay, but I caught a job failed, which could be good or could be bad. I didn't quite catch what it was.
He seems to have gotten it, I believe. Could be managed to not attract all the guards, that's good.
Yeah, we should probably focus on Blimp HQ. Blimp HQ is like the hardest job in Sly 2.
Yeah.
Top 5 at least, top 3 maybe, probably for most runners.
I haven't run Slide 2 in forever, but whenever I see Olympic coming up, my ass clenches. So, yeah.
Yeah. No,
Definitely a clenched job, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just talk about Slide 2 now that it's cutscene in Slide 3. So by the way, if anybody doesn't want to listen to us, you can then check out Baconman's part here, because that's the lore. So if you know Dutch, then you're in good luck, or in good favor. But
if you don't know Dutch, I can translate.
Yes, just DM Avatar.
Oh, unfortunate there from Killa. Had a unfortunate guard position there. They had to run down to the guard, which there's not enough time to do that really. So it's kind of off to a bad start. But yeah, there's a fairly okay backup here. And he takes the arpeggio picture first, which Remo did not do. He took both pictures after learning the guard, which is a difference in setup.
Yeah.
I feel like the newer generation of runners takes the arpeggio picture first and then blurs the guard.
It all depends on how optimal you're trying to be. I think Kola is going from it's not very long ago since he started running the game. He's improved a lot in the last months, but he definitely doesn't need to be that kind of optimal as Remo and the other top runners are to get better times. But he will of course get to that level when he grinds down to that part eventually. The cutscene skip he did seemed to be a little scary because of the way he took pictures, that he stuttered a little bit. He managed to get it out, get going.
Yeah, that was only a few frames from not working, but it did work, which is the important part. A bit scary, perhaps.
Zo ondoordringbaar als Fort Knox. Binnenkomen kon alleen met precisie.
The end of Limp HQ is the easy part, but it can also go awry pretty quickly if you start ledge grabbing and stuff. So
yeah, if you're off cycle, things can spiral out of control.
Yeah, and the ledge grab on these platforms are quite buggy. They might just send you flying, so that's also something you have to be aware of. But you can land on the side of the platform and trigger it from there, or you can even land on the side of the light, which is actually fairly easy to do. Then on the red or green light and press circle, and that also works.
Yeah. Now see that Bacon Man is heading into the most exciting part of the run.
Hazard room, sour please. He did do the saving strat for selecting hazard room, so that saved like what, a second?
Is it a full second?
Yeah, I think so. I think it saves more in Slide 3 than the save strat does in Slide 2.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was the other way around. It saves more in Slide 2 than in Slide 3. But I'm not sure. I haven't done it, so.
Yeah, I haven't touched the game since I did my casual playthrough with the timer. Like,
yes.
20, what was it, 17 or something? Oh.
Yeah, and this save strat is essentially, the game is about to autosave, and you have to like go through a confirmation screen or whatever. But you can, if you're fast, you can pause the game and save manually while the animation of the start screen is happening before the autosave would take place. So you essentially save that.
You're essentially overlapping the animation going into the menu with the autosave menu beforehand.
Yeah, and you can do that for both Slide 2 and Slide 3. In Slide 2 after Cairo, and in Slide 3 after Kane, as you brought into the episode menu for the first time. You can also save technically in Cairo or Kane, I think, and it also skips it. But I mean, the only time you would really do that is in Slide 2 if you void in Cairo in a marathon. You can save so you don't have to watch the opening cutscene again. That will also skip the autosave info screen. That was a cool adrenaline burst from Killa. I don't think I've seen that, actually.
Oh, Bakerman nails the jump in the first section there.
Very easy to ledge grab that, so skipping the ledge grab is also always always nice.
Mm-hmm. It's way more precise than you'd think doing that jump ledge grabless.
Yep, I remember I ledge grabbed there in my PB once, and then I had someone tell me that, hey, you can, it's a new strat, you don't have to ledge grab here, you can just jump. I'm like, yeah, I know, thanks. So Killer did not get the I guess I often call it full ghosted hacks, where you preserve collision after. So he's gonna have to jump here, most likely. I think he can make this cycle if he's going for it, but you kind of have to immediately go for it. This should still barely worked.
Oh no!
Okay, unlucky.
Oh, no.
Yeah, if he didn't second guess himself, he could have gone for that immediately, and it would have worked. Now he's just gonna have to die, and yeah, unfortunate. And also, I'm like 50-50 whether it would have worked if you didn't try to land on the side of it, but try to land on the close to the center instead.
I think it was said either way. I honestly think it was too late, because you would have like started with the sliding animation, and that isn't solid.
Yes, but what you can do is if you extend your jump, you see how the spinning thing has like a outside of the actual fan blade, there's like a connector to it, and you can try and jump on the edge. Oh,
what the? Okay, didn't that jump? I thought the guard started like sleeping.
No, they must have missed by a pixel.
What a sniper!
That was clutch, but the super jump saved him there.
Really,
very good.
So now he's gonna have to do this hack the I guess intended way, as he doesn't have ghosted hacks anymore since he died. This is what we used to do before the strat was discovered. I actually really enjoy the bouncing bullets in Slide 2. Kind of sad they went away from that in Slide 3.
I wish there were more hacks that had this bouncing bullets mechanic.
Yeah, 100%. Super cool.
It's very challenging for a casual as well, so it's like a nice little... It's an easy way to make the hack harder than it normally is, because if you didn't have bouncing bullets here, and like let's say the turrets didn't shoot as fast, you like just normal turrets, it would have been a pretty easy hack to complete. But it definitely, you know, creates it takes way longer to finish it if you're a beginner and you have never like if you don't have speed knowledge about it. Is the fanboy skip, is that past his time? I think it must be before his
might be
time.
a backup. Yeah, doesn't know the backup probably. The infamous fanboy skip where you can jump on the outside of the fan blade and oh my god, dude. Okay. Super jump?
What a legend. Just dude, he's doing it for the flexing. Is he showing off that he can the super jump? Yeah.
Gotta be. And here we can see Becky Man has entered the first episode of Slide 3.
Entering Police HQ.
Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes at the beginning of Slide 3, so most of those are paused now. Oh, well, there are more cutscenes coming up, but
Slide 3 commentators, feel free to just intervene and talk about Slide 3 and focus on that. Because right now, after this job in Slide 2, there's not that much to cover, which we haven't already covered.
Well, there's one thing actually, and that is the different job order. Because I'm not sure what job order Killa is doing. I didn't really catch
Killa does
that.
Does he do the old job order?
Yeah, because I think he just came from Blimp HQ, right? So this is his first job offer.
Yeah, so he's gonna do the key next.
Yeah, it's gonna do Murray Sly, which is rather unchanged and rather straightforward. So yeah.
Hey Murray, ben jij dat?
And here we see. I guess I'm trespassing on the Slide 3 commentary here, but here's Dimitri again, which we met earlier in Slide 2.
Listen if you can hear him say a word that sounds like a bad word in English. Let's be quiet.
Well, that is if Bacon Man doesn't go fast enough. On
Yeah, if you're very
unlocking the
fast,
save.
you can save everyone's ears from the naughty word.
Twitch
You're doing the lot.
doesn't have the ban button ready in time if he's fast enough.
Maar de smerissen zouden mij alweer oppakken voor ik buiten was. En dan krijg ik een dubbele straf.
I guess this is also like a new thing. This sort of picking an option, a Sly picking an option in the dialogue or in the cutscene to, I guess, affect the outcome. It doesn't actually affect the outcome, but you can try different options. It's a cool thing that we don't talk too much about in the speedrun, I guess.
Yeah, because normally we just mash our way through, and the only one where we do look for which option to pick is when we're in Pirate Talk. Because then, if we pick the wrong one, we have to do the entire thing over again.
Mag ik jullie aandacht? Ik dank jullie voor jullie geduld, maar nu zijn we klaar voor de presentatie. Zoals we allemaal weten.
Thing on Kulla's screen right now, it's kind of scary in the end because he can be either faced towards the direction he was originally heading, or Murray can for some reason turn in the animation here.
Yeah, he targets one of those fellas, robots, I don't know, guards, sometimes, and sometimes he doesn't, so it's kind of weird.
Goed, waar was ik? Even geduld, de stroom slaat weer op tilt. Dat is in een paar minuten weer.
One thing about the crawling section here back is that there's actually RNG in when the light goes back off here. So it can lose up to like a second or maybe two even, if the RNG is bad.
It's always consistent though.
Oh, this is interesting. I haven't seen this before.
That is some scary ass stuff.
You got some pretty good RNG overall there.
Yeah, and if you get bad RNG here, you can actually, like, if you're not super well versed, I guess you might actually not make it because you're not optimal enough. I guess if you get really shafted by the RNG and you might fail.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
We got the full word. Oi, oi, oi.
Run. The vac is coming. The Valve anti-cheat is coming. They're just gonna go through games. They're gonna take us down.
Oké, aan de slag dan.
Aan de slag dan maar.
Seems like Kulla isn't really... He's struggling a fair bit hitting this thing.
Yeah.
Seems like they called in the whole fucking arsenal.
Wait,
here.
did they all die?
Yep.
They all died to one guard.
That is crazy.
Crazy, yeah. That corner is actually a bit deceptive, because if you try to just like throw without thinking about your own position, more often than not you will hit the corner there. So you have to go a little bit on far to the left out on that platform if you want to guarantee that every throw hits the alarm.
Zo, direct. Waar is dat kuistermeisje van vroeger gebleven?
Also, something I typically do is that I sort of aim, if there's guards there and I don't want to auto-target the guards, I typically target the throw like to the right of the alarm if the guards are on the left side, so that I don't auto-target the guards, but instead I auto-target the alarm. And hula jump?
Oh, not close. Almost like 100% similar as Remo. He doesn't go for the second, okay. Interesting. It seemed he was very unlucky with despawning the eggs in the end there.
Yeah, because there were no eggs for him.
Yeah, you can manipulate that with the camera. So if you know what you're doing, you can get 100% consistent egg spawn there. But
oh, Bakerman almost getting hit by Karm on the last wire.
Yeah, I got hit there on my damageless attempt, and that was fun. To reload the entire job.
I was racing gems the other day, and both of us got hit there, like almost simultaneously.
Bedankt voor de snelle ontsnapping. Heel fijn.
Natuurlijk, zoekende. Ze hebben allemaal rust nodig.
Je zit echt helemaal in het droomtijdgedoe, hè?
Mijn hoofd is helder. Als een woud na een
Really a shame that the only reasons why Kulla is so far behind is because of things he can't control.
Sorry, Sly.
Was,
yeah, a majority or a big portion of the time difference there is definitely the the back-to-back sound lock.
Yeah.
As well as a soft lock in Spice in the Sky. I have no idea
Yeah.
if Kula knew that it could happen.
I'm not sure.
No, it would have been safer to just load or reset the game in the cutscene, I'd say. But
Yeah,
I don't know, if
it definitely would have been safer.
If you know that it can work, like if you know that it will work, I mean, I guess you might as well just watch the cutscene and do the job with the handicap. But
yeah,
I don't know.
It's also in a marathon setting, so it really comes down to that it doesn't really matter, and if he can get fake floor throughout the whole job and do and still finish it, it would be a very nice like highlight of the stream.
Yeah, it definitely would have been a Pog moment if that were the case.
Yeah, by far.
It is, however, RNG, or maybe not RNG, but it's kind of inconsistent where you actually can finish the job, because both me and Jürgen have had it happen, and he managed to beat the job with it, and I didn't.
Okay.
So I wonder if Kula knew about that you could finish it, and if he was banking on it working.
Here's the safer strat, by the way, for the key skip. Where with the fake floor, you can just kind of chill, run straight through it, and fall into the trigger instead of trying to do the high jumps and such. It is slower, but it is a lot easier.
It looks a hell of a lot cleaner as well when you do get it with the fake floor.
I think that's what 10 seconds, it'd say, or it loses to the optimal strat.
Well, once again, it depends. It depends if you can do the backup. If you watched Remo do this part, he actually got the backup. He died getting the keys, but he did get all the keys, so he could do the backup, and he made the backup. Now, what Killa did was that he also died, so they were, I guess, they had the same outcome in a way. But Killa wasn't able to do the backup. Maybe he doesn't know how to do the backup. It's a pretty hard backup, I'm gonna be honest. So he had to wait for the cycle, which is unfortunate. I've never been able to make that backup either. Just for your information, I didn't even know how to do it.
It's a very tight backup for sure.
Like Kula is wanting to do the trigger bomb, but he got some bad cycles.
The cycles are 100% consistent, but this entire part is kind of how well was your start.
Yeah.
Kinda. Like if you mess up at the start, everything might be shifted, and it's kind of hard to. It happened with Remo to try and get back on. He was able to use the trigger bomb a little bit, but he wasn't able to use them to the full potential.
It's very hard to be 100% optimal with it. Definitely.
Bakerman having a very good and safe canal chase here.
Yeah. If you can compare Slide 2 and Slide 3 gameplay, this is like the pinnacle of difference, I guess, in the games. With Slide 3 doing more colorful visuals and then a minigame, and Slide 3 being more like dim colors and I guess platforming-ish in this scenario. So I feel like there was a pretty cool sort of side-by-side to see how different the games actually are, even though they're visually very similar.
Onze eigen operatie hier moeilijker maken. Misschien wel, maar wat is er leuk aan stelen als niemand je probeert te pakken? Trouwens, ze heeft ons
For
al
sure,
vaak
it's
geholpen.
one of the coolest things about the series in speedrunning terms, is like how different each of the runs actually is. Like Slide 3 is so kind of. There's so many unique things you need to learn, and there's so many different kind of tricks. Whereas Slide 2 is focused a bit more on kind of movement. Slide 4 is very like. I guess it's pretty movement as well. Yeah, Slide 4 is extremely movement focused.
The difference though is with Slide 4 is that it's only movement. There's not very many skips and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I guess Slide 2 is kind of a halfway point between Slide 3 and Slide 4.
Oh, first loot of the run.
Let's go. Oh,
silver ring.
Silver ring.
Silver's ring. Got him.
Yeah.
But,
Sorry, Silver, we're gonna be taking a lot of your loot today.
Definitely one of the things with Slide 3 that makes it like probably less desired to run is how unforgiving it can be.
with skips and that kind. Like if you fail something that like in the wrong place, you'll lose way more time than you'll do in Sly 2, for example.
Especially because most of the big time 7 Sly 3 is cutscene skips.
Yeah.
You only realistically get 1 or 2 attempts at them.
Yeah.
Sly 3 is kind of like if Sly 1 was 6 hours long, which is
true.
Pretty tough.
And Sly 1 is also the most trick heavy. We have some issues on the first picture here.
Typical camera stuff.
So Kula seems to be trying to one-up Remo on how close can he get before he dies. So I'm sweating here, looking at how close they are to the edge. It is safe. It is safe.
One key difference between Sly 2 and Sly 3 is the sort of coin or the treasure. Oh yeah, I mean coin routes, I guess, because in Sly, what the?
That was an interesting choice.
What happened there?
That's right.
I guess.
I think he. Yeah.
Might have thought about the range or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Probably thinking about several things at the same time, and then going with an in-between strat, which doesn't. I've been there, done that before. Like, should I lure the guard? Should I not? Oh, I have to go to Octavia. Should I? Okay, I'm gonna start this strat, and then I'm gonna realize that.
Oh, this could be devastating. This job is ridiculous that you don't get spotted when this happens.
Sometimes you fail immediately, so I feel like
Octavia's
it's
detection range is very, very silly at times, because sometimes, even if a guard runs past him, who has spotted you, he doesn't spot you. Sometimes if a guard is very far away, then he spots you as well. That's...
Ooh, not killing the guard there, that's risky.
Oh, that is terrible. He should have killed him.
I guess he was concerned about the range, because Octavio is really far away here, as you can see.
Yeah.
So that might actually have been the safer play. Yeah. Looking at it
What
again.
is all this loot? Dude, this man is rich. What the hell? Oh my god. Dude, Sylv is getting poor right now.
Yeah, so
You're taking
silver
two of his
watches.
And,
Yeah, silver watch is not a good loot though. It's, I would be upset if I kept getting silver watches. It's just...
No, it's better
what
than
I
bronze
started
watches,
saying.
at least.
Yeah, for sure. What I started saying and didn't finish was that Sly 2 is very treasure focused on coins. Sly 3 is very coin RNG or loot RNG based, I guess. So they're different fundamentally in how you get coins.
Yeah. That guard seems to be having fun. It's a carnival. What is this guard? Where's...
He's having a little spasm attack.
The thing I was scared there was like, what if he started like turning around and he would hit Bacon Man with the light?
Yeah, I think Bacon Man was taken into account when he was running forward.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is so.
Yeah. That is.
No, the whole squadron is gonna come.
Overall, kind of insane Octavio snap that he was spotted like 5 times and hasn't failed a drop yet. So it's kind of impressive in a way.
It's ruining the thing I said about being unforgiving. Ole.
Yes.
Completely opposite.
I guess one thing I can say for Sly 3 is that there's 2 main gadget routes, I guess. You can either choose to get push attack or you can choose to get adrenaline burst.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is early coins. How many early coins do you get? So I wouldn't expect to get an adrenaline burst in a marathon run. 100%.
Yeah, I'm definitely not expecting Bacon Man to get AD right now because it is available as early as the next day, but it's also 400 coins, so it's very, very expensive. So you need a good Octavio Snap in order to be able to afford early AB.
Yeah. So do you think you'll go AB route, or do you think you go PA route?
I think it will go PA. Yes.
Yeah. Safer choice for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cool,
And as far as
here's me.
Knutty goes, he probably wants to go AB, but if he gets the coins for AB, he's probably going to do that instead. But we'll see when that time comes.
Seems like Kola is making his way now to the end of the run.
Oh,
Oh,
that's always scary.
there's one job left now.
Yeah.
This is
I
special.
reckon this is special. I reckon I'll probably hop as soon as Slide 2 is
Yeah.
done.
Same here. Let you muchachos take over.
Yeah.
Still have some Norwegian power in here, so it's fine. Can hand it over. See if Kola gets the dreaded hard luck.
Yeah, let's see if the
now
game
you
is.
jinxed it. Now you jinxed it.
Yeah,
No.
you called it. It's gotta happen.
I didn't call it. I just questioned it.
Reminder: we spoke about sound locks right before the back-to-back. Like 5 minutes before.
With his luck in this run, you wouldn't be surprised if he gets it. It's been brutal.
Oh, overheating.
Wat is het plan?
I guess I haven't touched on heat management at all. But you don't want to hold down, you'll just overheat, so you have to sort of spread your shots a little bit. You can mash, or you can
Weet je waar we naar binnen kunnen?
shoot in, spray in sets. What is it called?
Oh.
My god. Negative health.
This is scary. Oh my god, dude. That is crazy.
Yeah. And with that health, he could have actually. I don't know how many knows this, but if you hit like a ring or a missile that's close to the helicopter, even though you hit it and you destroy it or you activate the ring, that deals damage to the chopper if it's close enough. And with that health, he could have killed himself by shooting the ring or the missile.
Sure.
I'm not sure if it's like splash damage or what it is, but you take damage if you shoot something close enough to the helicopter, and it's weird. I don't know why.
It has to be some form of splash damage. I don't think it's the case with the rings, but only the missiles. But that part I'm not sure.
I think it's with rings as well, but I'm not 100% sure, of course.
Kola going safe with the glitch high jumps.
One thing I'll say in this end section is that if you do one set of strats always, and then you switch it up to be safe, that is actually more risky than doing what you're used to, because this job or this section is so you have to be familiar with the movement. Like if you're not familiar with how this object swings, and now suddenly you'll be pulled to the left and such, I would say it's more risky with unfamiliar safe movement with unfamiliar cycles is more risky than risky movement with familiar cycles.
100%.
Yeah, I feel the same goes for everything in speedrunning. Like when you deviate from your normal strats to go quote unquote safer, and then you end up losing more time because of it, is quite a common occurrence.
It's definitely a skill. You definitely need the knowledge to understand what will change when you go safer. That there are certain parts, like in this section, in Sly 4, in the short supply, going safe there isn't faster, it's way harder. There are multiple scenarios that really stand out.
Bakerman having a rather good canal room right here, only took one point of damage from the lasers.
I always went ham in here to take more. Like, if I didn't take two points of damage in this room, I didn't go ham enough. That was my
Philosophy.
Philosophy. See? English is hard. yeah. Because it's a death warp or death abuse coming up anyway, right? So.
Yeah, and now that we have the laser strats in the cat fight coming up ahead, that's an even better opportunity for us to set up our health for the death abuse. So now we just want to make sure we get through the canal room and the hallways as clean as possible.
I was about to call it rat fight strats, but yeah, this strat at the end here definitely makes this section a lot less spooky than it was before.
Ooh, this health makes it spooky again, though. Definitely want some health there if we can find. Yeah.
They both died very quick. Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Very quick. Careful so he doesn't get a health through there. Oh! That little health there is scary. And Killa finishes run. 5:31:12. Very nice.
5:31:12.
Mr. Killa.
Yeah.
Congrats. Good stuff.
I'm preparing the message for Knully.
It's a little impressive run, but the game did shaft him a little bit, that's for sure.
2 sound locks in a row is something else.
Yeah, on the same load as well. Like, what the hell?
Unbelievable.
And it was like partway into the job, which costs more time than if it's at the very start. So.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, it's loading. It's loading. You can see it.
Now you can start. There we go. And he's off.
Sly3 player 2 has entered the fray.
Yeah, so I think it's time for me to go. I need to head out.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna just talk a little bit about the SlyGolds channel we're streaming on. If you don't mind.
Feel free.
Okay, so everyone watching, this is streamed on the SlyGolds channels. If you didn't know, you're probably blind. Sorry for that. When you're on this channel is a new channel that's been created. SlyGolds is, a normal site that is for best segments and community goals and that kind, and having them on a leaderboard. But as a community kind of normal event and such, this Twitch channel is going to be used for relay races, normal races, marathons, and that such in the future. So definitely follow the channel and stick there. Check the description. Description is gonna be updated regularly in comparison to what if marathon it is and if it's a relay and that such, to have all runners listed with what the plans are for that kind. So if you haven't already, follow the channel and go check out SlyGolds ads. Raid Shadow Legend. No, just kidding. But anyway, that's so yeah. Now feel free to continue.
Very well. Thanks both of you guys for the Slide 2 commentary. You guys killed it.
Thanks for being here.
Yes. Thank you all. Very cool event. I'll be chilling in chat. Bye bye, fellas.
Bye.
See ya.
Alright, so Knut has now officially joined in on the Sly3 fun. And Bacon Man currently has a 38-minute lead. So we will see how much Knut is able to catch up. Because comparing the PVs, they are 16 minutes apart.
Yeah, we'll see if Knut can make it maybe a race for Sly 4. Because it is close enough that we have some excitement.
Bacon Man opting to do Turf War first instead of Tarball after the resets. Definitely interesting on the routing perspective because it makes the cutscene skip a little bit less consistent.
Yeah, that is interesting. Why is there a reason why you would do that, or just personal preference?
It might just be personal preference, honestly. I do know that when I, way back when I first downloaded the Sly 3 episode splits, the EP1 splits were in that job order, so Turf War, Guard Duty, Tarball, and then Run and Bomb. So it could just be that he's still running off of the same route.
Yeah.
And hasn't just splits accordingly.
So is it technically faster to do it this way, but you just take the consistency of doing terrible first, or is it basically the same?
I think with Hull against Select it has kind of equalized a little bit more. Because you can swap from Bentley to Sly much quicker after Tarball.
Yeah, sure.
Inspecteur Fox, wat goed dat u er bent. Ik heb mijn handen vol aan dat stuk Vincenetti-tuig.
Hou vol, soldaat. Samen rekenen we wel met hem af.
I really enjoy the new strategies found for Carmelia shooting. It makes these segments a lot more interesting.
Yeah, the double shooting is a very interesting mechanic for sure. Adds a new level of depth to Carmelita's gameplay.
Yeah, it makes it very, well, not very tricky, but just a little bit tricky. Enough to keep you entertained. How does it work exactly? You're inputting a jump and her kick. And it cancels
so what you do is you shoot, and then after you shoot, you input a kick, and then you cancel the kick with a jump, and then with that animation cancel, you can shoot again immediately afterwards.
Just cancelling the wind down of her firing her pistol.
Yeah. There's also another way of double shooting, which revolves around you holding the super jump button, going off of a ledge and then jumping back on. I think that's faster.
Yeah. That was something that was done before in episode 3, right? Like that was known about for a lot longer.
Yeah, that was the go-to strat back then. But now the kick cancelling makes it more consistent. I think if you can combine the two different ways of cancelling, then you can shoot even quicker, but that it would be monka hard.
Yeah, that sounds very, very technical.
Because it requires inputting a lot of different inputs in a row.
Yeah, the one thing with the kick cancelling, it's just muscle memory. You're kind of taking any feel out of it once you probably grind it a bit, but something like that would be kind of have to see where you are on the roof, and there's like a visual element. It's not just click clack your fingers. Feeling that it's always a bit harder.
The way I do it is because I use ye old Knisty grip with square necks.
Right.
And the inputs, for me at least, the inputs are very similar to how I would super jump in Sly 1 to press square right before
Yeah. What I've done
afterwards.
I've done it like that as well. Like Sly 1 super jump.
Hé, jij. Wat is Octavio's huiswachtwoord? Verzend het wachtwoord nu. Tenor sopraan. Oké, jij bent dus echt die aflosser. Fijn dat je zo vroeg bent. Ik heb plannen vanavond, hè. Carnavalen, feesten, hè.
It's not going to be the first time in Sly 3 that both runners are watching cutscenes at the same time.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of cutscene overlap, that is for sure. I think that also makes Sly 3 a little bit more of a interesting challenge to commentate over compared to Sly 2, because in Sly 2 there's usually always something going on.
Yeah, it's a little bit less the ratio of cutscene to playing. I did love these pictures as a kid. They were. I found them hard, but nowadays you look at them and there's like 3 different numbers and you find them instantly. You gotta think like, what was I doing? What was I doing
like,
when I was doing it?
each picture has like 3 or 4 different places where the code is. Some are way bigger than others. Like the one in Hidden Flight roster, the first one you look at, the one that represents Rosan's jungle. Like where the magnifying glass starts, if you just look at the floor, you can see 223 in big text on the floor.
Yeah,
right
it's,
away.
I do actually. I remember how it's enormous. It's almost unmissable.
It's like bigger than the magnifying glass itself.
Yeah,
almost.
Halt! Wat is Octavio's huiswachtwoord? Verzend het wachtwoord nu.
Tenor, sopraan, tenor, sopraan.
Bakerman's fast at getting these passwords in.
Yeah, you can actually start inputting the passwords way earlier than you think, because you only have to wait until Bentley's text box where he shows you what the password is starts going away, rather than when the Sly's fault bubble pops up.
So as soon as it starts, his bubble starts going away, you can just start gunning the password in.
Pretty much, yes.
Hij wou begraven worden in zijn moeders...
I knew it was early enough, but I didn't know it was that early. That's crazy.
Dat is vreemd.
Weet je, ik moet er gewoon steeds aan denken. Heb jij ooit zulke lekkere pasta saus geproefd? Ik wil je natuurlijk niet afleiden of zo, maar ik geloof echt niet dat ik ooit zoiets lekkers heb gegeten. Missen wij soms een heel universum aan smaken?
Well, get to see if Knuti can also get the jump in Hazard Room ledgeless soon.
Yeah, Bakerman got both of the... He got the first jump ledgeless, and then he also got the...
Fancy strat, yeah. Jumping through the middle. Very clean, Hazard Room.
Weet je, misschien is hier ergens een goed Italiaans restaurant.
Hou op over die saus. Concentreer je. We zijn met een klus bezig.
Sly talking about this pasta sauce be like...
Yeah. It is one of the best jobs in the series in terms of cutscenes. It's so funny. The terrible Italian accent. Oh.
Unfortunately gets spotted, but the guard didn't have any loot either way, so it doesn't matter too much in the end.
Yeah.
Three, 5, 7 at nave, at nave, at nave.
Halt! Pompenkamer, wachtwoord. Wachtwoord wordt geüpload.
Gotta respect Bakerman going a bit slow to make sure that the guards lose him before he goes to the Tony.
Very patient.
Ik ben nieuw. Ik ben net
I assume it's a good deal of time loss if you mess that up there.
Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic where even if you get go into another guard's range wearing the disguise, if you're spotted by a completely different guard, the disguise won't work on that initial guard, so you'll still get spotted.
Yeah. They communicate telepathically.
That's an interesting choice of strats to get spotted by the cat guy, to lure him over to the other roof.
Tenor. Neem me niet kwalijk.
Oké, jij bent dicht.
Hey, ken je Tony B's bijnaam?
Tony B. Die kanon.
I see Knuti didn't nail the fancy jump here, so he played it safely. Gotta remember to kind of start paying attention to Knuti more now that he's almost in episode 1 himself.
Yeah, it's not just gonna be all cutscenes.
Ja. Ja, dat is het wachtwoord. Soms vergeet ik er wel eens, weet je.
Heb ik ook wel eens. Hey, weet jij wat de bijnaam van Tony B is?
Die stoomkop noemt zichzelf
I'm very excited for episode 2. It's, a big fan of episode 2 in the Sly 3 speedrun.
Me too. It's honestly kind of sad how underappreciated episode 2 is overall.
It's, there's one bad job. There's one terrible job in the form of the claw, which I think even as kids we probably all hated.
Yeah,
So-
I definitely did not like the claw when I was a kid.
Yeah. But everything else is it's just banger after banger after banger. Just great job after great job. I think I was going to say something. I forgot.
Doe er niet te lang
Oh.
over. Als die vent terugkomt, ben ik hier weg.
Frizz pointing out in the chat. I'm going to get 2 big trucks in one stream, which is it's a luxury.
And this is indeed a very proud moment.
Put it in terms that Australians understand. It's kind of like Marmite, big truck. You either love it or hate it. I'm a big truck lover.
That is true. I'm a big truck lover as well. And yes, I had to specify the double big.
Yeah, yeah, big truck lover.
Interesting Bentley getting stuck on the door frame there.
Just decides not to use the door. Yeah.
I wonder if the rolling bomb had something to do with it.
Yeah, that was very strange, isn't it?
Want dat alarm trekt allerlei bewakers aan.
So what made the bomb roll there? Was it because he got hit before it hit the ground? Or
Yeah,
did the bomb?
because he got hit by the spotlight before he touched the ground. So the bomb got forward momentum.
Kom mee, Bentley.
Okay, now we're hopefully going to be seeing one of the first big cutscene skips of the game, Tarball.
Fingers crossed for this. No guard here. Often means he's spawned over by the tables and will go to war with Carmelita.
The dog down below is a big worry. Oh, he went early. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's because the dog was there, so he was just worried about him, worried he'd break all the tables and stuff, so he just went into the trigger and it was just a bit early. It's a very rough cutscene skip to miss. It's 80 seconds, I think.
Yeah, it's somewhere between 80 and 90.
It's a huge cutscene skip.
And at least gives Knuti a little bit more leeway in terms of catching up.
Yeah.
Assuming he nails it, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Definitely an opportunity to make a little bit more of a race of it.
Bakerman saying he'll still be ahead of PV. That's definitely interesting, to say the least. He can miss Tarball and still be ahead.
Yeah, I guess you missed Turbo in his PB.
I did see him commenting that he got spotted in Octavio Snap in his PB as well.
That's a big time loss too, yeah.
It depends on where and when he gets spotted.
Sure, I guess if you get spotted fairly close to the start of a section, you're probably not losing too much time, but it's near the end. Before you reach the next checkpoint.
Yeah, I also had an instance in my PB where I got spotted by Octavio right as he got to the checkpoint of the final lever. So, even though I got spotted like right at the end of that, because he still hit the checkpoint, I at least did not have to go back
Yeah, you
very
didn't
far.
lose a ton of time, yeah. Definitely a kind of intricate job in the speedrun, and very at a kind of high level of speedrunning in Sly 3. Like, it kind of sets up the rest of the run, how well Octavio Snap goes in terms of loot.
Yeah, because you can go either push attack route or adrenaline burst route, or depending how the coins go over the rest, you might be able to combine both, like Knuti did this in his PB.
It is an interesting thing about Sly 3 versus Sly 2. If treasures did exist in Sly 3, you would probably get quite a lot of them. So there's a lot of gadgets that would potentially be useful if you could get treasures quickly to get coins for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, imagine the possibility of getting rocket boots early, and then feral pounds, and then being able to, with the coins from Battle on the High Seas, to be able to get shadow power for gauntlets.
Yeah, the potential would be endless. It's also, I suppose, the potential of future strats in terms of some kind of coin manipulation, or be able to get infinite coins. If that ever happened, the Sly 3 speedrun would become absolutely insane.
Indeed. There is a form of coin manipulation you can do with grapple cam if you put that far away somewhere and you position Bentley in the place with a lot of objects that drop coins.
Yeah.
You just go in and out and then destroy the object, you get a shit ton of coins, but there is currently no place where farming coins that way is currently faster than just picking up whichever optimal loots you can find. Interesting guard outcome.
Yeah. Oh my
oh, that
god.
one guard got absolutely fucked.
Yeah, he's getting battered there.
I have 363 coins going into here. Bacon has been rather unlucky with loot actually since Octavio Snap.
Yeah, has he looted any guards since Octavio Snap?
I don't think he has. There hasn't really been any opportunity to either, because at least from what I've been able to tell, there haven't been many guards with loots, if any.
Inderdaad. Goed, ik heb een paar bommen in elkaar geflanst die krachtig genoeg zijn om de ankers van die ballonnen te vernielen. Helaas heb ik een beetje weinig lont.
Dan zal ik snel zijn.
Definitely an interesting thing with Sly 3 in the marathon context. Have to kind of adapt the coin route as you go along, because you can't just go get a treasure like in Sly 2 and get back on the same coin route if that's what you're comfortable with.
It would definitely be interesting for sure if you're gonna try to YOLO doing the route still and just picking optimal loots to see if to try and kind of skip out on a quote-unquote journey for loot.
Yeah.
Dat explosief was best heftig.
Het was een kleuter vergeleken bij dit brute beest. Denk hier niet te licht over. Hij heeft een langere lont. Maar je moet ook verder wegrennen.
Dit brute beest?
Ren,
Oh,
ren! Vrees het
dude, he
beest!
gets pinged by Carmelita. Movement in this section that Bacon Man's coming up to is very cool. When you start learning the speedrun, it's kind of your introduction to disguise jumps. Very fun to practice. Ooh, gets a loot.
Silver ring. At least makes the coin situation a bit more comfortable.
For sure, sticks a little pressure on.
Now we're going to see how these disguise jumps are going to go. The first one is the one that saves the most, and the second one saves a little bit. And it's still usually worth going for. Gets the first.
Let's see what Strati goes for this one. Okay. Oh, very nice.
Nice, he nails both. And now we're gonna see another cutscene skip coming up here. Will he take damage from Karm? Oh, he went to Blizzard save. Respectable. It is faster to take damage from Karm, but at the same time you're also risking yourself to dying more easily. Because she can stun lock you.
Let's see what kind of guard he gets.
Pigeon.
Oh, perfect guard.
Oh!
Oh, he just runs into the cutscene. With the perfect guard too.
Yeah, the guard you absolutely want to have in the
on the
position as
cycle
well.
that he wasn't walking the opposite way, so he's on the other side of the roof. He's exactly where you want him to be. Ends up in the cutscene. That's very rough.
It's actually rather easy to click into that cutscene trigger, like way
Yeah,
more.
it extends right up onto that roof there. Yeah.
It's almost like the cutscene trigger at the end of Moonlight Rendezvous. It's almost like it grows every time.
Yeah, it just gets bigger and bigger.
dat ding. Activeren.
And the worst thing about missing that cutscene skip in that way, you gotta play this section with one tick of hell.
Yeah, and one hit from the lasers equals death. Usually it's not an issue because it's only like the first one or two that you're susceptible to hitting accidentally if you do hit them.
Yeah.
Pas maar op. Ik krijg je nog wel. Het enige wat jij krijgt is een graf. Schiet nou toch op. Bek dicht, hapje.
No funky business from Octavia there. He has an... sometimes he falls off of that roof very easily. And I think it's because he bonks off of the antenna. And that kind of breaks his AI a little bit. Knuti having a good canal chase there.
Yeah, decent canal chase for sure.
Alles goed, Bentley? Ja hoor. Mijn ego is gebutst. Maar dat komt wel goed.
Curious to see if Knuti equips Trigger Bomb here or if he equips it earlier.
I think he equips it here. I'm like the only old boy left who equips Trigger Bomb going out of the safe house as Bentley.
Yeah.
It's because when I was learning the game, that's where Remo used to equip Trigger Bomb. So that's where I learned to equip it. Yeah, he equips it here.
Yeah.
And it's a habit that has stuck since.
Let's see if Knuti is a bit luckier with guard loot. No.
Oh, this is an interesting guard.
Works out for him, huh?
It's always a good thing when you start with the loot early, but at the same time, it's also, you don't get it in auto-scroller, so it loses more time compared to the rest of the loots.
Yeah.
Pokemon opting to go around the building rather than over it. Another loot. There's a lot of silver rings in the pool today, it seems.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of stuff. Hier komen voor het operaconcert. Het is ons goed gelukt om de reclame weg te halen. Er is niemand komen luisteren. Geen publiek, dus geen vernietigingsdemonstratie. Klopt. Maar om de klus af te maken, moeten we de hoofddierpomp uitschakelen. Gebruik je vermomming om het operahuis binnen te komen.
The operation in this episode, I would say probably definitely the toughest split in the episode. Not one of the trickier splits in the entire run.
It definitely is a split that has potential to go.
Oh.
That's unfortunate from Bakeman.
That is very unfortunate.
It definitely has potential to go wrong in a lot of ways, because the bombing section as Bentley can be infuriating.
Yes. Yeah.
And not to mention the Octavia fight itself can also be incredibly tricky, especially when you're starting out, because it's a very tricky fight.
It's easy to just die in the fight, never mind do it quickly.
Yeah, like it's probably easier to die to Octavia than it is to die to Rajan, honestly.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Especially given that it's a two-phase fight.
Blijf hier vermomd. Anders mislukt de operatie zeker.
Oh, nice grabs.
Een deur met twee knoppen. Ik bedenk wel iets. Geef me wat tijd.
Did you have some guard issues here?
Wat is het geheime sopraan?
Oh, this one's gonna be close to pickpocket. Octavia's like right around the edge.
Tenor, bas, tenor, tenor.
Oké, geef door aan de
That
andere
was
bewakers dat ik onder geen
very
enkele
good
voorwaarde
awareness.
gestoord mag worden tijdens mijn
No Octavia would be there.
concert.
Dat is goed, meneer. Ik
It gets
verheug me
rewarded.
tot
With a gold
een
ring.
optreden. Zodra ik klaar ben in de pompkamer, kom ik naar het podium. Zou u mij misschien even kunnen helpen met deze veiligheidsdeur met 2 knoppen?
That's unfortunate that guard has something because he's too far away to be pickpocketable now.
Op 3. 1, 2, 3. Schiet wel op daar. Je mag het niet missen.
Oh, good call, good call. Oh, he fails the job prematurely. Thankfully, at least Octavia was at the picture site, so he gets the opportunity to take the picture quickly still.
Yeah, there is a
Oké, we moeten opschieten nu het concert er begonnen is. Heb jij de bommen bij de hand? Als ik de 6 steerpijpen heb
Takes the job fail here still, even though it kind of breaks even.
Als de bommen bewakers
Spawns another guard with loot, so that's another big reward.
andere teerpijpen. We moeten op schema blijven.
Yeah, I guess that's an advantage of doing that kind of job fail strat. Even if it does go even, that you spawn a few extra new guards that potentially help.
Yeah, with this, if you do the same camera angle every time, that one flashlight guard that Knutty booted will always spawn in.
Always be there.
It's looking like Knut is gonna go for AB here.
Yeah, he's already kind of getting up to where Bakerman was right at the end of.
Goed werk, partner. Is er nog tijd om op de
He was right at the end of episode 1.
Oh no, that's a very unfortunate job fail right there.
Couldn't get the ledge grab. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of time.
Comes all the way back. Oh.
Well, he's lucky. Would at least help him get onto the adrenaline bomb route. Adrenaline
Zou
boost
je
run.
echt bij hem op het podium laten?
Natuurlijk, hij is een muzikant. Hij zal dolblij zijn met een lyrisch contrapunt. Ga klaarstaan om de kroonluchter te laten vallen als ik hem eronder heb gelokt.
It blew my mind when I found out about those tables that if you break them, is it break them from mid-air that you get more coins than?
Yeah,
if
it's
you,
because some of those flower beds have a rock on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if you break the rock before the table thingy, you get the coins from both. Whereas if you hit the table first, then there's a chance that the rock will despawn and not give the coins.
Very, very cool.
It's actually one of the earlier optimizations I found regarding the coin route.
How did you even notice that? Like, that's so crazy.
Yeah, I used to run around in every hub a lot when I was a kid. Yeah, I ran around in episode 1 hub a lot with Murray, and then at one point I noticed, what, you can actually pick up stuff from these flower beds? What? And it was those rocks that give
that's
coins.
how you noticed, right?
Bacon Man opting for interesting singing, where he doesn't do the circle, square, or triangle inputs, he only presses X. Which really enough is possible. I don't think it should be possible, but
Yeah, that is. It's they're very generous with these kind of rhythm sections. I think after Sly 1 and how brutal I think 6-year-olds playing that game found Ms. Ruby, especially not knowing about mashing. In the later games, the dance sections and the singing section, they're you gotta really be trying if you want to fail these jobs.
yeah, I think you can even fail every other input in the opera singing here and still make it to the end.
Yeah.
Like, it's that forgiving. It's not even a joke.
we were talking about this this episode or this operation earlier. We didn't even bring up the shooting section with Octavia, which can be tricky to do quickly. If you're just a little bit slow on that, or you miss a few too many shots, you very easily lose 8-9 seconds because he's going to start jumping around, and the kind of part of the course that you get to is very awkward. You're not very quick about killing him.
Yeah, the canal section is definitely something that you can lose a lot of time on if you're not optimal on the mashing or the shooting. Also, fun little note with Mega Man's singing with the Bentley's idle animation stacking with the big law.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cooper.
Oh my god, holy, that was a clutch guard. Clutch loot from Knuti.
Kun je echt niet sneller?
Dit is het. Schiet zijn motor kapot. Dan hebben we hem.
Het kanaal zit vol politie. We zitten diep in de problemen.
Oh, Mega Man tearing on the edge of overheating.
Very clean.
Yeah, that was a very good canal section. And let's hope that the actual fight goes rather smoothly as well.
Fingers crossed.
Nee, meer naar links, idioot. Zo verongelukken we.
I think Knuti has just as many coins now as Bacon Man has coins. That's how many coins
Yeah, that
Knuti is up now.
Sly 3 has that kind of aspect to it of that level of randomness that you have to adapt to.
It also makes it interesting now because Knuti is very much likely going to go for the adrenaline burst route now here. So it's going to be interesting to see two different gadget routes from the two different players.
Yeah, it's kind of fortunate it worked out that way for us because it's just something to see and compare.
Yeah, because a lot of different jobs are affected by both gadget routes. So Lemon Rage has the easier dingo fight, and Laptop Retrieval has the much easier Sao quick kill there with push attack. Whereas with Adrenaline Burst, you generally have a lot more smoother movement to job triggers and in the jobs themselves.
Yeah, a lot of the Adrenaline Burst time save is, you'd imagine, would be a bit easier because it's just a matter of playing Bentley, just take a good line, press Adrenaline Burst. Although I think push attack can make a lot of boss fights safer. I mean, I guess that level of consistency you can add is a luxury.
Oh yeah, for sure. Although the double hitting does make some fights a little bit faster, I think, if you can get those optimally.
Yeah.
Push attack.
It doesn't save as much time as it used to before that was known about.
Especially now too with the South fight as well, when I found out the retaliation attack abuse thingy.
Yeah.
Just knock him into the wall and he gets back up earlier.
More consistently do it gadgetless and in a kind of safe way. So that is a hard fight to do without gadgets. You're just fighting them mano a mano.
Sao and Dr. Trem as well are what I would consider to be the two hardest fights of this game casually. Now the Octavia fight is definitely no joke as well, but the other two fights, personally, I had a lot more struggles with when I was a kid.
Sao fight is it's just so brutal. It's so unforgiving. Spawning zombies, he's climbing up trees after you. You're like, what do you even do?
Yeah, you're always on your toes in that fight.
Yeah.
But that's also what I love so much about it.
motorcycle life.
Hij staat droog. Ik neem de volgende.
Oh, almost a one
so
cycle.
close. Well, not too much time lost.
It was a very good fight and a very solid operation overall from Bacon Man. A little bit unfortunate with getting spotted at the beginning. Other than that, it was very clean.
Yeah, it was excellent operation beyond the
We halen Bentley en smeren hem. De smerissen komen eraan.
fortunate incident at the start. Now heading on to episode 2 for Bacon Man into Australia.
Yeah, this is where stuff is gonna start getting very interesting. Especially because Bacon Man's coin situation isn't the most optimal you want, and episode 2 not only has more randomness factor regarding the loots because flashlight guards can drop bronze loot and such, so overall loot quality is worse, and you don't also have as many opportunities, as many good opportunities at least, to loot cards. So one of the better places to loot in episode 2 is spelunking.
Even leek het weer net als vroeger.
We better
De
hope
bende
that
was weer
Bacon
in
Man gets
actie.
some good loot RNG there.
Yeah, Murray's
Maar beetje bij beetje ontdekte
very
dat
quick
Murray
looter.
het er moeilijk mee had.
Murray is indeed a fast
Zonder
looter.
toestemming van de goeroe om te stoppen met zijn droomtijdtraining voelde hij zich niet op zijn
And
gemak.
it's very
in de bende.
satisfying to run through all the coins afterwards as
We
well.
wisten dat we
That's,
hem moesten helpen.
For sure.
he leaves scattered on the ground.
Dus we pakten onze spullen, zochten wat vermommingen en gingen naar de Australische Outback.
Community also approaching Tarball here.
Onderweg
Yeah, let's see if
vertelde
he
Murray
gets if he
honderd
if he
uit over
does
de
get
bijzondere
it,
gaven van zijn leraar.
he'll really made up quite a bit of
Blijkbaar
ground
kon die goeroe
to
geweldige
to
dingen.
win.
Hij gebruikte de
Obviously
droomtijd
buys
om perfect in zijn
all,
omgeving
almost
op te gaan.
Botwacker.
En zelfs de gedachten van personen met zwakke geesten over te nemen.
Accidental alarm clock would have been very unfortunate.
Als ook maar de helft van de verhalen waar was, wilde ik die vent graag ontmoeten. Onze bende moest uitbreiden om in de
None of them got
overkluis
the
te
gems
komen.
card today.
En
Interesting.
die goeroe, die Outback Mysticus, leek me de
Community
beste
nails it.
recruit die er
Nice.
He
bestond.
uses trigger bomb as well to bait the guard faster. I've actually never seen
Maar
that
toen we in
before.
de Outback aankwamen,
Yeah,
ontdekten
with
we
that
met een
guard
schok
spawn, if you
dat de
use
zaken
Trigger
waren
Bomb,
veranderd.
on average you can lure him earlier to be spotted.
En de goeroe was nergens te vinden.
Makes a certain amount of sense.
De mijnwerkers hebben het hier grondig overhoop gehaald. Op zoek naar opaal. Pas op, ze zullen hun aanspraak hard verdedigen.
Because we probably could take an extra bounce there. Unfortunate because it was very clean bouncing
Yeah.
until that point.
Mijn meester brengt de meeste tijd door in die grot met uitkijken
Doesn't get the free bounce to the 5th star drum.
diepste diepte. Ik vind het heel aardig dat jij hem gaat vertellen dat ik bij mijn
Yeah, once one thing goes wrong, this kind of bouncing section,
Iemand die
then
jij meester noemt,
it's really hard to pull it back. You
hij is geweldig.
kind of
Yeah,
throw
you're
out
almost
a filter.
you're almost required to have a lot of good bounces in a row in order to do all the optimal movement.
Search for the guru. Bacon Man. This is a great split. A lot of cutscenes, but very fun.
Yeah, speaking of cutscenes, there's a cutscene skip for this cutscene in particular that Bacon Man's watching right now. And it's barely faster to skip it, and it's also very tricky to get as well.
Very
It's definitely not something I would go for in a full game run setting at least. But it's early enough in an episode run setting where maybe go for it.
Het stikt hier van de muurijzers. De mijnwerkers gebruiken die vast om hun boren op te hijsen. Zo te zien kun je weer eens oefenen met rotsklimmen.
It's a very good movement from Bakerman so far.
Yeah, very clean.
Zo te zien heeft de goeroe hier met iets of iemand gevochten. Ik begin te vermoeden dat de mijnwerkers hem te pakken hebben genomen.
Dat zou best kunnen. Dat zij binnenkwamen en kwaad werden en schreeuwden en hij heel kalm bleef en dat zij woedend werden. En dat hij dan een middenweg zocht en zij doordraaiden en alles aan puin sloegen en hem meesleepten.
Waar zouden ze hem heen gebracht kunnen hebben?
Ze hebben hem! Mijn meester is er geweest!
Misschien moet je Bentley even geven.
This little ending section here is very satisfying to pull off. Do it all clean.
Yeah, when you do it optimally and you skip that one spire point, especially.
Ik weet zeker dat ze daarmee de goeroe hebben gevonden.
Goede tip. Bedankt, vriend.
Knut in turn 4 nailing the double hits.
Yeah, he's well practiced on those at this point.
For sure, yeah.
Mijnwerkers hebben geen respect voor de heilige plaatsen van de Aboriginals. Ze boren overal in. Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon, Wave Rock, de culturele ongevoeligheid.
Okay, Bakerman goes safe and just lands on the spire point, but fast. Some respect in it for that.
Jij bent vast een
pragmatic decision.
Ik ben een goede vriend van Murray. Hij vraagt permissie om te stoppen met de training. Goed, ik zal je bevrijden. Dan gaan we met hem praten. Wil je echt niet weg zonder je spulletjes?
I'm seeing a question in chat here. What is the most fun mission to run in Sly 3? For me personally, I think a lot of people would agree is Gauntlet. With all the gadgets, it's a marvel to both witness and to perform.
Gauntlet is cool, but have you played Big Truck Avatar? It's that's a split.
You know, I have, and I do have to agree with the like, especially when you get good RNG and stuff as well. Then Big Truck for sure is satisfying.
Yeah, no, but obviously Gauntlet is. I think if you bring up the Sly Cooper series to a casual and they play the games, that's probably the job that's going to come to their minds. Like it just sticks in your head, you know.
Yeah, it's one of the most memorable jobs in the entire franchise.
And as a kid, probably maybe your introduction to Sly speedrunning in a way, just grinding that Master Thief challenge over and over and over.
For sure, I loved the Ultimate Gauntlet when I was a kid, and even more so now with all the speed tech.
It's the new stuff that's been found over the last year, and not just found, successfully implemented somehow in order to bring the time under 2 minutes for the entire gauntlet. It's just crazy.
It's absolutely mind-blowing. Both Hexu and Riley are absolute gods at both push boosts and the super jump chains and just the entire movement in general.
And everything, yeah. It's not just doing all the stuff, it's doing it so cleanly and quickly as they do. It's something else.
Indeed, absolute insanity.
Nadat ze de goeroe hadden gevangen, pakten de dingo's zijn magische wandelstok en maansteen af. Zonder die dingen is de goeroe machteloos.
Aangezien het mijnwerkers zijn, hebben ze die spullen vast in een van deze grotten verstopt. Dat is een veilige locatie, want er lopen heel wat kerels rond om ze in de gaten te houden.
One or two guards below Bakerman that have loot potential.
De meeste arbeiders in en uit.
Goede plek om te beginnen.
We'll see if
Ik
he
ga
goes
al.
for them.
Oh.
That's some unfortunate camera angling. If he didn't look at the guard, he probably wouldn't have shot.
Yeah. Getting shot by by a guard in Australia is you kind of have to go out of your way to do it. Like they're so reticent about actually firing at you.
Yeah, their AI resembles the rooftop guard, where they opt to chase you rather than keep shooting at you like normal flashlight guards would.
Oh,
unfortunate,
no.
really.
That is so unlucky.
Tijd om je terug te brengen naar je eigenaar. Die mijnwerkers zijn slimmer dan ze eruit zien. De maansteen is gebooby-trapped. Het lijkt me een lichtgevoelige ontsteking. Als ik hem buiten in de zon kan krijgen, moet hij uitgaan.
The skip here in Dark Caves is very satisfying to do. Not too hard, but
Yeah, it's kind of precise, but it's also very straightforward.
yeah. It's one of those skips that once you've done it a few times, not really gonna miss it too much after that.
Yeah, and even if you do end up missing it a little bit, then you can instead choose to disguise jump that gap. That was the old strat before.
Oh, really? You can do a disguise jump there. I wasn't even aware. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that was the old strat, and then I was like, doesn't that gap look doable with a very extended double jump? And then it turned out to be. So
I
it's
thought I
like,
could jump that gap, then you could.
it's one of those things with Slife 3's movement progression is it's trying to cut out all of the excessive floaty jumps and try to make as many clean ones as you can.
Yeah, I suppose there's a lot of stuff that you could disguise jump to make it easier. You don't in the run just to save time, because disguise jumping is obviously fairly slow.
Like right here, for instance, the end of Dark Caves, you can skip doing the jump out of bounds, where you do the disguise jump to the hooks, but that is extremely precise. Even I don't do it.
I wasn't even aware that was an option. But
You need to do an extended disguise jump. Then with the X input, you need to do a circle boost, and the cycles on the hooks need to align. So there's a lot of things that need to go right.
it's already a jump, even from the one out of bounds, that can go wrong. Although you do have a very decent margin for error.
Yeah, and delaying your disguise jump also makes it easier to make.
Yeah.
Because it gives you some extra height.
Yeah, that is a very kind of interesting subtle thing about the disguise jump. If you don't press X, like first frame of the window, and you give it a few frames, that you just get a little bit more of a pop. I guess because Sly kind of jumps up when he enters the disguise, so he's a little bit higher. You cancel it then.
Does he nail the Ricky roll here? Indeed he does.
This is a very cool split in terms of movement.
And this was another one of those instances where I didn't quite like the old route, and it looked a little bit as to going out of the way. So it was like, is there a potential other route I can do here? And then I found that you could make that jump with a delayed Ricky roll, and then it actually ended up saving 2 or 3 seconds. However, it did introduce that specific jump, which made it a bit harder, because it is very deceptive where you can land.
Yeah, you can very easily just Murray's weird hitbox just like ends up in the water somehow, and you just feel robbed. Like you see him standing on land, and then suddenly he's in the water. It's definitely you actually have to go a little bit further to make the jump than you think you do.
Yeah, it's definitely a little tilting moment when it does happen.
Yeah.
Knuti passing up a guard with loot. Interesting.
Yeah, he's very well stocked. Moment. So, not sure about the strategy of that. I've not done any full game Sly 3, so. Oh, unfortunate bacon man that guards can just hit that wall there when you're nowhere near it and you throw them at the rock.
Yeah, an interesting thing with those first few rocks is the first thing is there's a cobweb that's a little bit in front of them, and that cobweb does have a hitbox, so you can accidentally toss a guard into that. And then for the second rock, guards sometimes fall down prematurely before they hit the rock. I think it has something to do with if you toss them over the first rock platform once the first big boulder has been broken.
Right,
There
and
is
then
enough of a gap for them to fall to the death.
they go over the platform, the game detects they're over the platform, and then once they go off it, it's like, oh, they've stepped off a platform into a pit. Gotta play this animation. Maybe something like that.
Mhm.
om bovenop de zuiger te stuiteren en om hem omlaag te rammen. Als de hydraulische druk hoog genoeg is, gaat de deur open. Pas op, zuiger, ik ga je bestuiteren.
Oh, what happened there?
That was an interesting bonk from Knutis.
Ja, die zit, stomme zuiger.
See the adrenaline boost time save there.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to be back to the safe house there.
Run and bomb time for Knut. Did not go ideally for Bacon Man. Very unlucky with straying into the cutscenes. We'll see how it goes for Knuti.
Knuti did, I think, have an incident yesterday where he accidentally clipped into the cutscene, so
yeah,
hopefully he learned his lesson from that, so that he knows how far it actually extends.
Apply a white burr to the trigger.
Het is gelukt. 3 tegen 1 en nog heb ik jullie een lesje geleerd, zuigers. Wow, moet je die vent zien? Hij is vast.
None of the guards in the cave unfortunately had loot.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Where's Bacon Man in terms of coins right now?
I think he's still in the 400 range.
Gotta be super dry. Yeah.
Yeah, because normally you want to have 800 if you do push attack route going into Hungry Croc, so he can buy both hover pack, paraglider, and push attack at the same time. But you can do with 500 and then delay hover pack until some point in EV3. So we'll see if Big Man is forced to delay hover pack.
It makes those kind of adaptations,
Mijn hemel, dat masker kan rennen. Dat kan het mijne niet. Intrigerend. Ga door naar de goeroe. Die weet er misschien meer over. De deuren moeten open kunnen nu het bos. Ga open! Ik ben terug, mijn meester. Het zwarte water is weer helder. Ik wil graag... Ik verzoek u... Oh, man. Ja, ik wil weer mee met mijn vrienden. En we hadden gehoopt...
Knuti doing the The damage abuse strats on the water almost missed the sign.
Whoa. That was very spooky. Surprisingly easy to just miss the sign there when you do the jump strats that you fall down.
It is. The hitbox is a little bit more left than you think.
Yeah.
Bedankt, Guru. Ik ben ook blij u te zien.
See Carmelita's handiwork right there.
Yeah, he lost Karm just in time, because otherwise this guard with loot probably would not have spawned in.
Murray, laten we naar Ayers Rock rijden en die mijndingo's wegjagen. Je guru wil dat het hier gezuiverd wordt.
Also big truck hype for Bacon Man.
Yeah, it's time.
Met dit schatje kan ik huizen plat rijden.
Let's see if Knuti can.
Now he gets a pigeon as well. Not in the most optimal position.
Just gotta avoid the flames on one health.
There we go.
Safely into cutscene, yeah.
You could definitely tell he was bewaring the cutscene border there.
Yeah, playing very safe.
Ik heb een plan om de mijnwerkers uit Eersrok te verdrijven. Daarvoor moeten we deze boy hier wel dieper in de grond zien te krijgen.
Oké, Bentley, ik ben geïnteresseerd. Maar ik denk dat ik wel met een paar wachters af moet rekenen om bij de boorbediening te kunnen komen.
Versla de wachters en start de boor. Dan kan Murray beginnen met fase 2 van mijn plan.
No funny business of Octavio either for Knuti, so that's good.
Yeah, he's free.
Goed werk, Sly. De sonische trillingen van die boor drijven de reuzenschorpioenen in het gebied naar de oppervlakte. Als we een stel rode soldatenschorpioenen kunnen vangen, kunnen we daar vast de mijnwerkers wel mee wegjagen.
Dat klinkt als een klus voor de Murray. Eén vraagje nog. Hoe vang ik
how Bacon Man's big truck goes.
Het voertuig is uitgerust met een supersterke handrem. En als je die aantrekt tijdens het
Knuti finished Run and Bomb at around 1 hour 30. I believe Bacon Man finished at around 1 hour 2.
Oké, Bentley. Laat de schorpioenen maar komen.
So he's managed to claw back about a minute and a half.
Yeah, so as far from Sly's perspective, Knuti is roughly in the lead.
And given the coin count, you would expect that to widen and not close.
Yeah, because AB saves more than push attack. Good for Scorpion.
As well, I think that's probably going to have to do a little bit more looting.
Yeah, Bacon Man's probably gonna have to rely on guards and Hungry Croc spawning with loot. Which is not always something I like to do because it is so sketchy to loot guards and Hungry Croc.
Yeah.
Although he has 622 now, so he has actually picked up loot somewhere, it seems.
Oh.
Must have
No,
been
I was about to say that was a
completely
very... About to say that was a very clean, fast first section in Big Truck, but
The last Scorpion certainly was a little bit of a troll.
yeah, they just evaded him and changed direction last second, I think.
Oh, and then he latches onto the spire instead of the hook. That's a bit unfortunate.
It's gonna be a whole extra cycle on this.
Probably goes to 2 extra, actually. I would not be surprised if that's a 4:05 around their segment time.
Yeah.
Geen probleem, Bentley. Ik heb de smaak nu helemaal te pakken.
Let's see.
Aan de rol.
Bakerman's very aggressive with getting the truck back on its wheels. Like he just uses the momentum. Oh, you see it there.
Yeah, he flips very quickly.
It's scary. Like sometimes you get away with it, and sometimes it just you're gonna get ruined for it. But it's been working out for him.
Yeah, he actually has good control over the vehicle.
Maybe a future big truck world record holder we're watching here.
Could be. He may be the first to break the 6-minute barrier for the split lane.
He's playing really well. Look at that! Like he flips so fast.
Maybe it's that Simpsons hit and run experience coming in, because he actually has grinded.
Yeah,
Simpsons
yeah,
hit and
he
run.
is an elite Simpsons hit and run runner.
Yeah, he has a number of world records there actually.
Yeah, that is a very competitive game, and he has some very strong times in it.
Oh, that Scorpion was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Barely missed it.
This said something interesting in the chat. Bakerman playing on 50 FPS. Maybe proxy's less common 50 FPS.
As in his game is playing at 50
Yeah,
FPS?
yeah, he's playing with an analog output, so the game it's outputted to the CRT at 50 FPS instead of 60.
I see.
Maybe that's something to do with, not getting shot everywhere by.
Maybe.
It's over. Who knows? Is that something that's been explored a lot in Sly 3? The differences between 50 FPS and 60? Because you actually play on the PAL version and optimally in this game, so I guess it's something that.
It's
could
not
be
something
thought
I
about.
have looked at the very least.
Goed teamwork, jongens. Eén schok is schoongeveegd. De goal zal blij zijn.
Or Bakerman saying that he don't know if
I
the
don't
game
know.
is 50.
The stream is 50 FPS.
Yeah, it's probably the recording, that the recording quality rather than the game quality.
Yeah. You can make the game play at 50 FPS, but maybe it's not. Maybe Bacon Man's isn't. Maybe he's just a god at big truck. God at controlling the truck because he's flipping it back over.
Yeah, could be. Again, with extensive Shara knowledge, his vehicle control is probably on a little bit different level compared to the rest of us.
Yeah. Listen, there's one thing Finns can do. It's drive.
Oh yeah. Oh, unfortunate miss.
Did it hit the bounce pad instead of the guard? That was.
It looked like it went right between his legs. Makes a jump at last. Talk too soon.
It is one of the movement sections that can go really, really wrong. Actually, that belly movement in this job.
Yeah, especially that jump that Bakerman missed once there, because that's actually way more precise than you think.
Yeah, there's a couple of different ways of doing it, so it's always hard to know. Like you can go for a ledge grab, you can go out a little bit further and try and do it ledgeless.
Or you can cling closer to the wall, go a bit
Yeah,
further out.
you can ledge grab the bit that's like comes out that's very close to Bentley as well. Instead of grabbing the actual what is it again? Not escalator. I don't even know what the word for it is, but you can grab something else. There's a lot of options on that movement.
Meester,
Oh.
Geweldeloos! We gaan de mijnwerkers een lesje leren. Op naar de woorden. Bentley heeft een zwakke plek gevonden.
At least the Guru is a split link that can go either incredibly well or incredibly bad, or anything in between.
Okay, knocks out that guard.
Interesting
Cool
how he
idea.
didn't jump on that second guard to force him into the cutscene area.
Yeah,
That
will he despawn or will he be there?
he will despawn. Guards don't despawn if they're on frame. Which is why we usually run that one guard into the drill so that he's still there.
Yeah. It's also something I wondered about this split, because I'm not really aware of the kind of timing of it. Because you can do the kind of Guru mega jump up onto the roof, and there will usually be a guard up there. Maybe that's slower to do that.
Yeah, onto the roof to the left, you mean?
The tavern, yeah.
Yeah.
Then chuck that guard down into the cutscene too. But I guess all these things can look at time.
I usually jump up there if I need an extra guard that I can't access anywhere else.
Yeah. Not the cleanest, but not a complete disaster.
Yeah, besides the second guard, Bakerman essentially got all the guards that you would want to have. The one that you run into the drill in the first place, flashlight guard near the bar, and then the rooftop guard that's also near the bar. And let's see how generator skip goes.
It's not as far as tricks go, not too hard, but sometimes you just do it wrong and it just breaks and you don't know what you're doing wrong. You know, it's kind of one of those tricks.
Yeah, the way I usually experience this is the further right of the generator I go, the more
Better, yeah.
time I have. Yeah, better it is.
Yes, it's more forgiving. Yeah, you're right.
It's because the generator has an instant kill hitbox and it doesn't extend that far right. Nails it. So now Bakerman has 600 coins, which is actually, I thought it was still in the 400 range. I have no idea where he got the extra 200 from. So he can buy at least push attack and paraglider after this next split. So if he ends up getting extra loot in the splitter to buy hoverpack as well, that would be best case scenario. So let's hope that it comes into fruition, because it would make the gadget routing more optimal.
Yeah.
Knuti going into the Octavio fight now. Let's hope he has a fight just as clean as Bakerman did.
It's definitely the kind of thing that in a Fecta situation is a little bit nervy, the Octavio fight.
For sure, even on PB base, in the episode run as
in
a
episode
whole.
runs, oh god, it's you're shaking. You're shaking in a PB base in the Octavio fight.
Helemaal goed.
De Nuri is terug. Well, Knuti does do the camera manipulating to start hitting Octavio earlier.
Hem leren dat mijnwerkers lekker zijn, hè? Dat is een sinister plan, Bentley. Heel goed. Met een beetje geluk kan dat mega-reptiel ons helpen om de mijnwerkers weg te jagen. Misschien lost hij zelf...
That was so clean. That was so clean.
Dat zag ik net rond de schuilplaats sluipen. Oké, het is voedertijd.
Oh, the first guard has loot. That is the best guard you can get with loot.
Yeah, because you gotta wait for the guards to come up anyway. You run
Yeah,
back
usually you
towards
don't
them.
have less issues looting the first guy compared to the rest because stuff like that can happen.
Interesting that Big Man tends to turn his camera away from the crocodile. That's his strategy for this section.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because it incentivizes the guards to attack more. How many points did that dingo have? Like, it looked like it took 6 or 7 shakes.
Quite a few. This is what happens though. Unless you're like very clean with this this job, like it just spirals out of control.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there he got unlucky and Murray auto-targeted the guard that was just about to drown.
Yeah. So if you're looting, you're kind of you're gonna have to deal with some proper chaos.
Murray, je moet de mijnwerker met een zaklamp besluipen om hem vast te grijpen.
738, so it doesn't have enough for uppack in the buy combo. But he is rather close, so if he's lucky, he might be able to buy Hoverpack along with Grapple Cam at the next possible purchase point, which is EP3 Day 2.
So what's Hoverpack, 800? Or
Hoverpack is 300, but you buy
okay.
Paraglider and Push Attack for a
Oh,
combined total of 500 as well.
Yeah.
Vervloekt! Dat masker ontsnapt steeds. Sinds wanneer kunnen maskers ontsnappen?
Luty now heading into EP2. I completely did not took note of Knuti's second phase of Octavia.
Yeah, well, his first phase was so clean. It was Shiva went well.
Yeah, the brunt of the focus there was on Bakerman getting the coins for the gadgets. I do need to go for an emergency bathroom break, so I think this is a good opportunity. So you roll.
Leaving me alone with a claw.
I mean, you gotta admit this is kind of a opportune moment to take an emergency.
Yeah, to just bathroom break. I'm tempted to do one myself, but I guess if you're going, I'll hold down the fort.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 1 minute or so, so it's not that long.
Right. Oh, I gotta look at the chat. Okay, Firestar, Ox, High HD, Sonic, Home, Rude, Melody, Lisu. There is nothing to talk about on the screen right now. I mean, the cutscene is cool. Episode 2 intro cutscene. Say what line? Sonic. I feel like there's multiple lines. So in terms of the claw, is there anything... You can drop a rock on Murray's head to kill him. It makes it slightly faster. There's some speed tech. There's some speed tech. You can drop him in the water as well, another section. Other than that, it's pretty tedious split.
Ik denk dat ik het wel door heb. Goed zo.
Dan wil ik nog een keer zien. In episode 2.
Geef toe, Bentley. Ik heb talent.
Actually have something to watch. We got a good split. Although it is also quite cutscene heavy.
Met alles wat je maar vindt in het olieveld. Dit elektrische hek lijkt me erg handig voor het opruimen van wachters. Daar komen ze.
Okay, come on, having some fun with it. Back and forth. Right, let's see what Knuti likes to do in Rock Rock. Okay.
Alright, I have officially made it back.
Okay.
I guess you could say I had one too many cups of tea before going online.
Yeah, I think we're both tea fans, so I can understand the
predicament.
situation. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to do the same to you and do the same. I'll be right back to you.
All right. Any tips for beginner runners I'm seeing in chat? I would advise starting out with running the episodes, for sure, if it's Sly free that you're wanting to pick up. And yeah, you just want to take it slowly. Bakerman actually going for the rock strats there. Want to take it slowly, one episode at a time. And SlyGolds is a very good resource to look at the community goals, so you can study the routes and movement and tricks and stuff. And also, Knuti has been, in fact, making a Sly 3 tutorial series, kind of in the same style that Remo made for Sly 4, except instead of having one part covering multiple jobs, he has one episode he has one video per job. So that in case anything does change down the line, he can always redo it in the future, like a new skip or a new strat gets discovered. So those I would also advise to check out on. And on speedrun.com there's also, under the resources for Sly 3, under the guides, there's also a document that explains a lot of the strats as well in the different episodes, so that's also worth a good read. And then also in general, just watch a lot of runs, because you can learn a lot from watching runs as well. That's actually my main way of learning runs, actually, just checking out other people's runs. So yeah, there's a lot of good resources on learning Sly 3, and then it also comes down to your own desire to learn.
De brand in de olie. Sly, gooi een vuursteentje aan het einde van die lange plank. Murray, jij springt op het uiteinde en lanceert het steentje in de oliebron. De vonkjes zetten de boel dan in brand. Pas op!
Bakerman almost done with Claw now. Soon going to Lemon Rage. Now Knuti is heading into EP2 Day 1, and the thing about Episode 2 Day 1 is similar to how Guinness was talking about how different job orders are done per preference by the different runners. The same applies for Sly 3 EP2 Day 1, because you can do what Bakerman did and do Dark Caves first, and then spelunking into Big Truck. Or you can do what Knuti is gonna do and do spelunking and Big Truck first, and then delay Dark Caves till later. Both routes are equally fast, it just depends on if you want to get the hard move in the Dark Caves out of the way with first, or the big RNG elements in Big Truck first. I used to do Bakerman's route back in the day, but when I came back, I started doing the route Knuti does.
So in full game, does it really matter? Does it affect the coin route at all?
Not really, no.
So it's just completely personal preference.
Yeah. One benefit that I see to doing spelunking first is you can... Spelunking has a lot of very good coin opportunities, but the question is on whether the guards do have it.
Sure.
And Dark Caves also has potential for loots, but those are a little bit more where you have to go out of your way to get those.
So you can see if you get your loots in spelunking, and if you don't, you can go for them in dark caves.
Yes,
makes sense.
that's exactly.
Luister, ons doel is die mijnwerkers wegjagen en we doen alles wat daarvoor nodig is.
So Knut goes for a loot here right off the bat. And then we'll see what the cave has to offer.
Lemon Rage cutscene skip coming up for Bacon Man. Not sure. Will he do it? Do you think?
I think he will.
Luister eens, tuig. Tijd om weg te wezen. Vanaf nu is de
It's one of
Cooperbende
those skips
hier de
that
baas.
it's not hard, but it's definitely missable.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you definitely need to spend some time with the setup and kind of figuring out what can go wrong and how it goes wrong.
Yeah. It's also a cutscene skip where the setup itself is very, very missable. It's very possible to have Sly and Bentley accidentally kill the last guard or to die as Murray.
Yeah, and that's why you need to have good control and understanding of how the fight works in general. To kind of make sure you do manage to get a guard to attempt the cutscene skip.
Because that is the saddest situation. You waste all that time taking damage as Murray, and then last guard dies, and stood there, and you just wasted 20 seconds for no good reason.
Yeah. There was also an interesting situation with Knut when he was practicing yesterday, because he did pick up a guard, however Sly was also close by. So there was a weird interaction where the guard was in the air, but he did a dodge move. And that caused a weird effect where the guard clipped out of bounds and voided.
Oh, I died because of that. Oh, I've never seen that before, but that
me neither. That was one of the most craziest things in Sly Free speedrunning history I've ever seen. So let's hope that kind of scenario doesn't happen to either of the runners today.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bacon Man doesn't know insta-killing guard or trigger doesn't quite accurately count towards the kill counter. You have to hit him first.
Yeah, that's a very strange thing, but it's kind of, you eventually realize just I definitely at first when I started running the split, I had no clue about that. It's like, why is Bentley taking so long to get Bentley killed? I thought it was only 2. But...
Yeah, it's definitely a detail that is kind of hard to notice at first.
Get a few extra coins there with Sly.
At least kind of forward upper pack after this job here if he chooses to buy it in operation. I think this is the final wave of enemies coming in here.
Leaving 3 slide them kill. Throws one there.
Yeah, he went a bit early on the guard grabbing here.
Yeah, I probably sort of miscounted. This is where you really don't want to miss it because you've committed so much time to trying to set it up now. It does save quite a bit of time. I think the cutscene is what? It's almost a minute long. So if he does get the skip, he's definitely still saving time over not doing it.
Although at this point the time save has kind of diminished into the 10s or the 20s.
Yeah, it's very slow. Sly and Bentley just not doing a good job of finishing this guy off.
Sly's like, nah, dude, I'm done.
Oh my god. That is really unfortunate. Hopefully he gets it now.
Yeah, no, he has to get it now. He's looking.
And he did, yeah. Oh no, that looked good as well.
He was a smidge too far to the left on his positioning, so the guard died prematurely.
That is really brutal. This is the point where in an episode run you go for the proxy to try and make up for it, but don't think we'll be seeing the proxy today.
At least we have at least Bakerman has push attack, so he can potentially skip out on 2 cycles of Bentley and Murray and knocking the guy out.
Yes.
That's assuming he hits all push attacks.
Meanwhile, Knuti playing with the big truck.
Big truck hype part 2.
That's first push attack. Okay, so he's gonna go for barrel strats.
Ik probeer hem neer te slaan met dit vat.
I don't think he lured Murray's still standing.
Yeah, Murray did the pickup animation, but he never had a chance to do his imaginary throw of barrel he's not holding, so he stood around waiting for him.
Unfortunate knock on the barrel there.
Yeah. Both times not fortunate enough to get the barrel hit without the barrel break.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually very precise to get the dingo to hit the barrel and it not breaking.
There is that strat where you get him to hit the barrel without breaking it, and then you get him to run into it over and over. And the second part of that strat is actually not too bad, but it's just getting him to not break the barrel the first time is very, very tricky.
Indeed.
Because after that, it's actually fairly simple to set it up so that he just runs into the barrel over and over and doesn't break it. Oh, he's just missed that there. Did.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Unlucky. Oh god.
Double?
Oh, would he get a double there? No.
Almost.
Double would have made up for that.
If I were to guess, this would be a 340 tower climbing cycle, which I don't exactly know what kind of patterns happen here.
Oh, it's not latching.
Oh, that's actually a very good pattern. Holy shit.
And, oh no, you hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Very unfortunate.
Je bent nog geen lid van het team, maar je moet ons helpen het masker van donkere aarde te vernietigen. Je moet de
Let's hope that the rest of the Scorpion RNG is good enough to make up for that mistake.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Zo hebben ze keer ook te pakken gekregen. Als je te dichtbij komt, zien ze je en verstoppen ze zich. Voor deze klus moet je er een paar wachters heen laten rennen en eraf springen voordat ding je vindt. Ram er een
The
paar
scorpions are slippery today. Episode 2 operation. A lot.
Wow, okay. Bakerman almost ran forward too early, so the guard almost missed it.
That was... I was about to say episode 2 operation. Fairly simple, but that is one thing that can go wrong.
Yeah, the operation is actually simple, but there are a lot of stuff that can indeed go wrong.
Yeah, it's the direction Carmelita runs this next section is I don't know about you, but I hate when she goes to the left. I'm terrible at it.
I don't mind it whichever direction she goes in, it's just if she goes to the right, the shot is easier to make because she's running towards you.
Yeah, exactly.
However, if she goes to the left side, you have the potential to snipe her earlier, but at the same time, it's also harder to nail the shot.
Could be faster to the left, but it's not an easy shot.
Hier kom ik, meester!
Canuti is freed from fairly unfortunate big truck.
I would not be surprised that that's 7 minutes on the segment timer, which would be highly unfortunate.
Yeah, 6:50 to 7 minutes. He was fairly unlucky with the scorpions. They dodged him a few times, and he had the fall. It's going to be a really hefty big truck time.
Hopefully you can get a clean Dark Caves and Unleash to kind of make up for that time save.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, moment of truth. Which way does Carmelita go? She goes right.
Deze paar verdovingspijlen in Carmelarga hier. Dan kunnen we het masker pakken.
Carmelarga.
Good snipe.
Yeah. Clean operation for just needs to finish it off on Carmelarga now.
Yeah, the fight against Carm with the truck can also be rather inconsistent at times.
Yeah. When you pick up the barrel and then she throws one into it, that is always frustrating.
And when she starts tossing two at a time, then there's also the potential
they bounce off each other, yeah.
Yeah, or for one to break midair.
Yeah. Fairly simple fight, but a lot of stuff out of your control in that section, for sure.
Also took note of Knuti's coin count, 344. He wants ideally double, I believe, in order to get both Paraglider and Hoverpack after Hungry Croc, but I believe with the AB route, maybe the purchase point has been delayed because you don't need push attack for Lemon Rage anymore.
Right.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens when Knuti does decide to buy Paraglider and Hoverpack. It looked like a good Carmelarga fight from Bacon Man though.
Yeah, just picked up barrels, hit her with them. No messing about.
Ze is te groot! We gaan niet snel genoeg met de truck! Hou je nou daar? Dit is slecht! We hebben een plan nodig. En snel! Kracht alleen is niet genoeg.
Tijd om te stoppen met rennen en het probleem aan te pakken. Pak dat masker van donkere aarde, dan is je weer de Carmelita die we allemaal houden.
Ik hou niet van haar!
Oké, doet er niet toe. We moeten dat masker afpakken. We moeten daar boven zien te komen.
Jij bent de klimmer. En je wilde volgens
Now's
mij
the jump.
altijd al dicht bij haar zijn. Dichterbij dan in haar veters klimmen kan bijna niet.
Dat is niet zo'n gek idee.
Oh jawel, hartstikke gek.
Heb jij een
That
beter
cave is
idee
definitely
dan?
one of those splits that you're just happy to get out of it fairly clean.
Sorry, dan wordt het toch het plan met de veters.
Yeah, Dark Cave has a lot of movement that can go wrong. Oh, this is a good loot actually.
Yeah, it's minimal time loss on that loot. Guard is right there on his path.
That would actually be a very good guard to have spawn every time if you can find a way to spawn him consistently, because I've never seen that guard there before.
Definitely maybe a GSM to look into. Decently clean operation for Bacon.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if he golded that one. I don't know what his goals are, but they definitely look like a very clean operation.
Poor old Gronks getting blown up by the mask.
Rip the Gronk.
He gets the sky jump, which should be good.
Baker Man swapped over to Norwegian.
Yeah, there's some very fancy language stuff that goes on in modern Sly 3 speedrun. Constant switches.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting that it's faster to swap the language twice midway through. Once from Dutch to Norwegian and then another instance back again.
Yeah.
Especially with the finding of a more consistent setup for a second cutscene skip in Talk of Pirates, which means we delay swapping the language one more job.
Oh,
barely missed that one.
That would have been super sick.
That's a very satisfying burst boost when you get it, but when you miss it, it's
Bentley var helt besatt.
yeah, kind of upsetting.
Hver natt satt han og studerte tegningene over fortet til Dr. M, og lette etter en vei inn til Cooper-hvelvet.
Interesting how adrenaline burst changes some of the pathing
En ekspert som hadde bedre mekaniske
in this
ferdigheter,
section.
og var enda
Definitely
flinkere
looks
til å fly.
a little bit easier with the exception of that little boost there that Knuti missed.
Mm-hmm. I do believe most of that route is what we used to take before we found that jump from the lower building to the conveyor belt thingy.
Mekaniske geniet Penelope fra Holland.
It's interesting to see that that route is still being used with AB. That there actually isn't a faster AB alternative.
Hun avslo høflig å bli med i gjengen vår. Hun sa at hun bare jobber for de beste. Hennes oppfatning av de beste var tydeligvis sjefen sin, den sorte baronen.
See what Knuti does with the search for the guru guys. Or not in search for the guru. What's this job called again?
Unleash the Guru.
Unleash the Guru.
Oh, an early guard position, that's nice.
Et par dager senere sendte Penelope oss et tilbud. Hvis vi kunne slå den sorte baronen i luftkamp, var det bevis på at vi visste hva vi drev med.
No additional
Da
guards.
skulle hun bli med oss. Så vi satte i gang. Vi hadde ikke et sekund å
I
miste.
find it weird sometimes how the guard that you run at the drill can sometimes clip through to the other side.
Yeah. It can make getting to him without getting seen a bit awkward.
Vi ville bevise overfor Penelope at
You're very lucky he
Cooper-gjengen kunne
bounces
ta
back far
utfordringen.
enough that you could
Selv om vi
basically
måtte
jump
lære
on him
underveis.
from up here. Gets
Yeah,
on
because
him.
if you would have bounced away further, you'd have to drop down onto the trampoline and then jump on the other rock in order to try and reach.
Yeah. good guard spawns all around.
Yeah.
Considering he only got one guard.
Same thing with Bacon Man. He got the guards that you'd ideally want to have if you only got one guard in the cutscene trigger.
That's so unfortunate. I kind of don't know why that happens with the Guru sometimes, but I guess he gets seen when he's in midair and can't match.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird at times, especially with the kangaroos and the pigs, where if you're gonna latch onto them, you can sometimes straight up fall off.
Yeah, well, the pig guards are so fast. I wonder if that has something to do with it. So evasive, as we'll see with the wolf soon. Now that we're into episode 3 with Bacon Man.
The pigs are indeed the dodge masters in the giant wolf section.
Skjønner, så nå alt hemmelig, så ingen vet hvem de skal sabotere.
Stemmer. Hør her, Sly. Du en god pilot, men vi har
Quickly coming up the generator skip.
kommer til å være en hel haug med fly der oppe.
Normalt ville jeg kommet med en sarkastisk bemerkning om hvor glad jeg for at du stoler på meg. Men ærlig talt,
Plays it safe, but he nails it.
dårlige odds. Men du kjenner meg, alltid hypp på litt sabotasje.
Godt å høre. Ok, oppsettet hemmelig for pilotene, men ikke for de som jobber med arrangementet.
Har vi en muldvarp på innsiden?
Vennen vår, Dimitri, innleid som sidekommentator.
The movement in this, in the pilot costume in this section in episode 3, surprisingly technical. Surprisingly,
Vi snille mot hverandre I dag.
decent amount of time to save if you do it well.
Yeah, like
Jump
if you
in
let
these costumes, they're faster.
Yeah, because if you ledge grab there like Bacon Man just did, like that one ledge grab alone loses 1 second.
Yeah.
Jeg har mange fasetter. Det bare å glemme å forstå den mystiske Dimitri, man.
And yeah, the start of episode 3 in general is cutscenes upon cutscenes upon cutscenes, so there's not exactly too much interesting going on.
Oh, it's a rough episode to run individually.
For sure, because it has a slow start and then half an hour into the run essentially is when the
run
RNG heavy things start coming into play.
Yeah.
Dimitri blir ferska och allt går ad undas.
Kom igen, Dimitri.
Cooper Hanger defense is maybe the main culprit in how long it feels for feels like it takes for the run to actually really get going.
Yeah, that is very true. At least all the sections are different, so at least there's a sense of variation in there. It doesn't feel as one-sided as Mojo Trap does. It's like 2.
Yeah, Mojo Trap is they're definitely fun casually, but those kind of sections in a speedrun context not too fun. Once you trick to them, they're not interesting.
Autoscrollers in general are kind of like generally looked down on in speedrunning senses. That's usually if you can do something in the meantime of that autoscroller, like duty calls in 100% for instance.
Yeah,
then it can actually be very exciting.
Yeah, coin farming splits are obviously duty calls 100% where you can get bottles fast as well. That's when autoscrollers actually become interesting because you're on a clock and you're trying to get as much stuff done as possible while the autoscroller is ongoing. Canudi with a much more conventional method than Hungry Croc here, or Hungry Croc.
He's actually getting some good loots.
Yeah, he's really had some decent loot this run.
He's still getting beat around a little bit, but he certainly has way better control over the guards while looting than Bacon Man did.
Yeah, although, no, we've jinxed him. We've jinxed him. He's getting battered about the shot now. Oh, God.
Ingen går ut av hotellet etter solnedgang. Hvis vaktene mine ser dere ute, blir dere banket opp.
He has a 600 needs now for Paraglider and push attack, Puffer Pack.
Coins gonna be a worry for a little while.
Jeg sier et ekstravagant og sprudlende farvel til alle piloter. Sov som gjess alle.
So what's purchased next after you buy do you buy? The buy after this next buy, what item do you get?
Normally you buy a grapple cam for Bentley. And like the purchase point for it has been a little bit up for debate. I've seen a little bit recently, because if you can get the coins for it early enough for episode 3 day 2, there is a strat you can do in Windmill Firewall where you can get to the final computer a little bit quicker. But usually,
Yeah, that is a cool strat.
yeah, usually you don't have enough coins for it by that point, so the old buy point, old/current, is to buy it in operation instead. But then there was some business where Remo found out that the console reset between when you finish the EP4 prelude and start EP4 is actually faster if you don't buy grapple cam for some strange reason.
That is really crazy.
So yeah, I haven't exactly been too caught up in gadget routing compared to community gold standards and such, so I don't know where the normal buy point is these days. But at least back when I was running, the buy point I'm familiar with is buy an EP3 operation, and if you can afford it, buy EP3 day 2, then you have the ability to buy it there as well.
Sure.
Vent litt, jeg har en idé.
Amazing how modular the gadget route can be in Sly 3, where you need to know a lot of stuff. You need to be able to adapt to the amount of coins you get.
Sly 4 is kind of the same too.
Yeah, there is based on the loot you get at the start of the game.
You can also get some extra loots in duty calls, and I think Cooper for hire as well, depending on which loot you get.
Yeah, I've seen the spreadsheet. I've seen the spreadsheet for Sly 4. It tells you exactly what to do.
But gadget time save in Sly 4 is nowhere nearly as big as it is for Sly 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's the cutscene skips that I guess are saving most of the time, with the exception of Adrenaline Burst. But in Sly 4, Adrenaline Burst is barely faster than not using it, I suppose. It's not quite as excessive as it is in 2 and 3.
It's kind of crazy to think that that you have the ability to use Adrenaline Burst in Sly 4 throughout most of the run, and it only saves like 11 seconds.
that is crazy. When you put it like that, that's actually really crazy.
Compared to Sly 3, where it saves almost 2 minutes. So the difference is pretty huge. But yeah, Knuti's in the claw. Not much to really comment on. He might go for the rock strat at the end of the first phase here. We'll see.
Yeah, Knuti in the claw, Bakerman resetting.
Bakerman going to Frame Team Iceland, which has one of the sections I find the most annoying in this speedrun, which is the raft section.
Yeah, I hate the mashing. I can't deal with it. You're always like, am I mashing quite hard enough? I know it's capped, but am I losing a little bit of time here?
Yeah, like you want to mash as hard as you can, even though the cap is very, very visibly there.
Yeah.
And
Very
then it's
cool new
easy.
strat. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's also easy to lose speed when turning the raft as well.
Yeah, for sure. Cool new strat in the split though, with the super jump.
Yeah, the super jump is for sure a very cool strat. Like, it's interesting that we actually have a super jump strat in Sly 3 now, because you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, it was really just the gauntlet before, and it was that that was obviously never done in full game. It's an MTC strat. Although I think people do super jump strats in full game Gauntlet now.
Yeah, they do. Because it does actually save time still. Don't remember how much on the top of my head, but could be in the 10 to 20 range. 10-20 seconds. Someone in chat might be able to
enlighten us.
Yeah.
I think Riley's in bed, so we're
Yeah, Riley would be the best to enlighten us about everything Gauntlet related, but yeah, I do think he is asleep.
He's, hit the hay after doing his Sly 2 commentary. I'm not sure if Bakerman does the super jump strat. We'll see.
Bra jobba! Du har nesten greid det. Pass på så du ikke vekker disse gutta. De er en paranoid gjeng og har sikkert satt opp noen primitive alarmer.
Oh, he does go for the super jump strats.
Har du nøklene til rommet? Tja, vent litt. Ikke der. Har ikke du en? Nei, det er du som er ansvarlig her. Vi bare banker på døra.
Bra jobba! Dra tilbake til Murray og flåten.
Nei, alle sover. Jeg har ikke
Easy.
vekke dem.
Clean.
Hvis vi gjør
Nice.
det, kommer de til å skyte oss.
Yeah, coin farming up the bottles is next point. So.
Yeah, he got the swag coin from that. I remember way before the super jump strat was a thing, Sonic did that once, where he swiped his cane and then picked up the helmet before he destroyed a bottle, so that he destroyed it in the cutscene. The fell trigger isn't there. I think there was clean movement through the sewer Sly there, so the cycles here should be good.
Yeah, they do. They start going as soon as you spawn back into the area. Right, so just have to do it the same way every time. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Cleanly through the first part. He has a choice to damage abuse here if he wants to go extra fast, which he does.
He's got plenty of health for the rest of the section.
One thing that's interesting is that the raft, you can tank more mines with the raft than you can with the jolly boat in episode 5.
Huh. That is interesting. Yeah, little rubber dinghy, hardy rubber dinghy.
Yeah, a little rubber boat can tank more explosive devices than a wooden floaty thing.
Bra jobba. Det var subtil roing.
Mørje har alltid vært subtil.
Ja. Kan du plante hjelmen på det belgiske flyet?
Ja da, kamerat! Her kommer gartneren!
Right. Time for Knuti to do lemon raid CSS. Well, in about 4 minutes. This cutscene is over.
That dodge of the guard slide from Bacon Man was rather clutch.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Der toppflyet til Belgia, hengt opp i taket. Det holdes på plass av disse ankrene. Ødelegger du dem, krasjer flyet i bakken.
Laserne kommer til å svi den flotte kroppen min.
Stemmer. Du må krølle deg sammen.
Making the fastest possible cycle here it can be a challenge.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky, but yeah, no,
Yeah, because you need to squeeze between the moving piston and one of those boxes behind there, and squeeze can be rather tight.
yeah, it's so finicky about whether it pops you up or not into the laser. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't think I ever really figured out why it does sometimes and why it doesn't others.
Yeah, kind of the same here. It seems almost random at times.
Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of logic to it, but how if I know?
Yeah, the logic has still evaded us.
Murray, jeg har jobbet med å sette opp sikkerhetssystemene i hangaren, og jeg er snart ferdig. Dessverre har internettkompisen min, Penelope, hørt rykter om at et rivaliserende lag kommer til å prøve å ødelegge flyet vårt.
Urokråker på vei hit!
Det hadde vært supert om du kunne stå vakt mens jeg gjør ferdig sikkerhetssystemene.
Slapp av, herr smarte Per! Du er trygg med nevene mine, som er på vakt! Hallo, troglodytter! Dere trodde dere ikke hadde glemt Mesa City?
I'm just nervous for Knut, Every time I see them play, I get nervous. If I'm not playing it.
Ja, ok gutter, vis hva jeg betaler dere for.
Okay, much faster setup. Yeah, Bacon Man had Simon Bentley cooperating. Yeah, that's it for sure.
Easy clap. So now the question is whether he's gonna go for the guard proxy as well.
Yeah. Well, I think having the guard run into the barrel is faster, so probably try and do that. See where the you have to skip the proxy, yeah. Good, if not, then he goes into the barrel and he's really fine that way.
Kom igjen, jeg er en murvegg.
Oh! It's got a chance.
Oh, almost.
Not quite, but that's a very interesting setup. He hits him over there and then kind of gams him based on where he has the camera to run directly into the spot. I've never seen that before.
Me neither. That might be a setup that could be worth investigating.
Yeah, to even if it's not consistent, it just looks like something that would give you a chance every time of it happening.
For sure.
Because I've always seen people hit the guard over, kind of towards where to the left of Murray, and then drag him in from there, as opposed to hitting him away.
It makes sense almost to knock him over there because of reducing the travel time.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good lemon rage overall from Knuti.
Yeah, too.
Okay, Cooper-fly er trygt som et baby i hangarbyggen sin.
Cooper hangar defense continues apace. Bacon Man's run.
First of the sewer sections, obviously this one is very, very simple. The next one is where things start getting a little bit complicated. It's not exactly that you can look away during a section because you actually have to pay attention.
Yeah, very easy to accidentally mess up and actually miss in time. You have to think, which is maybe more frustrating than an auto-scroller where you can just completely turn your brain off. Relax for a few minutes. The auto-scrollers where there is a chance of failure. Always found them a little bit more frustrating. Eggman had a very clean operation. We'll see if Knuthi can do the same. That's small. Oh, interesting route. I didn't know that was being done nowadays. Maybe Bakerman didn't. I didn't notice. Guard there. Lower guards.
Yeah, that route with the first guard is it very consistently spawns that flashlight guard that Knuthi just took.
Right, so that's why you do it. Just consistency's sake.
Yeah.
But I do remember trying to bounce up from the lower bounce pad when you grab the first guard is
yeah. Bouncing from below there is so awkward.
Yeah, so many decently paced runs lost 20 to 30 seconds because of that bloody bounce pad. The guard bonks off something and then he falls to his death. After he falls off you lose the guard.
Yeah, and then when you get up there as well, sometimes your angle can be off, so the guard can miss the gyrocopter completely.
Yeah, God. New route definitely looks a bit pretty easier.
Dette var litt pinlig å treffe deg på ordentlig. Men hangaren din blir angrepet av forrædere som har gått over til den sorte baronen. Slapp av, de æreløse svikerne skal ikke få skadet flyet deres. Virker det fjernstyrte helikopteret? Jepp, det er allerede i lufta. Du er litt av en kvinne. Vet du, bare se på hjemmesiden min.
Alright, Bakerman heading into the final section of Copenhagen Defense, which is the RC Chopper.
Where most of the time saving the job actually lies. Had a left cantilever. Took a while to tag her. Just missed the first shot. Once you miss the first shot, it's very tough to tag her after that until she really just stops the shoot itself.
Yeah, it's usually very common if you miss the first shot and the second shot also misses, because you're trying to either overcompensate or undercompensate depending on if you overshot or undershot the first one.
Yeah. think after this point is when episode 3 really kind of comes alive as a speedrun. A lot of tricky splits posted behind the scenes.
Yeah, Frame Team Belgium with the destroying of the van, Aces with all of its plain RNG. And then some of the tougher cutscenes getting some Union Beast and Giant Wolf.
There's some cool stuff going on. Savanian asks, so commentators, why is Bacon not trying to take no damage? It's because of the tanks, right? All you gotta do is kill all the tanks, and the amount of damage you take is relevant. Kill all the tanks, then deal with the
you have to
remaining
kill
guys.
You have to kill 6 tanks in the entire section, and then it goes to its ending phase. So the guards don't really matter until after the final tank has been destroyed. You can kill guards in a specific pattern where after you kill the 6th tank, you only have 3 pigs running around, and the pigs are quicker to kill than the flashlight guards because they take less yoinks. No loot from the guard on the bridge. Don't know what Bakerman's current coin situation is. But I would bet it's around the 250-300 range.
Bra tenkt. Island kommer ikke til å skyte på meg hvis de tror
Knuti actually did the left side first of car.
Well, he went to the right side and then got an accidental latch to her left boot. So he went and did the left side. Oh no. Oh. Once you get off cycle on a Karm and you're not doing the pat, like, and she's not in the positions you're familiar with, this section will get ropey real fast. But
yeah, it becomes very tricky very quickly. Yeah, Knuti is now done with EP2 and is going to move into EP3.
Ok, Murray. Jeg mener ikke å mase, men du må finne en belgisk pilot og få han til å le så høyt at Bentley kan gjøre greia si. Dette blir ikke lett.
Hei sann, belgiske flymann! Liker du komedie?
we see the quick pull from the guy, or from the laughing Belgian. That is a very tricky strat, rather, when you're pickpocketing this guy here.
Yeah, you can pickpocket him multiple times in one laughing cycle.
Not easy.
Hønefoss. Noen gang sett noen putte en neve i kjeften? Neven er hjelp!
Ok, Bentley. Nå gjelder det. Stjel lommetørkle mens belgieren ler. Ellers merker han at du fisker opp fra lommen.
Another interesting thing regarding this section here is that regardless of whether you have equipped the fishing pole or not, it always auto-equips here. So unless you're forced to loot Bentley earlier on, this is a very good opportunity to just let it auto-equip.
Yeah. It's a good point. Looting his Bentley in Sly 3, really not something you want to do. Just so slow.
There's one instance where it can be okay to loot his Bentley, and that's in Grapple Camp Break-In. If the upper guard that you have to lure has loot, then that guy can be okay to loot if you need it. Other than that, you just generally try to avoid to loot his Bentley.
The other things have gotten desperate if you're looting his Bentley.
My 6 or 7 needed to loot his Bentley.
That's unfortunate.
automatiske forsvarssystemene. Du må følge med når du angriper neste gang. Det kan bli hårete. Lastebilen holder ikke mye lenger.
Decent. Guard lock and truck patterns so far. Oh, very nice.
That was a good
hop
hit.
there. Yeah, very impressive. Guard.
Oh, the truck is heading out of the hangars now. If the RNG is decent, the truck can be ahead of Sly when Bakerman gains control.